transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
Yo! What is up, dudes?
Yay!
Windows had like another friggin' update.
Windows update!
Literally, it's like Windows is just like you starting to stream, flips the table, and I'm like, oh my god, why does nothing work? Thanks, Microsoft. Unfortunately, it took me a bit longer to get it started. We were just kind of late in general.
Windows update.
Hi, Chad.
Yeah.
So we're back.
Oh yeah, it's your birthday!
What is?
And this is from me, Steve, and Simmons.
That's a big rug.
Yeah! Happy birthday!
I know what this is.
Shove it on him.
I know.
Give
I
it
know
to him.
exactly which one this is. Wow.
Happy birthday!
We just played this.
Yep.
We literally just. Man, I got to make space for all these rugs
Yep.
now.
And there's only 3 of these in the world.
Really?
Yeah, there's only 3.
Oh, wow.
He only made 3 of them.
Don't worry, we can put it in the middle and have Kenny just spill everything out.
No!
It'll be
No, God, no!
Yeah.
Please, God, no!
And this was like the 3rd one. Like, you know, he just kind of kept it. And I'm like, hey, can I buy this from you? Like, Max really loves it. And he's like, okay, yeah, sure. I'll sell it to you.
Max likes Crazy Taxi.
Yeah.
Dude, they're making a ton more rugs now,
Yeah,
too. It's like, the guys making the light-up signs, the rug guys, like, there's some great shit
There's
out
some
there
great
right now.
video game stuff coming. So, yeah.
So who made this again? It was S tier, right?
S tier.
S tier does new shirts. Chat. They made the Marvel 2 rug. They're making Mortal Kombat rugs right now.
Yeah.
They made this rug. They were at Evo. Super
Crazy.
cool dudes.
Yeah.
You know, Red Rose. Thanks for the bits. It's not my birthday yet, but it's like
Close enough.
Close
general.
enough.
I'm going to be taking a tiny trip as well next week, so I have a few
Yeah.
days off, and then we'll come back and have like a birthday stream. But thank you guys.
Yeah.
16 customers? You got S-rank? Bullshit.
Well, S rank. Look at this.
man.
S rank is only 6180.
Uh-oh.
There it is.
S
That's
tier.
low rank, right? Remember, to get the highest rank, 20K.
S tier.
20K.
What
is-
happened
is
S
crazy.
tier?
Whoa, he's 15th. Wow.
Yeah.
We know the Lord.
Class
Oh, I
is
know.
massive.
We know
Yo,
the
B-Drill,
Lord.
thank you.
So, yeah.
Dude, somebody put a shot.
Yeah.
Somebody made a Crazy Taxi 2022 where it had all the characters in the back from Crazy Taxi.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw the latest Street Fighter thing.
Yeah.
In the front, it had DJ with the car.
Oh.
And it was like, it looked like Crazy Taxi character.
Yeah.
Like, it looked like DJ was a Crazy Taxi
Oh,
guy.
I never saw that.
Dude, because DJ's artwork was in the intro.
Yeah.
So someone just set it up like a Crazy Taxi box art.
Yeah.
Of course. What the fuck?
Yep. So I saw
thank
this,
you.
I gotta get it.
Now I have to find a place to put it.
Yeah. You know, maybe.
I don't want to sweat. That's why that's over there. I don't want
Yes,
to roll
that's over
over
there,
it, man. I don't want to.
Man.
Dude room for now.
It's like
Yeah,
it's a
right?
rug, but I don't want to treat it like a rug.
It's a rug you can hug.
It's a rug. I don't want to treat
really
it like a
ties
rug.
the room
In a
together.
bug, that's so
It
slow.
really ties the room together. Yeah.
Well, thank you guys.
Yeah,
That's,
screen on
that
that.
was badass.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I heard they had a great Evo as well.
Yeah.
Like a ton of business, and they're like working their ass off. It's like that's great.
I wonder where they're going to be next.
And I took Yeah, someone else was almost going to buy that.
Seriously,
I
man.
scooped it before.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Now, today's not my birthday, Chad. Over the next week or so, we had a small little get-together thing. We were able to go out and ride some go-karts, some very fast go-karts. It was quite fun.
Jesus Christ.
And I don't think we rode go-karts in 10 plus years.
Yeah.
They were electric too, so they were super speedy.
Yeah.
Holy shit, at least things go.
Yeah, probably.
And quiet, too.
Yeah, it probably didn't stink in there at all. I didn't get.
No.
And that's what I realized. I'm like, wow, so what do they do about air ventilation?
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, they don't need to.
Yeah,
and it's
electric.
also not loud. They go, and that's it. They don't go like old go-karts, dude.
This is why I can't figure out at Disneyland they have Autopia.
Love you, Mark.
And they run on
Which is just
diesel,
go-karts.
dude.
It's
Yeah,
like the Chevrolet diesel
It stinks,
go-karts, and
yeah.
it stinks for a
It
3 mile
smells
radius.
I also don't want to go on it because it smells so bad.
Yeah, I
Reminds me of
can't
that place
figure
that
out.
you go to Mount Tasia or something like that.
exactly.
The cheap ones, those little cheap
That's the last ones I went on.
Oh, here's
Yeah,
what I don't.
yeah,
It's
those
in
are really good.
Tomorrowland, and I'm like,
Yeah.
bro, gas cars are there's a date for their death in this state.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly.
Like,
It's gonna be literally...
Yo, S tier, I see you guys.
There you go.
Yo, thank you for letting the rub go. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you to these guys for thinking of me at Evo.
Yeah.
Kenny was picking up posters for me and shit.
Yeah.
S tier, where are you guys gonna go next? We gotta know. The chat needs to know where to go and get those shirts and stuff.
Well, it's from their
Thank you.
website.
Yeah, their
Thank you,
website.
sir.
Their website, yeah.
I love to see.
Yeah, if you can just hit up a mod or something with the S tier website, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Because there's what I absolutely love about the past few years is screw it, we'll do it ourselves.
Yeah.
Mentality
Dude,
when it
people have
comes
been
to
doing it, yeah.
consoles or fan-made products or things like that.
Fine, I'll do it.
Yeah.
That's
Fine, I'll do it myself.
I watched Liza P gameplay, and I'm just like, this is just Thanos in the
Yes.
second Avengers
Yeah.
movie. Someone in Korea was just like, fine, I'll do it myself.
Sticks the arm on.
Sticks the arm on.
You're like, well, I'm making Bloodborne
Sitting there
game.
waiting for a Bloodborne remastered, Bloodborne 2, and they're just like, fine, do it myself.
You know, it's cool to see all these products essentially become a reality when
Yeah.
it's damn, yeah, there's a market for this shit. People love this shit, right? And so, it's obvious that you can almost have a one-to-one relationship with your customer base,
Yeah.
and make crazy stuff like this, which is high quality premium things. So anyway, I'll be doing a birthday stream when I come back, chat, a proper B-Day stream. We're gonna go over, I guess, just chat about a lot of the Tokyo Game Show stuff because there's a billion things announced over the past week. We saw Zelda is coming out.
Yeah, I got a release date.
Actually has a release date.
And a name.
Bayonetta has a release date. They put Raiden from Metal Gear Revengeance in Bayonetta in the form of a new girl.
Yeah,
There's a new chick with a sword, with a samurai sword in Bayonetta 3 that's playable. She's just Raiden. Her moveset is Raiden from Metal Gear Rising.
That's
No
hilarious.
kidding.
So they just threw out that nod, okay, we'll just do this.
Yeah, it was super cool. So that all that stuff happened. Outside of that, there wasn't much else at the Nintendo Direct. I don't think. Zelda was obviously the big one. Pikmin coming back, I guess, is big news for some people.
For Arlo. God bless his soul. I'm happy he got it.
For Shigeru Miyamoto personally,
It's very.
standing the holy hell out of that franchise.
7 years ago, he said the game was nearly complete and about to release. 7 years ago.
Oh, Pikmin 4?
Yeah. He said in 2015 it's nearly done and it'll be out shortly.
Jesus. Yo,
That was
that's a
7
mess.
years ago.
That's crazy.
I'm glad they're going back to an old franchise, but it is also kind of this only exists because Miyamoto I love Pikmin. I love Pikmin. I will make Pikmin a thing.
You know what he doesn't love? F-Zero.
F-Zero.
He doesn't love what you love.
He doesn't love F-Zero. I think he's super burned on Star Fox personally.
Yes, after what happened on the previous one and it crashed and burned. Yeah.
So
absolutely.
it's kind of and it's also weird to think that Miyamoto, he's high ranking. He's third in line to the throne.
Sure.
To know he even temporarily took over as president for a couple months.
When Iwata passed?
Yeah, when Iwata
Yeah.
passed. Him and someone else shared presidential duties. And it's it took him how long to get a Pikmin 4 going within that whole company? That guy has the most clout and took this long to get a part 4. So it's I feel for... Honestly, I'm just I feel for Nintendo fans of older franchises that can't get it done because there's there is no bigger champion than Miyamoto in that company. If he wants something done, he can get something
100%
done.
will happen.
And it takes him this long to get a Pikmin 4.
And I'd be I can sympathize as a Capcom fan, but, all things considered, over the past few years, a lot of old shit came back all of a sudden. Mega Man got a new game, we got a new Ghosts and Goblins of all things.
Jesus
Darkstalkers
Christ,
came back in the
Yeah,
collection.
yeah.
And even Captain Commando was the spearhead of another beat 'em up collection. It's like there was a lot of stuff over the past, like almost every year. There's a new Capcom thing that's referencing their old shit.
Except Dino Crisis, because fuck Dino Crisis.
Well, technically,
you get Exoprimal. You don't get Dinosaur Crisis. You get Exoprimal.
And like there literally needs to be a character in that game. And one character's like, I can't believe it is raining dinosaurs. Some other character's like, this is literally impossible. And someone looks at the camera. It's almost like it's a Dinosaur Crisis. Bam, Exoprimal. Like title, Exoprimal. Like it's everything. It's just Dino Crisis except not, right?
Right. I do. Okay, I don't know if you saw it. We found out what Konami's tease was, and it was for Suikoden 1 and 2 HD.
Yes, it wasn't for Silent
And
Hill.
here's the thing: that is the biggest fuck you to that Kickstarter for Aiden Chronicles ever.
It's almost like, oh, this is popular. Let's do this.
He's there. That Kickstarter, like a year or two ago, got fully funded and everything, and they got like even a prequel game on Game Pass right now. And
From the original Suikoden devs.
Like a year or two goes by, and all of a sudden Konami's like, oh, here's this big fuck you to like. Same year is Suikoden 1. These motherfuckers didn't give a shit about that franchise
until somebody else put in the work
for like decades. Like the last one was on the DS, and nobody even remembers it.
I can
like,
see that.
Like it's such a petty power play.
Yeah.
Like when Bloodstained came out, and they're like, "Here's Castlevania collection."
Yeah.
You know, here's a couple.
They've done it twice now.
Yeah.
They've literally done it twice now.
But here's the thing: we win. As gamers, customers, we win because hey, we get Suikoden 2, 1, and 2 HD. Awesome.
It's PSP port, right?
No, I think they're brand new. I don't think they ever.
I thought they were a collection of
Imagine these two in a Marvel vs. Capcom.
Yeah, dude, like holy shit. Or even
and Dino
imagine
Crisis
this two in
Girl.
a Capcom versus SNK game.
Yeah. Oh, Capcom versus SNK game.
Yeah, man.
There's a bit closer to that happening, you know.
So it's like I'll take it, but I'm also kind of like sitting there like this is the biggest fuck you to that Kickstarter. That creator. You left us, and you think you're going to make a Suikoden game? Well, people love Suikoden more than they love you.
Well, that's how we get Konami to get back on track on games. Is do something to get them to be petty.
Yeah, I mean,
I guess so. It's the weirdest. Like we can just take the straight road, or we can go. We're like halfway over here now with Konami.
That's how we do it, chat. We get them to do something petty, and we will get our Konami games back. It's simple.
I mean, we just did like the Ninja Turtle collection.
This is like the cheapest way to do it because it's like it's not a new game. It's like it is touched up. It actually is.
And they are lowballing because it's like you get the Castlevania collection, you get the Ninja Turtles collection, you get Suikoden collection. So they are like. They're not committing, but clearly there's Silent Hill shit going on in the background. We've literally seen it.
Yes. Yeah.
So there's some stuff like eventually. It's just like I don't know. Like the pettiness is coming to a head quite literally eventually.
Yeah.
So it's like they're going to come back in some way, but it's going to take some time.
So someone pointed out, someone should make a fighting game where the characters have transformation properties and call it Violent Scream.
Yes. Exactly. We need fans to make a game called Violent Yell or Violent Scream, where they transform from beast characters into human characters.
Yeah.
And no one's done that before.
No one's ever done that before.
Brand new.
Make it
This
successful.
is a new concept.
And then Konami be like, "No, fuck you guys, Bloody Roar."
Get a super successful Kickstarter. And then, and then maybe like a year later, we get an announcement of Bloody Roar collection, rollback netcode announced.
Yeah.
Like, wow, holy shit, Bloody Roar's back. That's crazy.
Hey, man.
That's weird.
Fuck you guys, dude. I had the
Gory growl.
crazy fucking epiphany, man, when it came, because remember we were playing Power Stone last week, and we were talking about, man, it'd be fucking crazy if like Power Stone, because Rumbleverse is like the new Power Stone, you know what I mean? Bro, my fucking brain exploded.
Power Stone Rumbleverse.
Imagine fucking Power Stone being a VR. A Power Stone VR. Okay, and so
I've had this conversation with my chat.
So listen to this. So Power Stone. Everybody in the lobby is trying to get the stones, right? So anybody that has 2 stones, people in that vicinity can see where they are.
Yeah.
So they all can go rush that one guy.
Yeah.
And if you get the 3rd Power Stone, you know where everybody's at. And you can start just fucking like terrorizing.
And in the same exact way, you know, in the same exact way that that Rumbleverse lets you know when people have super and shit. There's like a big spotlight over your head.
Yeah.
Like so many of these mechanics. I was saying this when I was playing Rumbleverse. I'm like, this is just Power Stone, but there's more stuff you can do.
Dude, imagine.
And before we played Power Stone, I had this like we were talking with the chat.
Are you listening, Capcom? Are you listening? Like, if you have 2 Power Stones, everybody that in your vicinity knows where you are, but you know where the one guy has the other Power Stone.
And when you fight people, they can drop smaller stones that build a bigger stone or something.
And you pick up moves and stuff like that. You can turn into Galuda and start just dropping stuff, and everybody in the lobby has to stop you from fucking terrorizing everything because they have to work together or they can beat each other up.
It honestly, considering how well executed Rumbleverse is, like in terms of like what it is, like we're trying to do a beat 'em up BR. And it's like beat 'em up wrestling themed BR. And it's like, like so much of the roots of this game is very much Power Stone. Like it really is. Like the only difference is that you actually have a block button in Rumbleverse. There's more mechanics in Rumbleverse, to be honest. I think it's like a more Power Stone's an old ass arcade game. You can give it that. It's an old busted arcade.
Dude, if Capcom doesn't do it, I'm gonna get Mad Z. Let me get Mad Z. We need to.
And you know, like when instead of like gas, like the stage starts breaking apart, like in the game and stuff like that. Like earthquake happens, it starts falling apart and stuff.
Capcom.
Capcom.
Are you listening?
Here's the craziest thing. Capcom is sitting on a couple of like the greatest opportunities for battle royales because they have not actually entered a battle royale space.
No, they haven't really done anything.
Obviously, like a Rumbleverse style Power Stone game is a huge one. Like that would be incredibly fun and cool.
Yeah.
The other one is like the most obvious battle royale that hasn't existed. How the hell has this not existed? How in the holy shit is there not a battle royale with 100 players set in Raccoon City?
Yeah.
Before the bomb drops.
Yes.
Yeah.
How the hell is there not like an RE2 style, like even ReVerse style game where instead of it being like multiplayer on maps and you turn into monsters and shit, how the hell is there not like a survival BR game where you're versus enemies and players to get loot, to build your weapons, to get the upgrades, to solve puzzles in some situations, to eventually survive
and get out of the city
and get the fuck out of the city.
100%.
Like how that it's like it feels like the natural evolution of
Extraction.
I blame Steve.
Extraction point. Resident Evil
because
extraction
he champions crap like ReVerse.
I'm sorry, I champion Outbreak, sir. And Outbreak still supersedes all that stuff. But this is what we get as of right now.
Just like,
I enjoy it. It doesn't mean I
stop enjoying it.
Stop enjoying it. I like it.
Stop liking it. Stop liking it.
But if it's fun, I don't mind.
I think even like Outbreak fans like would agree. Like if you wanted a modern day take of like a Resident Evil Outbreak and not like the very ancient early PS2 online era sort of implementation it's like that idea works in execution, but it clearly can be bigger scope and scale. It doesn't have to be so as refined.
Outbreak's general or just natural progression is BR. That's Outbreak.
In a similar way, there's no other. The only difference is that there's no other players, right? You're only versus NPCs. You're versus like enemies.
You could have a team.
Well, no, that's exactly what I mean. Like you have solos, you have duos, you have 4 players. You fight zombies, you fight bosses, and you fight other players.
RE Outbreak is not BR; it's designed like an RE game.
Yeah, it's a
level. It's a linear level with a progression from A to B or whatever. BR style is like technically open world. It's like the difference between linear to open world. You can't just like, hey, have Outbreak and just have it going on with 100 players at once. It's like,
but this is what Resistance was. It was just one level, and the characters went around. It was
that was asymmetrical, right?
Yeah, it's literally a bot.
It was their Dead by Daylight take.
And I'm guessing it's because they didn't have the budget to make levels.
This is ultimately what you're saying. The ultimate issue with all these weird Capcom offshoot Resident Evil multiplayer projects, where they essentially are like low effort. Every single time they put multiplayer into a Resident Evil game, it's like a low ball effort, like it's just a paltry little extension of what their main game is, and not actual full effort. It's they're outsourced. They're sent to developers way outside of Capcom to do. Same thing happened to ReVerse.
I was gonna say, to this day, the best multiplayer for Resident Evil series is Outbreak. 5 and 6.
Yeah.
6 had
you are downplaying Revelations. Revelations is a lot of fun.
The problem with Revelations is that it was split screen only. No, we could not. We had to do.
I played
we had
to do Kenny and Steve shows.
Yeah, let's do Kenny and Steve shows where we used. It wasn't. it wasn't like
Me and Mike Wesker, Cosblade, we would play online raid mode on Rev 1 on the 3DS.
Oh, he's talking about Revelations 2.
Revelations 2.
That also had a raid mode, though.
It had a raid.
It also had.
They're thinking of co-op.
Yeah,
it had
co-op in the
I'm
story.
thinking of co-op.
And it did have co-op, but I don't think it was
screen.
online.
No, there was no online for Revelations 2.
Rev 2 had no online.
Rev 2 had.
Excuse me.
We had to do a Kenny and Steve show.
Is
to do
this
that.
true?
I went to Kenny's house to play that game, Kenny and Steve show, because there was no online for
There's
Revelations
no
2.
online in Rev 2?
You would think
Who
that
fucked up
Capcom would do that.
No online for the campaign.
Yes, you would think Capcom would be like, hey, we've already done
No
this in
online
Resident
for
Evil 5.
story.
And Steve
God.
or no, Max had to play that.
Why?
on his
You had to play it on your own because
Yeah,
there was
play it alone.
And when he did,
Right.
and it was like,
Yes.
this
This
shit
is 2014.
sucks.
This is
Yes.
2014 shit coming back to me.
Yeah, and
You're
remember,
right.
you had to do that thing where they had to turn the wheel,
And it
your
was
computer,
awful.
Yeah, but like
this
when-
was clearly
Yeah.
not tested.
Yeah.
Yeah, and when me and Steve did it, we knocked it out of the park.
Yeah, we had fun when we were doing shit like
Yeah,
that.
it was
Sucks.
it was
Yep.
impossible without something. As I was playing it, I was
sucks.
playing it.
Actually,
You're right.
it's actually fucking amazing.
'Cause it's good co-op.
Because
It's fun co-op.
five was around the same. I think it was before it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So
Way
how is it?
before.
How is it that they had the online capability?
Because Revelations were low budget projects.
Yeah.
That's really
That
what
was
it
a really
boils-
good
And
one.
once again, it was. But once again, it boils down to like, yeah, the multiplayer efforts that Capcom puts into a lot of these games, which are seeming like, oh, this is the new Capcom multiplayer game. It's sort of like lowballed shit, where it's just like, well, I see what you're going for here, but this is clearly like not the best effort you could be putting into it.
You know
right?
what else is fucking amazing? I just remembered something that Simmons did it. Holy
Oh, that's
shit.
true.
Holy
Oh, the Rev
fuck.
2. Yeah, I
Rev
don't
2
go.
thing.
I don't go online with most of my videos.
It doesn't happen to
Fuck.
Steve very often.
This is
Give it
this is
this
a
moment.
precedent.
No,
this is my moment, chat. We did it. Hands of applause. We did it, chat. I remember
He's
something.
spinning.
I remember
He
like,
did it.
go online.
That was mine. We got it. Yes. Yes.
Steve
That
remembered
sucks.
something.
I got it.
Steve remembered something.
Yes.
I'm actually flabbergasted just because of how stupid that
That
is.
idea was
It is
yes.
dumb
I know.
now.
That's so stupid.
And
But it was
four
20.
split
It was
screen?
2014.
It was 4 split screen, and the split screen was awful because it had like this big black screens on both sides.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the borders.
Yeah,
The borders, yeah, big black borders on the
The
sides.
borders.
It was
Oh
so
my
bad.
god!
It was implemented so
bro,
bad.
I'm playing raid. I would play raid mode on Rev 1 online with Mike
Yeah.
on 3DS. On a 3DS, we'd be playing online.
Yes, on 3DS. It's
Why?
totally
Why are you? How could you?
Yeah, it was.
How do you?
Raid mode was like this PSO shit, right?
Oh,
Basically, but you had like the whole game at your. Like,
GTA 6 leaked gameplay? Nobody cares.
Wow.
Nobody cares.
Wow.
Nobody
First of all, you put it as a question mark, so he's asking you if there's GTA.
I'm going to tell you right now, GTA 6 leaked gameplay? Question mark? Nobody cares.
Wow, look at this guy. Wow, unbelievable.
But yeah, imagine if Capcom actually put in like a Rumbleverse effort into making a Power Stone game.
and here's like I already have the name Capcom, Power Stone World.
Yeah.
yeah.
Literally.
Call it Power Stone World.
And I can't think of a better.
coming.
I cannot
I'm
think
coming.
of a better future for the Power Stone franchise than doing something like that.
Yeah.
Like I don't want a story Power Stone game. I just want a Power Stone game that's infinitely fucking replayable.
Can you remember? Like, what was the story about anyway, Kenny? Because you were
It's
really
just
good.
some shit. Like there's stones and they're in the world
Yeah.
and they make you powerful.
You
Yes.
played the game multiple times.
There's no endings. There's no endings.
There's no
You
character
beat
ending.
the
It's
arcade
general.
ending,
It's like Marvel 2 endings.
and you fly in an airplane, and that's it.
It's a Marvel
Also,
2
each
ending.
character
This is just Indiana Jones shit. Like, hey, everyone's trying to find these magical, Sankara stones, whatever.
Yeah, call it Power
maybe
Stoners.
in the anime.
Perfect.
Maybe the anime explains it.
Power Stoners, yes. Go to that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I completely agree with you. Like, and you feel it. Like, you feel like the bones of Power Stone when you play Rumbleverse.
100%. 100%.
Yeah, picking up those objects and stuff like
You
that.
want to get the diamond cutter or the javelin. Those are your power stones.
Yeah.
If you get purple of
Practically.
those things, it's basically you have the power stones. So
Yeah, Steve is pretty much in the Rumbleverse. Like, that game's very addictive.
What's funny is that a lot of FGC guys are too.
Of
that
course.
game is very FGC
Because
friendly.
it's obviously like
Very
it's a fighting. It really, like, you could say it's a brawler BR, but in all honesty, it's like more of a fighting game BR.
Yes.
It's about spacing. It's about movement. It's about
yeah.
commitment. It's
Oh
about
my-
punishing. It's all that shit.
I enjoy watching it.
Yeah, I love
One,
watching it.
because I'll enjoy it. Max
trash.
will go after people. Steve is a rat.
Oh, damn.
100%.
But, like,
because that's the name of the game, bro. You gotta know it. You gotta know when to hold it. You gotta know when to fold
The
it.
name of the game is
Dude,
literally just.
Kenny Rogers.
This is you playing Rumbleverse.
Yes.
Get in my front guy.
Yep.
And then you come across some people fighting, and you just look at them.
and you're waiting, and
then you wait for somebody to die,
and you go in and
chase that other dude that lived.
You don't understand, Simmons. The game actually promotes you
Just
bullying other two people who are fighting and then run away, because it's not about getting kills, it's about getting hits. The thing about it is, if it was about
damage,
it's about doing damage. If it was about getting kills, more than likely people would just fight and get it over with. But no. It wants you to hit somebody and run the fuck away. Guess where you get the most damage from? Jumping off a fucking roof, pile driving on two guys fighting,
That's the
and
fun.
taking and running away. And you get the best fucking stuff out of it.
When I was sick, I'm not even kidding you. I was off stream playing just Rumble versus to not think about having a fever and being sick.
Yeah.
I had the buff that increases the damage of that. I had 8 reds. I was on the highest point of the map. This is why I should always be streaming. I saw an entire group of shitheads, and I just elbow dropped from the top. I got 4 fucking KOs.
Oh my god!
I got a quad off of an elbow drop, and it did a 1,200 damage to everybody.
Did you see what I retweeted with Chaoser Tree? That type of shit is just it makes your fucking brain explode.
It's the perfect example of like immersive gameplay shit.
Yes.
Right?
Yes,
or not immersive gameplay. What is the thing? The term. Is that it? Not immersive. Emergent. Thank you. It escaped my head. Emergent gameplay, where you just set up all these situations, all these mechanics, all these things, all these like elements, all this little elements of randomness, sandbox stuff.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, like crazy shit happens. That'll be different every single game.
Yeah.
And that is in a way a lot of fighting games are like that.
Ketchup and mustard are going off in that game.
A lot.
You watch ketchup and mustard. They're disgusting.
A lot of it is people, they run out to each other, they stop, they block.
Yes, because blocking is the same.
And then like someone tries to grab or that, and
try and bait.
Then one person
comes in, it's drop kick.
Here comes the drop kick.
That is the footsies of the game. You don't want to run in and just throw yourself at somebody because
the gimmick is that when dodging is both back buttons. But when you hold block,
leave yourself open.
If you press while holding block, if you press L. That means you immediately dodge. Yeah. So the blocking position leaves you primed to immediately dodge out of the way and also just block stuff and punish after blocking. Yeah. It's once again like fighting in situations.
Yeah, it just immediately
right, bait something,
and then it's just like
bait drop kick.
What's up, bro? I respect you, bro.
You know what the new meta is? Jumping.
Yes.
Do not sit there and block. Do not sit there and block because they will bait your shit.
Yeah.
Most people are now jumping and waiting for you to do something.
But they thought about jumping. You know why?
Because you can jump and grab.
Yes. Jump grabs have the most tracking.
Yes.
Yeah. Like so if somebody jumps out of the way, if you do jump grab, they go zoop up to their ass and grab them. So jump grab as definitely a counter, but once again risky.
Yeah.
It's obvious that like the game is entirely built around the risk reward aspect. It's very much like KI designed, like they had later. Risk reward for all these things. You want to take a big chance? Well, you might get big damage.
Everything in that game is risk reward. Even the moves themselves, chat. You have moves that are like 100 hand slap or a super punch or tornado spin. And these guys think that they're safe after that because I have stamina and these moves allow me to be mobile afterwards. Guess what? You sit there, you block after they do the little spin, and you stay blocking.
Yeah.
Then they run away, and you're like fresh meat.
Yeah. It's why 100 hand slaps and Omega Cyclone are really good because you can dodge and cancel
out of that stuff like that.
And people will wait for the dodge cancel and they'll charge hand slap, punish the recovery.
I'm only sad.
Most people will not. Will just start swinging.
Yeah.
And then as soon as you're free, then you do another hand slap.
I'm sad we didn't get to see the game where you talked about throwing like 8 people out to sea.
Oh my god! Yeah,
the big throw.
I had once again an offline game where it was 8 people remaining. And I was one of them. I killed 7 of them because I got giant swing and just tossed every single fucking one of them into the ocean, and they couldn't revive because the ocean does not give you revives. I was like, I just had the most epic goddamn game plan I was streaming.
Right?
And there's no replays in this game.
It always be like that.
It's funny because I'll see people javelin other people out and
into the ocean.
Both die.
And they both die.
And
I've done that to somebody. I'm like, that's just you kids.
Yeah,
it's fine.
It's fine. You're like,
you were trying to rat it out on an edge of the sea, and this one guy just
Simmons
decided
was there.
He was going to do like the diving grab.
Simmons was
way out here. He was like, congratulations!
You know
congratulations! we're fucking both dead. I'm like,
We're
Steve.
fucking both dead.
Steve,
there
it
is-
was not about winning the game.
It wasn't. It wasn't. That's the problem.
It was making
People are assholes.
It was sending a message.
It's sending a message.
You
It was sending
don't
a
get to
message.
rat.
He was sending a message.
He just had to make sure you didn't win.
The funniest
Didn't
part,
matter what place he was. You just couldn't win.
the funniest part about javelin, if you are with somebody else near a water gate, if there's a water area,
Yeah.
if you have javelin and you're in top 2, it's actually super good. You know why? It's Ganon side. Actually,
Yeah.
I don't think it's Ganon side. It doesn't work that way. When you tackle somebody and you hit the water, guess who wins?
The person
tackler
above.
wins.
The person above you.
So if
the
you
person above you.
javelin tackle somebody
Somebody
out
else
and you're in
side,
top
yes.
2 and that's the KO,
Yeah.
that person that you grab dies first.
You both die, but
both die,
but regardless,
but you
the
get first
person
place.
wins,
That's
so it doesn't matter.
It is Ganon side, yeah.
It
so
does not matter.
They thought
It's
of
the
that.
funniest thing.
And
Yeah.
it's actually
That's
good for
cool.
final 2.
Because sometimes in other games that doesn't happen.
Yeah, you'll both just die. I'll be a
You
tie.
both die, or like sometimes somehow it just it doesn't count it. Or
I've never actually seen a tie in the game. Sometimes I'll watch the person that beats me because the person that beats me obviously is going to win the game. There's nobody else.
Yeah, I don't think there's any ties.
So if that person gets the end, I always watch the end and see, okay, what the fuck is this guy doing? And majority of the time, there's never a tie in that
yeah,
game.
I don't think I've ever actually seen a tie. in
Yeah,
World Verse.
yeah,
I think it always comes down to like the last frame, who did this thing at the right time.
Yeah. The best stuff we've seen in this game, guys, has got to be Katana Prime. That fucking snippet of him just dodging people, throwing themselves
dude.
over the cliff,
So-
was probably the greatest clip.
Katana Prime is
that
one of the
shit.
funniest clips I've seen.
was
He
the-
literally went to the ocean side and sat right next to the border where there's water.
Yeah.
He just sat there.
And
And he just did unblocking, just sat there, and a guy would like come up and be like, and like sees
free
this
kill?
dude seemingly AFK, free kill. Guy just and then drop kicks and he dodges. The guy drop kicks into the ocean. And then he sits there again and somebody else goes, does the exact same fucking thing. And they go into the ocean. He got like 3 kills doing
It's
that.
amazing.
And it's like, you win, game over.
You win.
You're the champion. I'm like, that's great.
Look, people were so bloodthirsty. I'll just go drop kick his ass. Here we go.
As much fun as that game is, it still has its issues.
It has a terrible art style.
It has a terrible art
Look
style.
like butt.
And the bugs are crazy right now. Motherfuckers are winning without even playing the game. Like,
Oh, is there some goofy shit?
The glitches, the characters. So what happens is that if somebody
Weapons are OP as fuck too.
weapons are hilarious. Stick and the
You
chair.
just by throwing
Second
a
the chair.
chair out. Like,
Yeah.
Don't even throw it. No, use that chair. Max
Chair has full invincibility against
Well, that's
everything in the
true, too.
game.
and quick recovery on that chair.
I've seen
it's
someone
like
die to
Captain
a book.
America's shield.
Yeah.
I've literally seen someone die to
Oh,
a
yeah,
book.
book-
They're
book-
low enough. He just grabs a book.
Yeah,
and throws
book
it.
you can't throw
Oh,
very far, but it has high stun damage.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, like the plank and the chair and like the stop signs are all crazy.
Yeah, yeah,
fucking
yeah.
good.
I've seen
Like,
someone like Captain America with a chair.
yes.
Yeah.
Like literally a charging star type
Yes.
shit. Yes,
So
you can't be stopped.
The balance with the chair, or their version of the balance with the chair, is that the chair itself doesn't do any damage. But it doesn't matter because most of the time it'll take off your stamina.
It'll stamina
or
rip you.
it'll knock you to a wall where you're getting full damage anyway. So
Yeah,
it, doesn't really matter.
it has wall splat and stamina
And
break.
right.
stamina breaks, yeah. So, and people are going crazy. Ketchup and Mustard figured out the meta with level 2 hand slap and level 2. I think
Diamond
it was
Crusher?
No, the one where he picks you up and then he just slams you on the ground.
Choke slam.
Choke slam. Those two destroy your stamina.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's
they're the 2 biggest stamina break moves in the game.
Yeah, so they just use that instead of any level.
And then they do
no
full
problem.
combos against people.
Destroying anybody's stamina, so they can't fight back.
Here, I'll
They're
show you.
fucked.
Can't
I'll
fight
show you
back.
some of the craziest
God damn.
clips of
Yeah.
I suck at that game.
Ketchup and Mustard are like twins, right? So they share a similar like focus.
Oh
punch
my
style.
God.
Yeah.
And they set
Psychically linked.
No, they are actually
Yeah,
psychically linked. Like, it's funny. They went to go meet each other, and Ketchup wore a red flannel, and then Mustard wore a yellow flannel. It's like, we didn't tell each other this. So they were in the train.
I see this.
So they were in the train. Like, look at their tweet. You'll see them in the train.
Yeah.
See this tweet.
Yeah, and then like people thought we told, like, we said, hey, let's wear this.
We're like, yeah, we
Yeah.
We did not.
It's like the coordinate, yeah.
did not.
I didn't set it down, but we met in the train, and like, yeah.
It's like, this was not us. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Like, oops. Like, I didn't really.
Did you see the clip? It was 2v1.
Yeah, that one made me upset.
Guy.
Yeah.
That one made me upset.
Sad.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, I didn't expect Rumbleverse to make me cry.
Yeah, that would make me upset, man. I was like, man, that's kind of fucked
check
up.
this out. This game sets up for the greatest clips.
Yeah, I didn't expect this game to make me cry, bro.
Here, watch this.
It is brutal, man.
We put audio over here. Hang on a second.
Yeah, that shit.
Sorry, Chad, we got into a Rumbleverse conversation.
Yeah, I know. Like, that's like out of nowhere.
That's got to be stamina break, if not death.
That's gotta be stamina break right there. Oh, this is it.
Yeah, that's it. And he just knew it was so sad. It's so
That's a
sad.
level 1 joke slang.
Lovely.
Yeah, get a level 1. Yeah, I mean, you don't find everything you want.
Look at him.
The last guy.
The last guy. And he's just like, just do what you gotta do, guys.
This is what we call a checkmate.
Yeah.
This is a color checkmate. He
Give some chicken.
A peace offering.
Oh, wait.
Please no.
He's being so nice to them.
Sorry, Blade. He's like sorry.
They set him up, dude. Look at this
Combo. Look at this combo.
They didn't have to do him dirty like.
Oh, God. Oh,
And air combo.
oh,
Boom.
Sorry, mate.
Oh, and the chicken. This was unnecessary. So fucked up, dude.
I hate it.
Bible thump, chat.
You're a good sport.
You're a good sport, but
Wow.
Sad, bro.
So terrible.
the poor guy.
Poor guy, dude. He was being super nice and everything like that, and they did him so fucking dirty, bro. So bad.
There was another clip.
That was so fucking
man.
awful, man. This is pure
I don't know
bullying.
how he survived that. Just those disgusting combos.
He probably had a lot of
He
help.
probably had like 8 green or something
Yeah,
like
This
that.
might be the big one, like some of the crazy duos.
I always thought it was weird they're humming Mario Land underground music.
There we go.
I think he looks like Dragon Ball. That's a Goku outfit. Yeah, that's Dragon Ball.
Oh God, he got him.
Yep.
Up top.
Up top, see that?
Launch, grab, slam. Yep.
That guy died in one.
That was their
fight.
early stuff.
God
Hang on a
damn.
second.
And the one that I sent you, he did it solo, where he was able to so he knocks him to the wall, and then as they're falling from the wall, he's doing another combo that does the back punch, knocks him back on the wall, jumps on the wall, jumps off the wall, does the kick flip. After the kick flip, does an air grab, and then Suno drops him to the ground. I didn't know what the fuck I was watching.
You know who's got nasty combos? Your teammate from Twitch Rivals, the Third Strike guy.
Oh, Jimbo.
Yeah. He's got disgusting.
The Jets, yeah.
He's got disgusting clips of that game, man.
If you guys, you want to see some good Rumbleverse gameplay, you need to watch a guy. What is it?
Probably have him.
Realize or
Trying to find this
realize
dang
or
clip.
it's our realism. Realism.
Yeah,
Yes.
I want
Realistic.
to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our realism. Jesus, man, that guy is disgusting in that game. I hosted him and yeah, realistic. Thank you, Kyle. Jesus, my brain. No, the guy's amazing. He gets crazy fucking combos in that game.
Oh, Automac. This guy's insane too. Automac. He was on a crazy Third Strike player.
Javits? Yeah, Automatic
Yeah.
is his name on Twitch.
Automatic, yeah.
Just wish that game
Different.
looked better.
Yeah.
Looked better.
Yeah,
You know, well, here's the thing.
It's hard to play it. You know what I mean? Like, it's
So
hard
here's
to
the
play
thing
it.
too. Like the women have like different bodies types. The men has crackhead, super buff man,
And
the
fat.
fattest
And
dude ever.
the
fat.
fattest dude ever, and then
And
big
here-
one.
and here's the-
like you don't have a normal. Like just give me. Can I get a normal?
And
No.
here's the meta. Here's the
Fat, buff, or skinny.
cracky.
Super
Here's,
skinny.
here's the meta with that game right now is a lot of people are picking the dark skinned dude with who damn near
eyes
butt
are
naked,
closed.
so they can
Skinny, yeah.
so that they can get away with hiding the bushes. Some of the bushes are extremely difficult to see. The only way you can know if they're there is if the bushes actually have
Have a little like effect.
there's like some of the bush, the leaves are doing. That's the only way to tell. outside of that, the bigger dudes.
They were
and the
calling
fatter
them
dudes-
demons for a little while.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
these dudes running around because they're all dressed the exact same and they're
Yes.
like in groups and shit.
Yes. They are able to literally get away with that shit. It's crazy. And the same thing with the girls. The normal looking female.
Yeah, the normal.
She's a little shorter.
Yeah.
So she can hide in the bushes a lot more. And
That's great.
And I was
Yeah.
saying,
If
I
you
was
play
like,
like if you play like a big fat character or a buff character, you actually are easier to see.
Yeah.
You're a bigger target in general.
I was telling that to Trey Pan. I was like, look, a lot of dudes are a lot of the players are playing the girls because they can hide in the bushes. He was like, no, I don't want to look at a dude all the time. He was like, oh, that makes sense.
Yeah,
So,
well, that's the reason most dudes play girls. I don't want to look at a dude.
I don't want to look at a dude the whole freaking time.
I want to look at a hot chick.
Yeah, I want to look at
The Simmons.
Yeah.
There are Simmons.
And the thing-
Me and Kenny are different. Me and Kenny make characters that look like us.
Hey, I also prefer Rushdown. I like faster characters. Okay,
Sure.
I like Rushdown. I remember a couple of years ago, Muffin was like, "Simmons, why do you always play?" I don't want to look at a dude.
Yeah,
I mean, that's the general explanation of it.
Yeah.
Right, just in general.
But it's cool when a dude does cool stuff too, you know? Yeah.
No, me and Kenny are like, I like characters just doing cool stuff in general.
Yeah.
And me and Kenny, like, I actually wrote a paper on this in college of like avatar selection and like the general archetypes people sort of boil into when they're creating a creation, like a character.
Yeah.
Do you create something that's like super fantastic or complete opposite of you? Do you actually try to recreate yourself in the digital world or whatever world you're joining? Do you create something that is like attractive to your eyes in general that is like usually
I'm
either
50-50.
opposite sex, current sex, like whatever, like there's reasoning behind every single one, right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah, go ahead.
no, I'm not, that's pretty much
Okay,
it. Like,
so speaking of cool things, I'm changing the topic. Here we go. I don't like Kimberly in Street Fighter 6. I don't like her design. I don't like the
Really?
I don't like her design. I don't like the teeny bopper act and stuff like that, and you just spray can and stuff like that. I think that's really this is
It's cringy.
But her moveset, I saw somebody doing some gameplay with her. What the fuck? She is busted as fuck, looks hella fun, and I think I might main her.
yeah,
Holy
she's-
shit.
If you want to pick a character to main in Street Fighter 6, Kimberly's a pretty good fucking bet.
So
she
much
is an
fucking fun.
ultimate.
Ambiguous cross up.
She
So
is,
much fucking
she
crazy
is
shit
going
going
to
on
be
there.
an ultimate scrub killer character.
Yeah.
So if you
Oh.
want to get a lot of easy damage very, very easily.
So you
and
think
get-
she won't be good high level?
She might eventually break down at high level, but right now, like, she has some very easy access mix as well as just great buttons and great specials.
Yeah.
That make her super fucking good.
Yeah.
Like, she's got
You're saying that
Scrub killer characters don't also have to be like bad.
Yeah.
Like, granted, she just has things that'll blow people up.
Right.
For a very good period of time. Like, especially in the beta.
She looks so much fun. It was insane. That was like the first time I've seen her actual moveset.
Yeah.
the
And
move
there's
the
this
move where
crazy-
she
Yeah, this
flies
is also
across the screen
nuts, man.
and lands on you and then like crosses up.
I couldn't believe
Like,
what the hell was happening. with her, dude.
she's probably the biggest knowledge check character, which is ultimately scrub killer characters, right? Like characters that are really heavy on knowledge check type shit are scrub killers. They're gonna blow people up that are like relatively okay at the game to new.
Yeah.
And she definitely is gonna have that. Like,
Yeah.
and you told me
100%.
that Parry beats that move, right?
Yeah, Parry will blow up a lot of her shit, but people aren't going to be utilizing Parry correctly. Parry's kind of weak in the game intentionally.
Yeah.
In fact, I found out why. Remember the damage after perfect parry?
Yeah.
Is really low.
Yeah.
And it's like, why? Like, you should get a reward for that. We pretty much found out why.
Yeah.
But parry's hard to make it work. You know why? Because it depends on when you exit the parry and you can actually press a button, right? There's a recovery. There's like a 16 frame recovery of like going this and then coming back and being able to jab.
Yeah.
So the only way to actually make it work is to know exactly when your opponent's done attacking, and then you let go of parry and then you press a button. Because you're stuck in this. If you just hold down parry, you're just going to be stuck here.
Yeah.
So there is a skill gap to parrying when you have to know when to let go. You have to know when is the perfect moment to let go of parry to exit and return to neutral. So it's more like
Asking a lot of gamers to know,
Yeah,
to know when to let
it's
go.
more honestly like a Mortal Kombat block button is what it really acts like.
Yeah.
When do you let go of block in Mortal Kombat? And then
when you know when the guy's-
that is almost the entirety
Jesus
of MK11
Christ,
gameplay.
that's why sometimes it's hard for me to punish because you block.
You don't know
and
when
you
it
have
stops.
to really
You have to-
time it so fast to let go and then hit.
You have to know when your opponent is essentially going to commit to the next move. Are they gonna meter burn this thing and go on to the next thing? When do I get an opportunity? That's a big part of MK11.
Yes.
That is almost entirely what the parry is in Street Fighter 6. It's like a Mortal Kombat block. It just covers, but it covers high and low, and you don't have to worry about overheads.
So I'm kind of happy that it's not like Third Strike. It's
No, not at all.
Yeah, I'm very happy about that.
But here's the thing. Here's where it's extremely Third Strike-like. And here is also where the perfect parry becomes really... I think I have a clip of it. Hold on a second.
Okay,
Because I
so
have footage.
Steve said he was excited for Kimberly. Kimberly looks sick. I don't know. I saw that trailer and I'm immediately crazy excited for Dalsum.
Really?
I've never been excited for Dalsum ever.
And you love him
And
now?
he was doing some crazy shit.
You want to know why? Because for some reason, Dalsum is doing a lot of close range combos.
Yeah, close range.
And I'm
even
like,
close.
well,
he did
Dalsum
a
has,
full
like-
screen combo.
Yeah.
From Forever, green shit in.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Wait a
fuck,
second.
man.
I was
Yeah.
shook
I was
that
like, wait a
when I
second.
did when I watched the trailer.
You should probably wait until Zangief comes in, and then
Zangief?
Zangief-
Kenny, considering Kenny,
Yeah.
considering how many tools characters already have in this
Yeah.
game,
Yeah.
Ken, Ryu, and Chun are the only existing characters that we've played so far, right?
Yeah.
Jury as well. They're the most kidded version of those characters that have ever been.
Yeah.
Right. So they have some stuff has been changed or moved, but they've also added new things,
Yeah.
right?
Oh,
so
Green
Ken
Hand might be back.
Green Hand's he's gonna have blue
think Green
hand,
Hand
he's
is
gonna
gonna
have
have
green
orange
hand, he's gonna
hand.
have red hand, he's
Yeah.
gonna have
Yeah,
green
like-
spin.
Because
Like,
like Blanca has like projectile.
Blanca
not
turned
really-
into Faust.
Yeah, he's got I don't want to call
turned.
projectiles, but like he's got a
Crazy shit.
I don't know. He's got like puppets or something. You would say.
Honda
it's
summons
a
the
Blanca
power of God.
Yeah, little dolls.
To
Yeah.
give him like armor and shit.
Yeah,
like
I don't know what the fuck
Honda
is
has a
going
run.
Yeah.
Honda has like a dash and
No,
run.
I saw his
thing. I'm
walk
like,
speed was actually really
Minions,
fast.
yeah.
I noticed his walk speed.
Chat,
in the
100% Green Hand is going to be back.
Green Hand's gonna be back.
Yeah,
They're gonna
Green
get a
Hand.
ton more shit too.
Yeah,
Green
100%.
Hand's
It's the
coming
prediction.
back, bro.
The fact that they didn't have it in 5 is still baffling to me.
Yeah.
So this is why the game is very much Third Strike like. You know that situation in Third Strike where you knock a bitch down and you go up to press buttons against them.
Yeah.
A meaty situation, right?
Yeah.
Third Strike, Street Fighter 3 that doesn't apply. Why? Because you can parry and wake up.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So I have to think about what people do. I can't just always go for meaty. And that what is Street Fighter 5? All that.
Yeah.
Street Fighter 5 is nothing but I knocked a bitch down, get ready to guess between throw, get ready to guess between strike, and get ready to you have to guess between block, hit, or DP.
But they took that away with V-Shift. V-Shift now you
And V-Shift finally added something.
Yeah, something, yeah.
Yes, but limited usage.
Yes.
Yeah, of
Yes.
course.
So, but still, Street Fighter V ended up being a heavy 50-50 game
Yep.
on knockdown, as well as a huge RPS game. Like, okay, do I take the throw? Do I do this?
Yeah.
Like, that's where just take the throw comes from.
Cammy.
This game essentially gave characters like V-Shift all the time. You know why? Guess what frame parry comes out at?
Third.
One
frame.
As
One.
soon as you press parry, it is active. So what does that mean? You get a situation like this. Let me play this. Mechanics and stuff that you can do with your character that it'll get quicker.
Yeah.
Ooh. So sick looking, right? Unfortunately, the damage just wasn't worth it. But watch this. So this is why I'm gonna pitch a theory, right? Let's just theory craft really quick. I'm gonna pitch why I think perfect parries are scalable as shit. Parries are frame one, right? You press it, it's happening. Like there's literally no startup. It happens on frame one. Wake up parry is very good. So because of this situation right here, I think we are seeing the literal result of why is damage so heavily scaled after a perfect parry? Guess why? Because timing a perfect parry on your wake up is not that hard. Because you just wake up and do it, right? So if in this situation, Kimberly is going to throw out like a meaty down medium punch, just a meaty button just to keep me in check. But what do? I'm waking up with parry right now. I think this situation specifically, like, look at this shit. This is the most meaty shit you can possibly imagine.
Yeah.
But because parry is one frame and happens immediately, it's a perfect parry. This is why it's so scaled. Because once again, this is a big risk, big reward situation. And this isn't specifically hard, but you're guessing the fact, oh, my opponent is going to meaty the fuck out of me. Parry the shit out of him, but that's going to happen a lot. You feel like you can never meaty anymore. Okay, so this is happening too much. The devs probably said, this is happening way too much. We don't want to get rid of it, but there should be a mind game there. But if you land it, what happens? Your reward
Barely-
is not
not
that
that much,
great.
yeah.
Your reward is essentially, I just got out of there. Right?
Yeah, basically.
Well, you countered
Punish
with like an
counter for
EXO
crazy
immediately. It wasn't like
damage.
a combo to like.
Guess how much damage that does normally? Like that.
Okay,
Like
yeah.
20-25%. It's good.
Yeah.
If you get throw punish countered, that does crazy damage too. It does like 15-20% or some nutty shit.
You're out of the
So
corner.
this is doing like half as much damage as it normally does. The damage sucks. I think that is the reason behind it. Because wake up perfect parry probably will happen pretty frequently. I think
So the
that'll be a
idea is
thing
just to
that
get 'em
happens
off of
quite
you.
a bit.
Yeah, that's the
As
point.
we-
The
as we-
idea is
like,
like,
it's
now my turn.
Because timing a parry on wake up isn't hard. It's just
Yeah,
going to
no,
happen
yeah, but-
on
yeah.
frame one if somebody is going to meet you. And what do you do in Street Fighter? You fucking meaty people.
Yeah, yeah.
So should you get, oh, I landed the perfect parry, here comes my level 3 and a fat ass combo, I just got 60%.
Yeah, yeah.
That seems pretty fucking unfair
yeah,
because
yeah.
the timing the
Then
perfect
everyone's
parry,
just gonna be parrying.
and everyone's just going to be trying to go for parry because the reward's huge. So clearly, what should the reward be? Like Oki.
Kind of like third strike.
Yes, and that's why I said this situation right here. The parry itself is not third strike like.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
This
is that-
situation is very third strike like, but in third strike, what do you get if you wake up meaty parry? A shit ton of damage.
You get
in third
everything.
strike, you get
So
it's
like-
a much more favored in the parriers.
Yeah.
It's
in
like,
this
why not?
situation, it's like, oh yeah, you get Oki, you get a follow up, but should you be spending meter and doing damage here? No,
No, yeah.
you should not.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was our
Because
running
once again,
theory.
what does that mean? It means that meaties aren't safe. It means that the whole like 50-50 or rock paper scissors element of Street Fighter 5 that happens with that game isn't actually 50-50. It isn't actually a rock paper scissors. There are more options, right?
Okay,
There are now
12
another
should do
option on
that.
top of it. So it's a
It should
1/4
play like
option.
NKX.
everyone.
Yeah,
So
it
now
should
you
play
have
like NKX, but
extra
have an
defensive
option like
options, but
that.
one of those defensive options, if you choose
would be
right.
hard.
But even
So-
even in
so
KI,
like
when you
80%
read your
damage.
opponent and you got like the counter break or something like that,
Yeah.
you got a lot of damage.
Well, yeah.
Well,
Like,
sure,
it
but
wasn't like-
what happened if you fucked it
you
up?
fuck up counter.
Oh yeah, you fucked up. Yeah, you're done. You're
done.
you're taking
Yeah,
twice the damage.
that's high risk, high reward.
Yeah,
this is
yeah.
like this isn't hard to do. Like
Yeah.
wake up parrying somebody if you think they're going to meet you isn't hard to do.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
You know, like so that's like the why I think because we were trying to figure out like why like I want to ask the devs like what the hell are you guys thinking on this like where
Yeah, counter
where's the
breakers,
thought
shadow
process
counters.
going like if I'm landing the coolest thing in the world why am I not getting a good reward out of it? So but here's the thing
Because
like,
it didn't take
Because it
brain
doesn't
power to
remember to do
it.
that
yes,
shit.
but yeah, but when you do it in other situations, when you get a perfect parry, just like a neutral, like where it's hard as shit, or like a jump in,
okay.
you feel like you should get a reward. Here's the thing that a lot of people don't realize with games: things just don't happen. So being able to program a move to act in a really specific way in a
Yeah.
really specific
Yeah.
situation just might not be a part of the engine yet.
So it's like a sacrifice almost.
It is. It's like a way. Well, we don't want to take this away because it's cool, but we
Yeah.
don't also want to fucking break the game and make it
Yeah.
so good.
So it's like, yeah, if we let like, parry reversals,
Double-edged sword.
if they make them super powerful, then that's going to be super good when you're knocked down.
Exactly.
So we'd rather just have it be not good.
Yes.
All the
yeah,
time.
the reward should be something else, not damage.
Yeah.
Right, and that's smart. They start to understand, like, okay, yeah, it starts to make sense. Like, once I was doing wake up parry to meaties and stuff like that, which is literally the game plan of Street Fighter V, is like take the throw or
Yeah.
get meatied, or try to get meatied after the throw, big combo.
There's so much of that in 5. There's so much of
it's
it.
the whole game.
Knock the dude down, get him in a 50-50 or
They
whatever.
literally had to add a mechanic in the final season of the game to stop it, to give people some fucking options because it was the whole game. And is that game still there in Street Fighter 6? Sure. That is a huge, that strike throw part from Street Fighter 5 is 100% part of it.
Yeah.
But guess what? They added new shit. You get parry
Yeah.
now.
Well, no, I mean, I played a few rounds at Evo. I like the fact A6 looks really good, but I like the fact that 6 feels very different.
It feels different. Yeah, for sure.
It feels like a different Street Fighter.
It feels like
And
you're
then
playing a different game.
TGS came along, and all the shit it added, I'm like, I was saying, like, the FGC's not going to care a lot about a lot of the stuff that was announced to TGS, but I think me and Joe McCasual are actually going to really love it. Like,
Oh, yeah.
the city stuff, the battle hub stuff.
I mean,
even the extreme mode stuff is like, you're not going to like play a lot of it,
And
but you're gonna enjoy it.
I kind of disagree with that because I think even at a high level, if you're focused on high level gameplay, you still want Street Fighter 6 to be a good game. right? You still want it to have like single player features and
Absolutely, but I mean, there's a lot. I mean, there's definitely people who are just kind of like, no, I want this thing to be like, my pure chess.
that is a very small.
My pure chess set.
That is a very small minority.
Everything
of
should be
people.
focused around just the esports.
That is a very small minority of people.
well, I mean, and I'm saying like, look,
you had Street Fighter V for that.
millions of people, the vast majority who play fighting games, like that shit.
Yes.
They like
This is the
having
99%.
that content.
Yes.
And I think it was exciting. I think it looked cool. I think it looked fun. I don't know. I was really impressed with all the call it fluff, call it single
It honestly
player.
is like coming across as the most feature-rich fighting game
Yeah,
I've ever
I
fucking
like
seen.
all the dumb fun we got at TGS
was
for
it, Kenny?
6.
No, and the thing too is, like Simon says, like the average Joe, like some people love fighting it, they just don't want to play online.
Sure.
Because
Yeah.
playing online,
Huge amount of
Jesus,
people.
sucks. Like it is tough, right? You go.
That's why Street Fighter's doing the whole test your
and
luck thing.
all that stuff, the test your
Test your
luck,
luck,
all
the
that single player
towers,
stuff, and like
They just took a page right out of Mortal Kombat.
that
They did.
stuff is just
They
great
took a
for
page
like
right
some
out of
other for like for casuals, because like when I was back in the day in the office, people.
And guess what? I'm still going to play all that shit.
Oh, yeah.
We're still all going to make characters
Yeah.
and try to earn gear for them and earn
Yeah.
money for it and stuff like that. And we're going to do all of that shit. Like, all that stuff still seems fun to me. And this is as somebody who's going to spend the majority of my time playing the game online.
Yeah.
That's where my
No.
time is going to
And
go.
I think-
I still want that shit.
Yep.
I want to see Street Fighter bowling and Street Fighter volleyball.
And we
They're going to add those things eventually.
Yeah,
dude.
yeah,
how much
They have an arcade.
how much have we stressed the importance of content,
Yes.
Like,
well, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Content
Presentation, roster
outside
content.
of just beating somebody's ass.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it should be a video game, not a tool to beat ass.
Yeah.
And that's what a lot of games have been focusing on, just so much the esports element
Yes.
that they forgot that they are video games.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we saw the trailer. They were playing classics, basically
Oh my
Capcom
god!
classics.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
insane.
They had it there.
An arcade with playable games.
It's like, why would you buy Capcom classics at this point? When you
The
just
fact
play
that
it?
every lobby can hold up to 100 people.
Yeah. No, I mean,
100 avatars.
again, Sims, Second Life, PlayStation.
It's PlayStation Home.
It's PlayStation Home.
Street Fighter,
It's
PlayStation
Street Fighter
Home.
Home.
version.
Street Fighter Home.
Street Fighter Home.
But
They
dude,
are
like, here's the
really
thing,
putting
too.
it in.
And here's the crazy part. Their ranked matchmaking and player system is separate than that
Yes,
shit.
thank fucking God.
You do not have to deal with that stuff. It's a completely separate menu that has like your hero character and
Right.
shit, and they showed it.
Why? Because you can customize your character, and the customized characters are probably going to be busted as fuck.
Yeah, and and here's what I was saying. Let us play those characters against our friends.
Yeah.
Let us play online with our crazy custom created character.
Yeah.
And let us fight our friends. Why the fuck not?
Well, here's the thing about
And
PlayStation.
when you have cross-platform, you get so many more people to play against.
shit.
So, because let's say if it was only on Xbox, and then there's a custom player mode, you're probably not going to get that many people.
Yeah.
But when you have it between all these systems,
I think it's
you're
about
gonna
to be.
You're going to get a lot.
Yeah,
You're going to be eating well.
it's
Here
gonna be
was,
cross-platform.
here was my comparison.
Like Street Fighter 5.
As of right now, unless something goes horribly wrong in the next few months, horribly wrong.
Yeah.
Street Fighter 6 is currently gauging up to be the Street Fighter equivalent of Monster Hunter World.
Right.
Right, where what it did from the previous generation of what Monster Hunter was, and then did so much different stuff and tried to essentially like modernize the fuck out of it and really make a modern iteration of what this genre could be.
Yeah.
That was Monster Hunter World, greatest selling Capcom game of all time.
Yeah.
And nobody saw that shit coming. No. Street Fighter 6 is 100% priming Capcom fighting game franchises to essentially be that. This is what the future of Capcom fighting game franchises is. This is the kind of content we're offering. This is the quality of characters we're offering. This is the kind of gameplay and the online systems.
So you think they're going for that for every game?
I think they're pretty much setting themselves up that, yeah, this is the kind of attention that you need to give fighting
Yes.
games.
Yes.
And if you put in low effort shit, like Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, if you put in low effort shit like Street Fighter V to the degree of which they were when they came out, yes, look what happens. People
Yes.
pay the fuck attention.
So do you think down the road Resident Evil will probably do that?
No, I think Resident Evil has already found its success in really high quality single player experiences that they have. Right? They've already executed that. RE7 was that. Okay? You got to understand, RE7 was the change.
Yeah,
And now is the best selling Resident Evil game.
Yeah.
So
It's now better selling than any other RE title.
Yeah.
Which is so they did it. Now they're doing it with fighting games, which is needed it the most for the longest period of time.
Yeah, because you don't know how many times, like in the office, people are like, "Oh man," they always talk to me because I was the fighting game guy back in the day, and they were excited for like Injustice, they were excited for Mortal Kombat when I was there, but they just did not want to play online. They were excited for story.
There's online stress and all this stuff associated.
Other stuff, they were excited to maybe play with their friends.
Here's the thing about that
offline.
trailer. They said it looked like people were just able to fight each other randomly. Like, not even have to, like, okay, you two agree to fight, now go into this thing that allows you to fight.
That was in the world tour.
Yeah. So
that's in, like, those are NPCs.
Okay.
Those aren't players.
Okay.
Seemingly not players. That's the whole point of World Tour, is that we settle things through fighting.
Yeah.
So you just run across some random Joe Schmo wearing some crazy outfit in World Tour, and he's a certain level or something, you're just going to go fight him and get experience.
Yeah.
And it's, okay, so wow. Okay, so yeah, you're just fighting them right at the, okay.
That's the whole point of World Tour mode. We settle this on the streets. Like that, they literally say that.
So it's kind of like Rumbleverse, where you're just running around looking for people to beat up.
Sort of, but it's more like focused, right? It's not multiplayer. That is all single player content.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay.
And here's the cool thing about crazy cool single player content. It gets people to become FGC people.
Right. And
it's much easier to get people who play this and it still have fun and then become FGC people, as opposed to a game that's only online, only esports driven. They play it, they get washed online, and like
you get people to fall in love with the game for reasons outside of beating ass, and then they will fall in love with beating ass.
Yes.
That's just the natural progression.
And you know what's funny? And that's what made Smash Brothers so big.
Literally, yeah.
That's literally what made Smash Brothers so big.
Jack gets mad at me when I let somebody like get around here and there, or like I kind of go easy on
Dude,
like
I tell my chat, me and Steve do that all the time in fighting games.
We don't completely decimate. We want you to actually enjoy the game. We want you to learn. We want you to understand that, hey, you can get a win if you just keep trying stuff like that. You're not supposed to sandbag people that obviously you're training them wrong, but I get it. When somebody mops you to the point of no end,
nobody's satisfied.
No, you don't feel like you.
I'm not satisfied. I just beat a guy who's pushing buttons and that guy just got washed. So like whenever I play MKX and I see a guy who's like 22 and 300, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna use Ferritor. I'm gonna use a character I don't even know.
Like
it is not fun for me.
We do that in fucking MK9 when we were doing tag team, and then they teabagged us, and we were like,
and then
Super Saiyan time. There we go.
Summoned the demons.
Then we come in.
We were being nice, bro.
We were being nice.
We were being nice.
But I get it. Like sometimes it's good for people to sort of get that progression of learning and stuff like that. And I think that's what
I'm going through that with Tekken right now.
And also what I forgot to say, how the ranking system works is fucking great now, because now it's like, you platinumed, I platinum Kimberly.
They're changing the way online works in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
They're going back to Street Fighter 4 style, where you don't have a rank for your account. Your rank is per character.
Oh, cool.
So if you ranked up Ryu to platinum, you go back to Kimberly, and they're like, it's probably going to scale like Tekken does, and it'll probably scale you like up a little bit, but not like completely back at rookie. So that means that you can actually learn a new character without having to literally smurf.
All games should have done that. All games should have done that. I don't know why the fact that they figured that you're really good with this character. How the fuck are you supposed to be that good with another character who plays completely different? It makes no sense. They're like, let's just put you in Diamond with Zangief. I'm just learning the fucking character.
Yeah,
can I play somebody a little easier? No.
Yeah. No. And I'm like,
that makes no sense.
The online systems of Street Fighter V were very haphazardly put together.
Yes.
They're put together incorrectly in terms of like netcode and shit. And they never, because it was all done at a fundamental level, they literally could only do so much to actually fix it.
Max, did you even try the tournament mode in Street Fighter V?
Did it even come out?
Yes.
Steve remembers something you didn't.
I mean,
about Street Fighter.
I knew it existed, but I feel like it never even came out.
It came out, bro. It came out.
Did it even work?
Oh god, it was so bad.
Well, was it even as functional as Tekken's?
No, it was designed literally FGC style, where they wanted you to put in a ticket so that you can put yourself in queue so that the tournament would happen an hour later. It was wild. It was wild, bro.
Steve's blowing our minds with how bad it was.
fucking. It was so.
I just saw no use in
No
tournament
use.
mode,
crazy,
so I never
bro.
tried it.
You put your ticket in, and then and I was the host. I was the host of the lobby. But because I didn't register in time for my own tournament, I was locked out of my own tournament that I started. The two people that were in my stream were fighting each other in a tournament that I couldn't even watch. I couldn't believe what was happening.
I think that's good. The game is teaching you no top player privilege.
Yeah, exactly.
No top player privilege.
I couldn't believe what I was watching.
Sorry, you get the fuck out of here.
And if you're
What you weren't watching.
And if you're in the tournament, you could not watch the other players fight. You had to sit there into just the names.
God.
The names.
Oh, the nameplates colliding.
And then, they didn't collide. They were just there.
And then one group.
And the next guy was next. Like, oh, now it's your turn.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Thank you, Capcom.
RoboCop won that tournament.
RoboCop won that turn. He fought against like one other guy because I got.
Nobody saw it.
Nobody saw it. He saw it. He was super happy. I couldn't see it. He's like, I remember that. Well,
Those online systems were. And here's the crazy part. So much of that shit was fixed in MVCI.
Right?
Which is nuts, because MVCI's online and their lobbies and their matchmaking and their ranked was actually super good. And it came out only a year-ish, like 2 years-ish after Street Fighter 6, right? And it was all fixed. Like the netcode was mostly fixed. It was pretty goddamn good rollback. It's the best effort of rollback netcode Capcom's ever made. Yeah. And it's built on the same foundation as Street Fighter 5, but it was functional. Like they knew their problems.
Yeah, they know.
So that's why I'm not really worried about 6's online, because MVCI fixed a lot of those issues already, and people are just unaware of it because people have no idea what's in
No
MVCI.
one played MVC.
And you know what's wild? Like, fighting game companies are coming out with like cool modes and cool stuff like that. Like, like Mortal Kombat has Forever King, and like cool stuff like that.
Streamer helpful things.
Yeah, streamer helpful things, man.
And I still think there should be not a streamer mode, but a full anonymous mode. Where if you, because a lot of the issues that people have with playing fighting games online are the fact that they're worried about their win record, they're fully about embarrassing themselves, right? In the same way that people would be pressured or have
that's why you have casual matches.
Anxiety.
But still, even then,
it's the same shit.
Yeah.
Would have anxiety when they go to an arcade and having to square up against an individual in an arcade. Like that is a level of anxiety a lot of people just don't want to deal with, or a one-to-one interaction. So all things considered, I think number one, it's helpful for streamers, and it's also helpful for people in general if there was just an anonymous mode where you click like hide my name, hide my opponent's name, and your opponent sees a fake name and you see a fake opponent's name. You're just fighting somebody.
Oh, yeah.
So you're essentially not like immediately responsible for your actions.
Yeah.
Where you're like, okay, yeah, it's only what is the ultimate goal of playing online in a fighting game currently? Just to win.
Yeah.
That's all you get. There's no experience bars, usually. There's no unlocks. There's nothing. The only goal in a modern day hardcore focused fighting game is just to increase your win record and your ratio.
I'm kind of
for a lot of people, that's not enough.
Call of Duty has that. It's called streamer mode. So all the players on there.
Sure. I'm saying there should be incentives to let people play online to have fun outside of just winning.
Yeah.
Right? There needs to be things that give you the ability to rank up or stuff like that, right? There should be unlocks and stuff like multiverses that allow people to play, and eventually the ultimate goal isn't just to win. By playing the game, you should get some rewards.
Yeah.
And you should also be able to do it anonymously if you want to do so.
Yeah.
Who fucking cares? Like, you're getting the experience. And if you don't want to do it anonymous, maybe beyond a certain point of ranking, that goes away.
Yeah.
That seems fine to me. I feel like the beginning part of fighting games, like the early rankings and stuff, until people are obviously understand what they're doing, should make it as easy as fucking possible for people to eventually learn.
Yeah.
And not essentially subject people to like ranking placements, to all this like pressurized systems. Like you have to take your fucking fighting game SAT, to get your placing. Like fuck all that shit, man. Do that stuff later. Do that stuff down the line when people know how to play their game.
About that. I don't give a shit about that.
Someone just said a word, or rather 2 words, and I think it's time we announce the time and date here, or whatever time it is, whatever date it is.
Oh, shit.
We're announcing the death of DNF Duel, are we not?
Oh shit, TGS is over.
It's fucking dead, isn't it?
It might be.
Damn.
Yeah, it actually, it's...
God damn.
At this point, I think it would be, I think it would be more surprising if there was a trailer announcing new characters and new balance changes than not. You know why? In the last balance patch, that was like very minor balance patch.
Yeah,
Essentially
super
fixed
minor.
like some pretty rough bugs and pretty rough balancing.
And they
shit on
nerfed
Hitman.
Grappler because fuck you.
There was a message at the end of it, and it wasn't like stay tuned for more updates.
Yeah.
It wasn't like here's our thoughts on balance and here's where we're going with it. It wasn't like any of modern day fighting game patch notes. Guess what it was?
Thank you for your continued support.
Thank you for supporting DNF Duel,
Wolf.
which is more like
It's
wait,
dead.
what?
It's over.
For supporting DNF Duel, like thanks for playing and buying our game.
Thanks for playing.
Like, yeah, it's coming. And you know what? Here's what's crazy about the reaction to all of it. DNF Duel is just an old school fighting game. It plays like an old school fighting game.
Yeah.
It feels like a fighting game from the late 90s, early 2000s with a really fresh ass code of Arc System Works paint. And guess what? It also is treated like an old school fighting game. It's out. That's your game.
Jesus Christ, yeah.
This is the game. This
Right?
is how it
Like
plays.
90s
Also, in the
cat,
same
yeah.
way, when we played the beta was practically like an arcade location test.
Yeah, it
Where
was.
we had no idea how the game plays.
Yeah.
Like we barely knew anything of the mechanics, and we just learned on the fly. It's like, damn, this feels like we're in like the early 2000s or some shit. This is actually kind of sick. Everything about DNF Duel is essentially treated like if it was an old school fighting game. This is the game you get. This is the game you play.
Yeah.
Right? And it's weird now that our interpretation has changed so much that all the people that say like, oh, we don't need patches anymore. Oh, stop patching. As soon as that's not available, well, this is what happens. Everyone's assuming the game's fucking completely dead.
Yeah.
So
I'm very upset about this.
Who was it?
There's so many cool looking
Who
characters.
said
Here's
there's
the
no
problem,
way?
Steve.
Who said
We-
there's no fucking way? Did you say that?
here's the problem,
Did you
Steve.
say there's no
Shut up,
fucking
Simmons.
way? There'll be no
Steve,
new characters.
here was the problem. We loved the game and the game's gameplay, right?
Yes.
Well, even though there's a lot of shit that they could obviously fix and make better.
Yes.
But here's the problem. We did the exact same thing with NBCI. The games that me and Steve love, that love to play, they eventually die.
Die.
Like, we fucking, we love this shit. It's
I
so
tried
sick.
to
And then
warn you.
That's it.
As a friend.
Snowchi, that was
As
Kenny.
a friend.
What?
I was trying to warn you.
Kenny,
Take their hurt away.
Kenny was Jesus Christ.
You didn't wanna listen.
Max was vegan water, and I was dropping bombs with freaking Grappler. And the fact that there is nothing, and I mean nothing, up until now, is a serious fucking problem.
Yeah, no, it's probably done. And it's such an alien situation from every other fighting game over the past 10 years, practically, that if that isn't there, we all assume it's just dead.
Well, okay, here's the thing. When stuff like this happens, it's usually there's something wrong. Just like with MCI, something happened in the company
Yeah.
or something, so there's something.
There's a decision made.
There was a decision made by some sort of elite or whatever the fuck.
So it's like
happened.
Grand Blue Versus, motherfucker, Grand Blue Versus is still getting characters.
I think it's
Still, 2 years later.
I think it's different in a way where it's
What
like,
is what happened? What the fuck
I don't
happened?
think they had any plans.
I think the thing is, at this point, like, sales would not have dictated that.
Right.
Right? Even at an early planning stage, you plan like a season 1 of characters of DLC before the game's even out. That's just the way development works now. So it wasn't like, oh, we saw the sales, immediately cancel it. No, I don't think sales were actually the issue. I think at heart, the game was designed to be something like Nexon, Neopol, or whatever, wanted the game to be something and maybe just didn't want anything more. While, not, what is the guy's name? The Grand Blue dudes. What is their name, Chad?
Cygames.
Cygames. Well, Cygames saw Grand Blue and immediately planned on the future, right? They immediately didn't even, because the sales of the game were okay, but they still were planning characters and future updates. And the game has a ton of patches. Cygames pumped a whole bunch of money into the game. That just might not have been the plan for DNF Duel from their developers.
DNF was like, hey, we're going to commission a fighting game. Here's how
Yeah,
many characters. you're gonna put 16
Aiding
in.
might be
Cool,
like,
good,
all
fine, done.
right, you commissioned your game, we got it done. Anything else? And then no one responds to their calls. This could have been like months before the game is out. And are we doing anything else? Like, do you want any more characters? No one's calling us back. All right, that could just be the case. And that is very like, it's like an old school fighting game. Like a fighting game that comes out on
Yeah.
PS2.
What's wrong with that? It came out.
And
it
this
exists there.
is ultimately
You're good.
You're enjoying this a little too much, Simmons.
Because you doubted
You're
me.
enjoying this a little too
Why
much.
did you listen to me?
You're enjoying
This
this too much.
This is ultimately a great tale of how fighting games have changed, right? We're not in a situation where you could just release something and not patch it and not add characters and expect your audience to stick around. You have to keep fighting games in the forefront of people's perspective You have to
Unless-
give people reasons to come back if you want your fighting game to survive. You
Unless
have
it's
to.
Melee.
Maybe something is being delayed. Maybe they're working on something. Maybe we just don't know what it is yet. So I still have time to gloat over Simmons. I still do.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I do. But we have to wait.
I would
game's
say
out.
here's Kent Simmons. Here's the absolute cutoff time is 2023.
Sure. That's okay. We can't revive the corpse anymore.
Yeah.
It's now melted.
I'd say like we're not outside of the realm of like
Possibility.
you know
Like, is it an outside shot?
We're
Yes.
2.5-ish months away, from launch or so. Actually, I don't even know. Maybe we're
Maybe
3
they're
months.
just working on stuff and
We're
they don't
just
have
about
anything.
3 months away.
Maybe
but-
they're working on something
but
that doesn't have anything to
we went through all of EVO, all of E3 time,
And all of
of
Tokyo Game
Show with
And
not
nothing.
a single peep about a battle pass, about DLC. They never said there was going to be DLC. They didn't even say, well, there'll be more stuff coming.
It was pretty
they
weird.
literally just, here's the game. Is there about nothing?
And the reason we're talking,
Nothing.
the reason I think a lot of people are talking about it is because like some people like it, right? It's obviously
Fucking love it.
It's obviously a game that's kind of polarizing because it is very much like
It's
an old
fun.
school fighting
It's
game.
fun.
It really much like is kind of like, yeah, we're just going to give characters a bunch of crazy tools, have fun. So it resonates a lot with a lot. I feel like a lot of old school fighting people that were pre FGC, like pre Street Fighter 4.
Yeah.
I feel like the game resonates a lot with some of those players in some way. It's a fun game that looks cool and has crazy ass characters. That's why I like it. But
Keep on, I'm gonna let you go. Oh,
but I can't feel like if there was an update, if there was like more changes to the game or rebalancing
would've
or adding
announced
new
it.
tools, a bunch of people would show up. Like if they announced crossplay or something like that, yeah, suddenly there'd be a much bigger audience for the game. The game even gets they speed up the mobility. They do all the things we wanted them to do. Like yeah, I feel like there would be a whole bunch more people that would show up and want to do shit. Yeah, and there's the one thing I was about to say. Herrick says it. It is a part of Arc Revo, and it's a part of like a $200,000 prize pool. It is.
for Arc.
It is in Arc Revo.
When is that?
It's throughout the year.
Oh.
It's like a ranking thing throughout the whole
But
goddamn
they
year.
still haven't even said they
true.
were. They never said they were doing DLC. They
No,
never
they
said
didn't.
they're doing a season
and
pass.
esports does not mean the game is being supported from the developers. That is not the same thing, right? So it's still, I'm still with you. Like if the game is dead in this term, it means that the game is no longer getting no patches,
Support. Yeah,
no
no
characters,
support.
no more support, no
Yeah.
bug fixes. We're done. That's when a game's dead, in my opinion.
Well, I mean, the thing is, they never said that there would be.
No.
So this isn't a situation where it's like, hey, we promise you, split screen co-op would be there. We would never make a game without it. We're making a game without it. We're canceling it. It's not even like they lied to you. There's not even a thing.
No, they didn't.
There's not even a thing.
They showed you what it was. It came out, and that's it.
There's not a season pass to be canceled.
The problem is the game essentially came out at the worst time. The game came out at the beginning of the free-to-play revolution of fighting games, and Multiverses already was changing shit, right? Where it's like, we were already sort of predicting this, and we've had this conversation literally a billion times. There's going to be a shift where fighting games are either going to be free-to-play or they're going to be high-quality premium fighting games that are actually worth their full price tag.
Yeah.
Street Fighter 6 and Mortal Kombat games are clearly that. Smash Brothers is clearly that. Worth their price tags, right?
Yeah.
But you're going to get these other games, like, and even SNK, I hate to say it, SNK is definitely getting bundled in there a little bit, that come out, and they're not exactly as feature-rich as full-price premium fighting games should be, and it's very fucking obvious. And now DNF Duel, even though it was cheaper, right, it didn't matter. The game did not have the content people were expecting. There was immediately at the time another option that was completely fucking free, right? That was Multiverses. So right immediately we're in a scape of fighting game perspective that has changed, right? Things are immediately changing. Where if you're really essentially dropping a fighting game that isn't fully feature rich and charging people full price or even close to full price, you're fucked.
It's tough.
You're fucked. Even if it has good netcode. And people always said this, rollback is going to be the thing that'll get everyone to buy fighting games. No, rollback is for people that love your game.
Yes.
Rollback is never to
Rollback's
introduce
for
people.
your hardcore.
It helps, right? If we're talking about sales, it's for the community of people that want to love your game, if not already love your game. That's what rollback's good for.
Of course.
Crossplay and the combination of rollback are the things to keep people involved and invested.
Crossplay is to keep the game alive.
Keep the game alive, and then if you ultimately want to introduce brand new people, you got to make a good game.
See, but does keeping the game alive does that equal more sales?
Not more sales. It gets people
Not
buying more
technically,
shit.
yeah.
Not
But it gets people
technically.
buying more packs in the
So
future.
this is why it's so hard to get rollback in the first place, because there's no incentive.
Well, here's the thing. Like, the most played fighting games out there right now that aren't like Smash likes like Multiverses or something like that don't have rollback netcode. It's Tekken 7 and Smash Brothers.
Yeah.
They don't have rollback netcode.
Terrible online.
The most people are playing them online.
Yeah.
The rollback is not the thing that ultimately is going to sell people in fighting games. It will definitely sell people. Guilty Gear being the perfect game at the perfect time seemed like it was astronomical, right?
Yeah.
It took them a year and a half to make a million units sold.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, that's still niche as fuck.
Great for Guilty Gear.
Insane for Guilty Gear. Fucking congratulations.
So
they took an obscure ass anime property that barely anybody knew about and they shot it into what seemed like the mainstream was, but then we find out, oh, it's still niche.
Yeah.
Strive is like the idea that this can work, but was netcode the thing that ultimately like gave it Dragon Ball level sales? Fuck no, dude. Like,
yeah,
unfortunately,
it's not
no.
even close.
Rollback is for the people that love your game.
Yep.
That's really the truth about it. And it will also expand, but is it the thing that ultimately is going to result in millions of units sold? It's not true.
No, but here's the thing too. What it'll do is it'll like for season passes, for more season pass, seasons 1, season 2, season 3, season 4, rollback and crossplay will keep those people playing and keep those people buying those extra things that the company can make money for in the long run.
So somebody that literally just said it's a long-term investment. That's exactly what NRS did with Mortal Kombat X. Mm-hmm. Was adding rollback to MKX going to be the thing that got a bunch more people to buy MKX 6 months later?
Not at all.
Fuck no.
No.
But it was the idea that, okay, if we do this now, right, we're going to make our existing player base happy. We're going to give our player base an actual functioning fucking online game, number one. And also, we're going to set ourselves up for the future. We're going to cover our asses for the future games, and we're not going to have these problems anymore. It is absolutely a worthwhile investment that will benefit better returns in the long run.
Because like a lot of people don't get this, where like a game that's not well received sells a whole bunch. Because let's say I'm going to
Jump Force, fucking Jump Force, buddy, like. Jump Force sold like millions.
Right.
It was very well sold.
It's Kenny's favorite game.
Yeah, love it.
But like RE6 is like kind of example.
Of course.
People didn't really like RE6.
It sold well.
If it sold great because RE5 was great. If RE7 was just more RE6,
do you think that would have sold as good?
More Call of Duty, Resident Evil, even more
Zombies with
bullshit,
guns.
right?
Yeah.
Even more like just out of control Michael Bay bullshit. Would it have sold as well as RE7? And I don't think so, because RE7 is the best-selling Resident Evil game.
Yes, because they changed it.
Capcom was smart enough to sit there and go, this sold well, but people are not happy with it.
Yes.
So I think what NRS did is also smart, because they're like, this game sold well, people really want this rollback.
Yes.
We should invest in this. We should do this thing, despite the fact we've got the sales.
Here's
But we need to make sure the brand or like the people want to buy the next product.
Here's a pitch for you guys to make you realize that like rollback netcode is not the ultimate thing that will provide sales for fighting games. This is just a theoretical. Street Fighter 6 comes out, has all the characters it does, right? Features all the crazy shit, the most single-player stuff, the most crazy bullshit modes, the team modes with your friends, an insane, robust online features where you can play arcade games, you can fight people, there's separate ranked matchmaking, you can create avatars, you can do all this shit. More stuff than Street Fighters ever fucking have. It's got delay-based netcode. Do you still think it sells an absolute shit ton? Of course.
Yeah, to the casuals.
Of course it fucking will. Of course it'll sell better than Street Fighter 4 because it has all those other things that people that have been missing, right?
Yeah.
And that's the thing. Like even if it had delay-based shit-ass netcode, right, that only worked like good half the time, which is exactly what delay-based netcode was, it'll still sell like crazy. You know why? That's what happened to Dragon Ball FighterZ.
Yeah.
Netcode fucking sucked in Dragon Ball FighterZ. Matchmaking fucking sucked the whole time.
Here's the thing. A lot of people believe that when a company tries to cater to casuals, it ruins the game.
No, that's Marvel 2 catered to casuals.
Marvel 2.
Marvel 2 catered to casuals. That was the whole point. To make the game more there's literally an interview to make the game more accessible and less complicated than the previous games, and to make characters easier to play and to make the control scheme less cumbersome. That's why they took away buttons.
Yeah.
Like to make the game play
And just throw everything in there.
Every single fighting game you've ever played when they make a new one is to be more intrinsically user accessible. But the question is that do they not expand the game? At the same time, is the game expanded with new shit you can do, or is it just the same game as the old game, but you can do less and it's easier to do? Those are the differences. Marvel 2 was expanded.
Wasn't Strive literally less than the
That's a good question, Steve.
What's the best-selling Guilty Gear, Steve?
That's a good question, Steven.
What's the best-selling Guilty Gear?
Some like me would say, I think the RC system is actually better, more intuitive, better designed, and offers more shit you can do than the previous game. But you know, I'd say what characters and the overall systems allow you to do in the game, is that technically an expansion over the that is an argument. That is a completely different fucking argument.
Yeah.
So, but do sales represent a new audience of people where they were willing to sacrifice that previous audience to get a new audience? Yeah, it worked out.
Yeah.
It definitely worked out.
You mean KOF, guys? It's simplistic. As far as KOF, I don't really know the old school KOFs.
Not that crazy.
Yeah,
No.
'cause there's a lot of mechanics.
The
in
thing
KOF.
is, like, KOF combos and shit are getting longer.
Yeah.
KOF is the perfect example of, like, we're going to make it more accessible. We're going to make, like, you know, our big custom combo stuff, like the run combos that were in old games and shit like that, where you had, like, run up and do stuff. We're going to take that away. We're essentially going to give the player the ability to do more crazy shit, and it's not going to be as, like, cumbersome as old games. But the new stuff you can do is more. Right? We're going to give you bigger combos, bigger setups, right? It's the exact same difference between KOF 14 to KOF 15.
I don't think 15 was necessarily really dumbed down for
It wasn't.
14.
It wasn't. Some things, they essentially just made them more intuitive when they were just frustrating before.
Yeah.
Right? And they also expanded by giving characters EXs all the time, right?
Yeah.
Allowed you to do more shit. So once again, KOF 15 is the perfect example of a fighting game that is more accessible but expanded.
Yeah.
Right? We're going to give you more shit you can do, more stuff you can do. It's easier to do. And that's it. And do people love it? Yep. Everyone's happy.
I was just about to say
You
that.
can simplify a fighting game as long as you give your existing player base and new players more shit you can do, and that's fine.
That's what I was just about to say. That what is the motivation behind making Sam Show roll back netcode? Because again, it doesn't equal sales, and it's going to be so far away. People are going to even care anymore. Like
That's a good question.
It puts, okay, you see the headline. People who are like, oh, Sam Show getting a rollback.
Yeah.
Maybe it doesn't get people to buy the game, but you know what it does? Sam Show has a rollback. When Sam Show 2 gets announced,
they'll be ready.
now people
for
go,
it.
oh yeah, that game, they added rollback to that. Oh, the online will be good this time.
Yeah, I mean, it technically gives Sam Show new life. It's like Sam Show's finally actually releasing. It's what it kind of feels like. In all honesty, is it really that different than that? It feels like, oh, Sam Show actually comes out in March of next year.
If anything, it's more just to
That's
like
what I'm-
remind
yeah,
people, A, the game exists, but B, this is where we're going. So when you hear Sam Show 2,
And I think it's
you no longer
also-
think about
Why do you
it.
need to remind people that the game exists?
Oh, I think it's
Because
also
it's Samurai Showdown.
It's also an execution of effort of like, oh, we can improve our systems. How can we retrofit our other games for this? Right? It's also like a double down on like future games, right? Not just Sam Show, but other games.
Yeah.
Like, okay, so how can we stick this into here and make it better in the same way that Mortal Kombat X was, right? And that Sam Show is essentially like the MKX
Yeah.
situation.
They're bringing it in
where
late.
we're going to fix like an existing game that we're not going to expect a bunch of new sales out of this.
Yeah.
But it's going to help us in the long run. Like it's going to benefit future titles like Galro 2, you know, or
And-
whatever.
and-
if they're making CVS 3
And
or
like
whatever.
SNK knows that they have to sort of like put their name out there.
I'm curious.
Yes, they have to get goodwill too.
Yeah.
I'm curious on what these companies are sacrificing. Let's say ballpark. Oh,
Scepter,
thanks,
thank you.
Scepter. Ballpark wise, what would it cost a company to change their game and fix it with rollback? Are we talking thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions?
Millions.
Jesus Christ!
Absolutely.
What the fuck?
Yeah, the amount of manpower it takes is
If you look
ridiculous.
at if from what
6 months of work.
From what we heard from MKX, millions.
Yes,
Absolutely millions.
absolutely millions.
Fuck, man.
Like MKX, likely 5 to 10 million.
to fix rollback.
Well, you have to
NetherRealm had the money.
yeah, well, because MKX was like the best-selling fucking game.
Yeah, they just spared $5 million to
you
fix the
have to
rollback.
understand what they're doing, and ultimately, just from a very like layman's perspective of how this shit works, you have to change the way the entire game renders a frame. Right? The entire like pipeline of like, okay, we shoot the graphics to the CPU, we shoot the request of this shit to this to the TV.
Yeah.
That entire pipeline has to change. We have to rewrite the way the whole fucking game functions to allow for this predictive shit to work, which is why it's so hard to retroactively put a rollback into something and to also start with it, right? To begin with it, because you are building your systems around it. So this is why games like, you know, Tekken and other games have found it difficult to go back.
I was just about to say, Harada was kind of right, in a sense.
Well, he's absolutely right.
Yeah.
Going back and putting in these predictive, like all these crazy systems and shit, would be crazy expensive and hard.
Yeah.
And it would be difficult. And they might not have the resources the same way it wouldn't be available for Smash Brothers, right?
Yeah.
So that is crazy fucking expensive. And some people don't have the know-how to do it, right? Some people don't have the documentation to even fucking do it. So that's ultimately why it's so expensive. Not only do you have something that is like relatively odd in this industry, that not a lot of people have a lot of expertise. There isn't a lot of experts. There's a very few amount of people that actually really are good at this shit.
Yeah.
Especially the retrofitting part of it. People that like get rollback and you're like, why the fuck did random Joe Blow Schmo
Figure it out? Yeah.
One developer fighting game guy, works in Kansas or some shit, is able to stick rollback netcode, crossplay, better lobbies into all of this stuff because they don't have to go through all like the legal business hoopla of getting this shit approved. And they also thought of it at the start where their systems are built around it. Is it hard to do? Yes, it still takes a shit ton of effort, but there are ways to make it way harder. Like, just take way more resources and way more fucking time to get done.
Somebody in chat said that rollback saved Skullgirls. Skullgirls started without rollback?
No, Skullgirls started with rollback.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. So just in general, rollback is what made that game so popular. Outside of all the other,
because it was one of the early fighting games with good netcode.
Yeah, it was one of the only ones. It was at the time.
Yeah, at the time there were very few. Okay, so and I can tell you because I've been literally covering them professionally. Yeah. The only fighting games that were officially released and not like GGPO at the time, like fight game type shit. The only other fighting games that were released with rollback netcode at the time were Street Fighter Cross Tekken, and it was rough. Right, it was first try a Capcom rollback, and it was rough. On a main party game. But there was also Third Strike Online. It was great. There was Marvel vs. Capcom 2. It was really good. And there was also HD Remix. All these games had rollback netcode.
And I think HD Remix and Marvel 2 were a great example of how good rollback can be.
They're absolute first generation.
At the beginning.
They were the first generation rollback netcode where you realize like, oh, fighting games don't have to suck online. Oh my god. Yeah. So there was very few examples. People didn't even know what the fuck rollback was.
No.
That wasn't even a selling feature for any of those games. And to be honest, Skullgirls, like the fact that it has good online wasn't. It was a back of the box feature, but did it result in a ton of sales? I don't think that's what did it.
Yeah,
it definitely allowed the people that love Skullgirls to actually support and love their own game.
It was definitely a bragging point.
Yes.
Like I think Skullgirls really. Its success came from the fact that people love the fucking character.
That is different.
The presentation was phenomenal.
That is even different than nowadays, right? Where it's a bit more of a pitch thing. Is it ultimately going to result in like the millions upon millions of sales that you hope that a game will eventually have?
Yeah.
No, but if you are launching even a fully featured fighting game without rollback netcode, there is like the giant shit stain of like, it's got shitty ass online.
Yeah.
And that's just something that a lot of developers in a post-COVID era or active COVID era are wanting to, fuck, can't do that, right? If the entire social media, even though it represents a vocal minority, the people that have been bitching about this shit for 10 years are unfortunately a vocal minority, but that minority and how vocal they are will get shit done.
Yeah.
Like they'll make developers go like, fuck, man, these fucking gaijins won't shut the fuck up. Like they're gonna ruin the sales of our game. What do? I guess we have to do something about it, That's literally what happened to Guilty Gear. So, I do not think that ultimately like Skullgirls having good rollback netcode is the thing that shot the game into the stratosphere.
No.
You have to
presentation got the eyes on.
Yes.
And then the online kept it going. Like, it's not terrible to play the game online. Like
to me, it's
but that's after sale though. That's post sale.
Maybe my perspective of Skullgirls is like different from like an outsider's.
Yeah.
Skullgirls wasn't super popular for the first couple years.
Oh no, not at all.
It was popular enough to keep it going.
It had a cult following.
To keep the lights on.
It wasn't until like other characters started showing up and the game got really retooled and rebalanced.
I think
it was not popular in 2012.
I remember when they did that they had like that whole sheet of all these possible character concepts.
Somebody said it still wasn't popular.
And that's when they voted on like who should be.
I think all things
or Beowulf one.
Here's the comparison.
Yeah, right.
And actually Chad has a good observation. I still think it's relatively niche. I think it's a big FGC game. Like,
it's
obviously,
huge.
I think it's the same size as Guilty Gear. The same kind of popularity that Guilty Gear has, but ultimately how
Guilty Gear got main stage.
Oh, sure, but how much has Guilty Gear actually sold?
Yeah.
It's nowhere close to a Tekken. It's nowhere close to a shitty Street Fighter. It's actually nowhere close to a shitty Marvel vs. Capcom game.
What is
But it is close to Marvel Infinite.
No, it's not.
It's creeping up.
MVC had doubled its sales.
It's creeping.
Like, it's fucking crazy. Like, it is popular within a community of people that love fighting games.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So
that's fine.
What is popularity? Sales or word of mouth?
I mean,
Little bit of
if you want to
right?
talk about, so what's the goal? Is the goal to get prize pools bigger at fighting game tournaments or to get more fighting games?
Obviously to get more fighting games.
Then sales.
Yeah.
That's ultimately what it boils down to. And really, to be honest, both are important, clearly. Like, both the longevity and life of your game is clearly important. But if we're talking about, like, okay, what is the franchise's fucking future?
Yeah. Where does it go?
And like here, it says Strive is niche too, because you know what? It's 100%. That's why all of us think like guest characters should be Scorpion, should be like Mortal Kombat characters. Because and then the thing is, Strive is a gorgeous, beautiful game. So is Dragon Ball Fighters, but Dragon Ball Fighters is very much carried by.
It's Dragon Ball,
it's
dude.
Dragon Ball.
It's literally
right?
the game that people have been asking
Yes.
for. Like, people have been saying, "Oh man, I wish there like
It was a Marvel vs. Capcom.
I wish there was a Capcom style Dragon Ball game."
Yes.
People have been saying that shit for 2 fucking decades, and then they finally did it, and it was like, holy shit! And then it looked better than the show. Of course, it's going to sell like 8 million fucking copies. There's no way. Like, of course, it's literally what everybody wanted.
Yep.
Of course, it's going to work, right? So.
And like Strive's this gorgeous game that all and stuff like that. But I'm saying like. Yeah, it needs like, oh, guess what? Here's our like, of course, like they have like Bridget. People love Bridget, and people love like these other extra characters and stuff like that. But
and
I'm like, dude, we need Scorpion. We need like other like stuff.
And I think they don't have to do that because once again, I think Arc System works with its own unique properties that aren't like licensed things that they're working on for Bandai Namco. I think if it's their own game. And they're getting a response like they're getting, which is like honestly 10 times bigger than previous Guilty Gear games. And they supported previous Guilty Gear games, even with a very limited amount of support. I think they're fine with it. I think they're kind of like a company that doesn't need to. Well, if it happens, it happens. But they don't need to I don't think they're gonna stratosphere Guilty Gear and put Super in the game.
I think it's also too late at this point in time for Strive.
But you know what's kind of wild? They're kind of like 90s Capcom, where it's like, man.
They just do it because they want it.
Yeah, we're good.
Absolutely. That's what BlazBlue Cross Tag kind of felt like. That's what this is what Guilty Gear kind of feels like.
We perfected this art style. We perfected this way of making games.
Yes.
That like, you know what? We don't need to sell like crazy.
That's true.
And really, and that's it. And they function. They're pretty much the perfect example of like directors like one for you, one for me. Right. Robert Zemeckis is like, I'll direct fucking Pinocchio as long as I get to do my other fucking movie. Right.
Bro, that man is weirdly fascinated with CG.
I know, but it's a very similar mentality where like creative people like one for you, one for me, and Arc System Works is like that. Okay, yeah, we'll do your fucking Kill la Kill game, and we'll also make our Guilty Gear game. Well, you will do your Dragon Ball FighterZ game, but we'll also do our BlazBlue thing.
This keeps the lights on. This is what I want to make.
Yes, exactly. And that's a relationship that works in a creative industry forever. That actually is the way most creative industries work, that allow creators to not lose their fucking minds and only working for other people.
There's something to be said, too, with a developer that doesn't try to blow itself up. And there's 2 things about this. One, Arc System, people love fucking Guilty Gear characters. We all do, right? Arc System can just make fucking anime figures and sell them, and they can be expensive. And they can be profitable.
Yeah.
So they have a fan base that even if it's small, they're going to buy all those fucking pillows and wall scrolls.
GGS can work as a portfolio for other publishers. Exactly, because guess what? That's what Dragon Ball FighterZ did.
Yeah.
Dragon Ball FighterZ allowed Guilty Gear to like thrive.
At this point, we're going to get like Naruto and,
potentially, who knows? Like, dude, the president of Arc System Works said that we are no longer going to be passive about franchises coming to us to make games. We're going to be reaching out to the West and other parts of the world that have big franchises to make games for them.
Wow. So he's selling out.
Well, they've already been selling out.
They sold out 25 years ago.
They've already sold out.
They sold out before they were Arc System Works, and they made fucking Sailor Moon, which you refused to play.
Yes, they already have a history of doing that.
He refuses to dress up like a sailor.
So the idea is that they're already telling you to your fucking face that yes, we actually want to make fighting games off of big popular franchises, and we're no longer going to wait and for them to come to us,
Hey,
we're gonna be going to them.
That's how you're gonna be in life.
You know,
sometimes.
I think there's something to be said too. I had this realization from the D23 happened, and one of the guys was kind of sitting there like, I don't fucking, well, he didn't say it like this, but he was like, they're revamping, and you thought it was here. Tomorrowland and Space Mountain completely revamped in Tokyo.
Yeah.
And it's like, how come they can't, and our Tomorrowland sits rotting?
Rotting,
And it's like, why can't Disney spend that money? Well, that's because a different company runs Tokyo. Oriental Land Company.
And
they're obviously nowhere near as big as Disney. Their tickets are cheaper, their food's cheaper. Generally, and I'm not talking about weekend yet. Why is that? Because some companies are fine living within their means.
Yes.
And I think that
they don't have to explode.
And I think maybe that's kind of where Arc System is a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Where it's like, I don't need to hire 500 people on the hope that I'm going to become this mega conglomerate.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll just make the games
It's like
I
in
want
and
to
out.
make. It's
in
like
and
in and
out.
out.
Literally in and out.
Holy shit! Yeah, that's right.
And that's just the way some companies operate. Some companies don't need to expand into like the multi-billions.
Yeah.
Like, they just
Well,
don't
that's the
have to.
thing.
We're
Is
fine.
In and Out is still family owned. They're not this big giant corporation.
So, I mean, and not to talk shit about Guilty Gear reaching like 1 million sales, which is really important for Guilty Gear, but arguably still like crazy niche, right?
Yeah.
Not doesn't even come close to what like Jump Force fucking sold, this piece of shit that these guys made. Like the reason I shit on Jump Force, chat, is that these guys have been making the exact same piece of shit game since the PS2 era. And they've been barely any different. And I swear to God, they have same animations from the PS2 era. Like they're hobbled together. They're made extremely quick with very little consideration. And then suddenly everyone's like, is this going to be the next big game? I'm like, no. I'm telling you all right now, is this the next Dragon Ball? I'm like, no. So I know these devs. I know what kind of games they make. They're not good. So I have to break the news. Everyone's like, fuck you, it's going to be the next big thing. I'm
And
like,
they're enjoying all that money on their giant yacht, Max.
and they make a lot of money.
They made a
There's
lot
a reason
of
why they
fucking
keep
money
making
on
the
that
exact same
thing.
fucking jump game every single like console generation.
They're drinking your tears right now on their yacht in a giant fucking helicopter.
Does Guilty Gear deserve that kind of sales? Yes. Here's the thing. Arc System was revolutionary with fucking like rollback netcode in a time when the world needed it. Right? They were revolutionary with visuals when it came to Guilty Gear Xrd that were creating 2D/3D visuals that no one had ever fucking seen before. And that was like, nobody's buying this game. I think Guilty Gear and what Arc System Works does with a lot of its tiles, they deserve for Guilty Gear to be like a 5 million unit seller. That's what we felt like it was, but it clearly we got a harsh reminder that it's not.
Chat just said that they're shutting down the Jump Force server.
Oh, they already did.
Because their license is up.
That game's been pulled off the market. The license expired.
Because they got your
You
money,
can't buy it
bro.
anymore.
That's the way those licenses work.
You know what
They
it
got.
is?
Do you know how many franchises of characters are in there? It's literally the
Yeah,
it's the Smash Brothers
Yes, of
of
anime.
shitty anime games.
It's funny how they can blatantly shit on their fans and be like,
Yeah, because they clearly got your money.
money, they got what they needed. Shut down the server.
We essentially
fuck
bought
support.
the licenses for a couple
Who cares?
years, and then we're not going to tell anybody, and we got your money. That's how they work.
Are we spoiled with our companies like Tekken and Street Fighter because they give us all of these updates and we cry about the rollback and stuff like that? But then the people who are fans of stuff like Jump Force get nothing. They get nothing.
Well,
And
they didn't get nothing. They got DLC for literally like 3 years.
Oh, did they?
They got a ton. That roster is like Xenoverse 2 and shit. These
Yeah.
games are clearly like kind of like rough when it comes to the actual gameplay. Those games are still getting DLC.
Chat, did that game get like a lot of balance patches and shit like that?
I don't know about balance patches, but
I
it
don't know.
got
It got a lot of content. It got a lot of content.
characters. They added a bunch of
They like
characters.
doubled the roster.
Oh, okay, all right, then never mind.
And way more people bought it. You know why? Because even though it's ugly as fuck, it's got Goku versus Monkey D. Luffy, as Jeff calls him in
It's the
Naruto.
Fast and Furious of
They're the Fast and the Furious of fighting games.
fighting games. It's the Fast and Furious.
Yeah.
Where they're actually fucking trash, but they sell a lot.
Yes.
And that's just the nature of some parts of the industry.
Monkey D. Luffy.
Yeah.
That still makes me laugh when Jeff was reading off that teleprompter. Join your friends with Monkey D. Luffy.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
So at this point, companies should just legit, like I said before, should just be releasing anime fighters all the time and never stop and just collect cash.
Well,
at this point, dude,
no.
like, it just makes sense.
No. For Jump Force is the perfect example of why that doesn't work because it's going offline. The reason why you can't buy the game anymore is the license ran out.
Oh, but it's because there's multiple. It wasn't just one.
Yeah, but that was the idea, is that we're making a huge anime conglomerate game.
Yeah.
You know, that was all it really was. It was like the most sellout fucking thing
Which
ever.
is crazy to think because, like, Smash Brothers is still on the market.
Yeah. That's
Right,
true.
but the people behind Smash Brothers, actually have a pedigree in the industry, and I don't think the guys that make the Jump games and have been making the Jump games
Yeah.
for 20 fucking years,
Right.
and they've all been pretty trashy.
Well, I'm saying,
have
like-
any interest in them lasting.
There was a kind of fear I had when some of these characters were getting announced, where it was like, well, Cloud's in the main roster, but like with Smash 4, I didn't know if the Wii was going to die so quick, but Sephiroth's a good example. Like, is Square how long does a Square license for that guy last?
Yeah.
The big one, Sora. Like,
It probably is 10 years.
Is there going to be 10 is probably amazing.
Yeah.
It's like, when's the day when they just... You just can't buy Smash DLC, but
dude,
we haven't heard and it hasn't come because it's like whatever it is, Nintendo's definitely like keep it up.
You know what game hit that? Mortal Kombat 9 with Freddy Krueger.
Yeah, same shit happened.
Yeah.
Can't re-release it.
You can't re-release it, and you can't have Freddy Krueger in there.
It's the same reason why a lot of old Tekken games can't be.
I love it.
Okay. To be real with you, to be really real about Smash Ultimate, there's a reason why its big single player mode is a bunch of JPEGs fighting. Right, is essentially a bunch of JPEGs that you collect that have stats.
Yeah.
Right, it's like a really good effort. It's a really good low budget single player mode, because what did Smash spend all of its budget on? Sakurai literally told you we spent it on marketing, like CG trailers and shit, and we spent it on business. They spent it on getting the licenses for longer periods of time. They spent it on allowing characters to be there. That's where Sakurai spent it on the roster.
Yeah.
They spent it in those areas to even allow Sora to be a thing.
And I'll never forget, because he said we came really close to missing one character.
Yes.
Didn't make it. I'm like, that's fucking
Like it was
Cloud.
Snake or something, or Snake or Cloud.
I'm like, that's Cloud. That's 100% fucking Cloud.
That was not going to happen. So that's what Sakurai was smart. He realized, okay, so even though this is the greatest selling fighting game in the world, right? Smash 4. Smash Ultimate's coming out, and Nintendo is not just we do things because we love our fan base. No, Smash Brothers has a budget. It has a very specific budget, and it's an expansion of an existing game, so it probably has a much less budget than even a fucking Pikmin game or some shit, right? So Sakurai has to manage that budget in a way that makes sense, where, well, I want to create a game that has all these fucking characters. Where do I spend my money? How do I get this into the eyes and ears and hearts of everybody else? I have to create really captivating content around it. We have to create great character trailers that aren't even in the fucking game. All
right.
They're not even in the game. So but we still want to expand the game's single player content. Well, let's do a very low budget version of that, where we modify characters and shit.
Yeah, dude, that version from Smash 4 to Smash Ultimate, man,
where Smash spent all their money was in the marketing, creating the roster,
trailers were so nuts too.
They're nuts. They're high budget as fuck.
Some of them are like Namco's whatever CG house that they use.
Yeah.
Some of them were them. Some of them were like the Min one, where they're like, we're going to go get this voice actor who's retired.
Yes.
To do just a few
They
grunts for Captain
they literally
Falcon.
did it for the love of it.
Yeah, and then the Xenoblade trailer, I called it when it first aired. I'm like, this isn't Namco. This isn't a CGI. They went to the studio.
Yeah.
And then he said later, and he's like, yeah, I didn't even give him a storyboard. I just said, what do you want to do for the trailer? And I had faith.
Yeah.
That I went to this studio, and the studio said, will you make a trailer for this character I make for your game? Yeah, let's do it. Cool.
So here's the thing, and I get where
Mario dying.
I get where these companies are coming from, because they get a set budget and they're said, okay, do what you can with this budget. So let's say somebody gives you a budget. Where do you put the money in? Do you put the money in marketing? Do you put the money in story? Do you put the money in single player content, the random games and stuff like that? You got to pick and choose what you can do in order to get this thing to sell.
Guess what's actually the most expensive?
The marketing.
Yes.
100%. And that's why they say, okay, we're going to give you a budget. What are you going to put the money in to get this game to sell? And if you put it all in marketing, and you have no story and you have no content, kind of like Street Fighter, Jump Force, or
literally Jump Force. Jump Force had a shit ton of marketing.
Yeah, it was nothing but fucking marketing, and you got nothing.
And they got a ton of sales.
So it's a double-edged sword. You know what I mean? Because you don't have the money to do what you really.
It's
want
also
to do.
why Guilty Gear almost had no marketing, and still continues to almost have no marketing.
Well, yeah, the budget
because they don't have any budget for it.
Yeah,
they ran commercials on Twitch for a week, and that was it.
So the idea from Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, where they were like, we got to put all the money into story. was probably the worst fucking idea when they could have probably done.
Well,
into
because it was
roster,
bad.
or they could have.
And you know, here's the thing.
The quality of it is also a thing.
I don't think.
And you know what
The quality of the marketing is also a thing.
There was I didn't.
But like we're running into this now with like Forspoken and Guardians of the Galaxy. I don't know if you played that game.
I haven't.
Game's incredible. The marketing was fucking trash. A lot of expensive marketing, but it did not put the game in a good light or what the game actually is.
Yeah.
So the game is like one of the greatest games of the year. Didn't sell at all.
Yeah.
You know what's almost not the new generation of marketing is fucking Twitch.
Yes.
Twitch is almost a new generation. Like marketing happens like kind of randomly, right?
To be honest, influencer marketing is the new way to do it.
Oh, yeah.
Because you really can't bullshit your way out of a game sucking. Like you almost are like when it comes to free to play games or even like getting people to play games for an audience or something like that. If the game sucks, it's like we know you're paid to play this game, dude.
Yeah.
But if a game is actually good and you see people enjoying it and people are just liking it, like most games that I play, I know I'm probably going to like this already. If you want to pay me to also play it, cool. I was going to do that anyway.
Yeah.
You know,
It's funny. They say, "Oh, Twitch is free to advertise." There's TikTok and all that stuff there, but yet companies like Nintendo
Twitch
are
is
still pissed off.
Twitch is not free advertising. I can tell you personally, I know that for a lot of games that come out and exist, they set like influencer budgets.
Yeah.
that are sometimes just as big as actual like regular effort marketing budgets.
Like commercial.
And that is now a big thing. But ultimately, is the influencer budget actually going to help sales of the game? Depends if the game's good.
Yeah.
If the game is good, right? Like in Multiverses, there was a ton of people that were sponsored to play Multiverses, me included, when it first came out. Well, Multiverses was a good quality game. It did have good functioning netcode. It did have working. You could play it for fucking free. You didn't have to do anything, right? Like it had a lot of things that were lining up, and it was obviously a good game.
So then, Simmons, what the fuck is up Nintendo's ass? Why are they so pissed off at why are they so angry about the idea of influencers playing their games? And I was like, "Oh, you're playing our game?
They're ancient.
They're ancient.
You get your shit like that."
What are you talking about?
Like the fact that they hate Smash fans.
They hate the idea that
Smash fans, they hate streaming.
they hate the
like
music. You're
YouTube.
playing your music. You're playing your game.
The fact that Nintendo's
Are you talking about like Smash in particular? What are you referring to?
Simmons.
They flag everything. Nintendo flags everything. And you remember what was it? YouTube Apocalypse. When the whole copyright strikes were being like sent by a billion
he was just referring to the fact that Nintendo always is on the forefront of being shitty about their fan base or people that love their games.
Because they know it doesn't matter.
Well, also,
They'll still make sense.
Simmons, here's the
For the sake of Nintendo,
Yes.
they are such a low effort. They are not a low effort, but they are such a low percentage of the actual audience that it doesn't matter. Their games will always sell.
You know what's funny? There's another company that like that, and it's like Disney.
Yes,
Especially
Nintendo
Disney.
is. Well, I mean that's obvious.
Yeah,
Nintendo's the Disney.
Yeah, Nintendo and Disney are the same thing. Especially Disney theme parks.
Yes.
Disney theme parks, like fuck it, man. You know, they're like, oh, they can bullshit you and not do anything, and people are buying season passes and packing the fucking park.
Yes.
Do you really think
Yeah.
YouTube copyright strikes are going to stop Pokemon from selling 15 million copies a game?
No. Nintendo is Japanese Disney. Like Disney, like you know,
because they own everything.
Yeah, like and Simmons made me realize, oh yeah, that blue sky doesn't mean shit, right? When
Blue sky means
blue sky doesn't mean like when Disney showed like their fucking
I agree,
theme
things can
parks,
change.
their theme park shit, they didn't show dick, and guess what? All these people are going to buy season passes. They're going to be there.
Nothing will change.
Nothing will fucking
It'll
change.
actually probably expand.
And like you see a lot of Disney fans online like, dude, this was bullshit. We didn't get any fucking anything. And it's also like Nintendo.
Same thing for Nintendo stuff. Like
Same
people are
thing
just
with
like,
Nintendo.
Where it's like, we're going to have an open world Pokemon game. It's going to look like a GameCube game. Mm-hmm. Is anyone going to care? No, ask your own. Ask your own. I don't care about it. Just let it do it in my face. I don't care how ugly a tree looks. I'm here to play Pokemon.
their audience is so big and so expansive that
And so exploitable.
they can cut corners. And to be honest, like
They've been
Nintendo's
exploiting
been
for-
cutting corners like fucking crazy
Nintendo,
on their hardware since the
Disney.
Wii.
They've been exploiting their fans, dude.
They know.
Why we took a beating, but like it was the beginning of the end.
Well, I mean,
for like their hardware being good.
All things considered, the GameCube was the last time Nintendo tried to actually remain competitive in the video game console space.
Yes.
Oh, if you mean in like the power,
Yes, like actually put in and compete with
I thought
others.
you meant like physically.
No.
Like how much damage can it withstand?
I mean,
muscle power,
I mean, putting like trying to
dick
actually.
measuring.
Yeah.
Like PlayStation and
Trying
Xbox
to
stick
compete.
measuring. Yeah.
Because they got burned on it. They tried to compete on power levels and they got burned. The GameCube sold worse than the N64, which sold worse than the Super NES, which sold worse than the NES. So they pivoted hard, and what did it do?
They went to gimmicks.
They went to gimmicks, and it was the best-selling system they ever had, better than the old Nintendo, and the old Super NES, blah, 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 blah. So, I mean,
And it worked again with, like, and they tried it with the Wii U. Nobody liked it.
No.
Nobody liked the gimmick. And then they did it with the Switch, a twisted gimmick. Like, we're just going to make a really good DS with Wii gimmicks.
Yeah.
Oh, worked out. Like, all of a sudden, oh shit, okay, got it.
It's so fucking foul, dude. It's just like, yeah, we'll just try. Let's just do this. We'll see what happens. Oh, they like it. Let's do more of that.
Nintendo's like,
do
fuck
more
it.
of that. You know who does that? Activision. They're like, hey, this worked.
No,
Fuck,
like
do more of that.
Activision, you know, like,
hey, it worked. Okay.
Or,
They act like a
Madden.
company.
Yeah.
Madden.
They act
Madden.
like a company.
It's like, fuck it. We got your money.
And it's so funny because the general consumer
Disney does it.
knows this, and they still buy the product.
Disney does it. They'll
still
won't
buy
release
products.
shit. They'll have.
well, Disney's brand and bread and butter and majority of their sales, they don't actually come from YouTubers, content creators. And
No, I'm pretty sure they don't.
The same thing for Nintendo.
That's what I was just about to say. I don't think
No.
Nintendo is like, because again, they'll buy the
It comes from like
Nintendo's
raw
yeah.
hardware sales. It
Yeah, we
comes
don't
from
need-
licensing.
We don't need that. Like, dude, and it shows, like, too, like, there's only a handful of content creators that get love in E3 and Nintendo. Like, you know, like Nintendo, like, you know, when there's a handful of people, there's like, you know, there's like 6 or 7 content creators. And
I
after
gotta go
that,
on.
like the rest.
I could go on a long rant about that.
Oh, yeah, I know
Yeah,
that. Yeah.
And it's not like Nintendo. And okay, so here's the thing. This is why Nintendo is so comparable to Disney,
Oh, yeah.
right? It's not like their games are specifically bad.
No.
a lot of their games are pretty good. Because Nintendo is still the majority of like the biggest. What is the biggest games on Nintendo systems? Nintendo games. Like
Yeah.
it just still is. It's been the fucking case since the Super Nintendo.
There is not a third-party game probably within the top 20 best-selling Switch games.
And every other console, like PlayStation, everything like that, it's third-party games out the fucking wazoo.
Yeah.
You know,
It's like
it's just not the third-party system.
GTA, you know, sitting at the top, and then a lot of FIFA, a lot of Madden, a lot of Call of Duty, which none of those games really exist on Nintendo. They have like some ass shit.
The best sellers are still
some asshole
Nintendo games.
FIFA game, but like
course.
Nintendo is just Nintendo. So
They're their own entity at this point, like their own fucking genre.
well, you kind of got to look at it this way: when the N64 came out, and all of Yamauchi's like corporate thuggery finally started biting him in the ass, against the PlayStation.
Yeah.
Nintendo kind of had to rely on themselves and Rare to a large extent, and then they sold that off. So going into the GameCube, it's like they kind of had to become completely self-reliant.
Yeah.
Because they burned every fucking bridge they could, and then it finally caught up with them with PlayStation 1.
Yeah.
Because now you no longer had to pay huge.
And now we're getting some arrogant Sony shit with them increasing the price of the PS5.
They do that in the silence. They love doing that. They love letting like some of the other companies hang themselves.
It's happening again, dude.
They
Like,
sneak in. Sony loves doing that.
Sony's at the front again. I mean, they're not exactly at the front, but they're definitely leading.
They're hilarious.
And they're about to increase the price of the PS5 in some territories.
Yeah.
It's about to get PS5 is about to get more
it's
expensive.
Like every territory but USA.
Yeah.
We're the
Thanks,
only
USA, for
ones.
buying a lot.
Canada, Mexico, Japan, all of Europe get fucked.
PS5 is about to get more expensive, and then Microsoft is
That's
about
gonna
to
help.
make the Xbox more affordable.
Yeah.
Like, it's in several places.
Yeah.
They're about to give you free $50 cards and shit.
Yeah, Microsoft literally is like, we're going to start giving away $50 cards in Japan.
Here's the
Sony
thing.
increases the cost.
Sony's got all the crazy first-party games you want. Absolutely. Sony's fucking winning hard in that shit. The God of War trailer made Xbox fans pee their pants in absolute waning silence that they will never have a game like God of War fucking Ragnarok on their Xbox. I'm sorry.
They'll have Hellblade 2?
I'm sorry. It just won't be God of War Ragnarok. That's just unfortunate for everybody that just has an Xbox. But fortunately for Xbox fans, you have the most convenient and greatest customer experience of any fucking video game system in history. You have the most easy to access, best deal, bang for your buck, powerful system on the fucking market that will get more games over time than anything on Sony consoles and offer more to the users in any situation.
That's right.
Like Microsoft is working their ass off and doing everything right.
Microsoft bought everything.
They bought a ton of companies. They're about to fucking buy Call of Duty and Activision and all this shit. They're about to have way more. Everything on Xbox is there to like. We want to create a nice, comfortable scape. Here's a pillow. We're gonna massage your feet. We're gonna do all this shit. Sony's like, walk through a bed of spikes, go step on a fucking Lego, and at the end is God of War Ragnarok. You're gonna do whatever it takes. The PlayStation's gonna increase in price. Yeah. Like all that shit has happened. Your controller's gonna die after 30 minutes of play. Like all this, just fuck this PlayStation shit. Like all that shit's gonna happen. But God of War Ragnarok's at the end, so it's worth it. Like all these crazy single player Spider-Man and the Wolverine game, like all this shit. Fuck, man, like this is crazy.
I'm curious to see what kind of first-party games Microsoft is going to present to us that is going to make us be like, oh my god, because
it was called Halo Infinite, bro.
It was.
It was called Halo Infinite. It came out.
But now that they bought
Starfield, bro. Bethesda games.
Now here's the thing: we don't play them.
But their audiences are huge.
But the audience for Elder Scrolls
and Fallout
is in the 20 to 30 million range.
Yeah, that's something that's like beyond our scape of the things that we like about the industry.
Never heard of Elder Scrolls?
No, I never heard of Starfield.
Oh, so that's a new IP. That's they ended their show on it this year.
You know what Fallout is?
It's
Fallout 4.
Okay.
It's Fallout in space.
Yeah, it's Fallout in space. It's Skyrim in space.
Okay.
Skyrim developers making a sci-fi game.
Okay.
It's huge.
And it is going to sell tens of millions of copies.
It's going to be buggy as fuck and barely playable.
It's going to be fucking Cyberpunk. Sure, fuck it.
Yeah. Maybe not that bad, but close.
And then in about a year, the modding community will actually fix the fucking game.
Yeah, right.
And then they'll build tools into the game for it.
Yeah. Literally do that. And then it'll sell another 10 million copies after that, after the modding
People
community.
eat that shit up, man.
And it's so crazy because I did this on my fucking Xbox Series S. I literally went in there. They have mods on console, and they're like, get this mod, this mod, this mod, this mod.
On the console.
On the console to fix the game.
Yeah.
And you can
beautification mods and all this shit.
Beautification mods, like
huge tit mods.
There's actually a mod that's literally just a giant list of bug fixes.
Damn. Wow.
That fans
and
made.
it's one of the most popular mods just for bug fixing.
That fans made.
That fans made.
Those motherfuckers get hired.
No, some of them actually do.
Oh, that's a resume.
Bethesda has done that.
That's a resume.
Those motherfuckers get hired.
Bethesda has done that. So
the fuck are you doing bug fixes? And
so anyway, that is something. That is something that is recently a part of Microsoft's repertoire. That is now theirs and theirs alone. Yeah. That had a very big, a very big presence on PlayStation and other systems, right? So yeah, Microsoft is very much trying to keep up. They're trying to keep up with PlayStation's insane first-party library, but just fucking buying everybody. And they're doing a pretty good job. Yeah. They're doing a pretty good job just using their money and power to buy everybody. Because all things considered, I think this. I mean, if Games Pass doesn't actually, and there's a lot of arguments now, is Game Pass actually good for the industry? Does this actually result in a healthy relationship between developer and first party, like type of shit that allows there to be even future projects?
Yeah,
we don't know if it's going to work out great in the future.
I've heard the argument, like Adam Conover, Adam Ruins Everything, he basically is very against Game Pass because he feels like it's trying to do like this bully people out of the market.
It's trying to Amazon it.
Amazon bully people out of the marketplace by having this deal that's actually losing them money technically, but like they have the money to eat it, so they're basically going to like make everything,
which is what Amazon did with shipping,
right? So they basically makes people, no one buys games anymore. They just wait for it on Game Pass or whatever. And I'm kind of like, if you sell a product that you love, you'll buy that game. You'll buy that special edition even.
Oh, you mean like buying a CD even though you have it on...
Right. Yeah. I went through literal hell on earth to get that Xenoblade 3 special edition twice. Nintendo, fucks. I got it in the end, but it's like people will go after the game.
Vinyl is...
How fast did that God of War Ragnarok...
how fast did the Marvel 2 cabinet sell out?
Right. So it's like...
Same shit.
Steve was saying...
Oh, yeah. I just want to give a round of applause to the one guy in chat that put in all caps, Cyberpunk is good now. I just want to give a round of applause. Christian Bale. Yeah, it's good now. And how was it? Because, my God, no one cares about Cyberpunk anymore, even if it's good.
The damage was done.
It is done. Round of applause.
No, it was also good. Marvel
Thanks.
vs. Capcom Infinite. It was. No, it's also good. DNF Duel.
It made him cry.
They make you cry.
Yeah.
They were good. They were actually good.
Very good.
But it didn't.
Like, to be honest, the games on Game Pass that I play, these are not games I was ever going to buy for pretty much any amount of money.
Yeah.
For the most part. Like, Power Wash Simulator. Was I ever going to buy Power Wash Simulator? Nope. Was I going to buy most of the... When I wanted to try the Bethesda games, was I going to buy Skyrim? Nope. I did that with Witcher 3 once, and you and me had the same experience, and I'm not doing that again.
And even if Games Pass doesn't end up being in the future, like the brand new premium AAA games are a part of Game Pass front and center, like, you know, free game essentially.
Yeah.
Even if that isn't a part of it in the future, I still think what Games Pass offers in terms of like legacy, what they offer in terms of older library is incredible. It's the shit that we want Sony to do. It's the shit that we want like Nintendo to actually give a fuck about instead of here's 5 Super Nintendo games. Here's 5 N64 games.
Here's 5 Super Nintendo games from publishers that are bankrupt and were never really that good to begin with.
You have to give Microsoft a lot of credit. Like the amount of time, effort, and money they put into like making old Xbox original games and Xbox 360 games actually functional and working, and all these Xbox One games, all this fucking one Xbox, I can throw away my 360. I can practically throw away my OG Xbox. I don't even fucking need them anymore. Just this thing is like every single Xbox rolled into one. That's incredible. Like the fact that they give a shit that much to put that much effort into it. That's incredible.
Not like that. They're like so many other things too. That machine is fucking. That's a.
Yeah, not to mention all the current generation shit.
So
they're
many
doing.
times.
How much is Game Pass?
$10 a month.
That's really good.
And then $15 for Ultimate.
It's less than Netflix.
Oh, it gives you Netflix?
It's less than Netflix. Netflix just.
I do the Ultimate, so I get the PC and the Xbox one.
You have the Ultimate, so you're paying $15.
Yeah. So I get both, but like. Yeah, like so many times this year.
$15 is not bad.
Hey, remember like this year and last year? It's like, hey, we checked. Will you check this game out, Simmons?
I
Nope.
went to go use the restroom.
It's going to be on Game Pass. I will check this game out.
She ran outside the door.
Yeah, sure. I went because I heard a little knock. I went to go use the restroom. Mom was there. Yeah. I went to go. Oh shit, she's right there. She's right there. Oh, look at you go, Uncle Steven.
Ah, she's got that chair now.
Ripley, do you want to say hi to the chat? You want to say hi? Hi. No, okay, that's fine. But yeah, it's a great deal. It is a super good deal. It's hard to imagine like ever even getting the full benefit of Games Pass. Like there's just it's like Netflix at this point. It's like Disney Plus. They're trying to take a different effort to the market, and I appreciate that effort because it's good to try something different other than just like what Sony is doing and what Nintendo's doing, which is just first party reliance. A lot of the time.
Yeah.
Hi. Did you sneak in here?
She's sitting here. She's our 4th member for the day.
Yeah,
she replaced Kenny. Can I have a high five, honey? Yeah. Thank you, sweetheart.
I want a fist bump.
Want a fist bump? Thank you, sweetheart. Very good. So yeah, we also, I mean, we went on a big tirade there because there's a lot that happened over the past week, Chad. But we got to check out obviously Tekken 8 got revealed. And Steve, what was your immediate reactions to the Tekken 8 actual gameplay reveal? I didn't see a reaction video. How did you feel?
I couldn't believe that was in game. Like that was the thing that was blowing my mind is the fact that it was in game. Now did they mix a couple of CGI stuff in there?
Harada did later say it's story mode.
Right.
In the same way that, like, remember the Akuma?
Yeah, the ending where like it transitioned.
Like Akuma versus Heihachi was used as the main promotional thing for Tekken 7. It looked incredible, but it was a transition between like cinematic in game to in game. And it's the exact same thing they're doing. Yeah, it's smart because it was the
best trailer you could use.
It's so cool to see like cool dynamic fighting in a fighting game where it's like it turns cinematic, so you actually playing back to cinematic. That's so sick.
And maybe they can actually, from the feedback that everyone's getting, maybe they might actually try that in the game.
Well, it was like that.
Out like some crazy cinematic.
It was actually like that in the Heihachi versus Akuma fight in Tekken 7. It was like that. Yeah, I remember. It's just going to be the same thing, but just better. Tekken 8. Yeah, and Harada did already say that. Like this is a story mode thing. Yeah. This is from a story mode cutscene.
So here's the thing about the story mode in Tekken. He got Guinness Book of Records of the longest running story mode, not just in a fighting game, but in gaming history.
The longest running cohesive
story.
So that means that they never retroactively went back before. They never reset the timeline. They never did anything. Tekken 1 through 7 happens in a cohesive order.
Yeah.
Like the 1 happens, then 2 happens, then 3 happens, all the way to 7, right? Yeah. No other game has done that.
No other game.
Not cohesive. You would say Mortal Kombat.
No, but I'm not even, because you understand, it's not just fighting games. It is gaming history.
Sure. Well, yeah.
I mean, that's no other
there's 16 Final Fantasies, and all of them are different.
Yeah, all of
them are like, well, you have to start thinking about it. Yeah. Like no other games have cohesive. Yakuza doesn't count. Yakuza like goes back in time.
That's right. They do.
They do Yakuza 0 and stuff like that. That doesn't count. KOF technically doesn't count either because they have arcs where they do like Nest arc. They do like the Orochi arc. They do these things that like are almost separate in time from their stuff. That's not cohesive. That's technically different.
Yeah.
So
Guilty Gear, Guilty Gear story is so far gone that I couldn't even explain to you what's going on. Halo is close.
Guilty Gear came out in like 1999, like 1998 or something.
Either. No way does Destiny count.
Man.
Yeah, no game has 7 straight consecutive games where the story is continuing from one game to the next. And you start to think about it, you're like, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Mega Man? No. Like, Mega Man games deviated to Mega Man X. They went in the future. It's not cohesive.
But then that's saying that the Tekken tags are a deviation as well.
No, Tekken Tag happens in the same, right after Tekken 3.
But Tekken
Tag happens right after Tekken 6. In story.
Iceman.
No, like the characters are lined up.
Yeah.
It is cohesive. Like they happen right after.
Luck, man.
God of War is not as old as Tekken. You guys.
God of War is Tekken's like 1995.
Yeah. You gotta start from there.
Elect man.
Donkey Kong is not a cohesive story.
Yeah, Tekken Tag story wise happens after Tekken 3. Which is where it also comes out.
Metal Gear. Metal Gear is a cohesive story.
Dude, Metal Gear 3 goes back to the 60s.
Yeah. And then people
say it has to be a cohesive.
It has to be. The number one thing you're missing that Harada is obviously like people aren't picking up cohesive.
Guts, man.
Cohesive is the thing. Where the number from number 1 all the way to the one it's currently at is in proper order.
2's after 1, 3's after 2.
No resets, no going back to 0, no going in the future, no timelines, no nothing.
Although someone told me Tekken Tag 1 or Tekken Tag 2 was non-canon.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The tags are not canon.
Somebody told me that.
Yeah, the tags.
But they also do take place after 3.
Yeah,
that's cohesive.
Yeah, but also like because Arata had 2 world records. The other world record is the fighting game player with the most moves, and that's King. Yeah. So he had 2 world records. So probably one was for the most cohesive story. The other one is for the character with the most, the fighting game character with the most moves in a fighting game, and that's King.
Yeah.
King has like
you meant continuous, not cohesive. Well, the award is for the most cohesive fighting game story, and in that is entailed the fact that. By cohesive, it happens in a cohesive order, like a chronological, something that makes sense. Yeah. Like the actual award is not for the most consistent, not for the most like coherent. No, cohesive. That's the whole point. Is that it's in this proper order, and that is the way it is. It's presented in that way, and it's been that way since the very beginning.
Yeah. Coherent would be Guilty Gear. I mean, everyone understands that.
Yeah. Coherent is that you actually understand it.
Yeah. Coherent. Yeah. Everyone understands the Guilty Gear story. It's so easy.
So anyway, that's just the thing that happens.
Everyone understands Guilty Gear, there's gears and they're guilty, but some of them are innocent, and there's the other gears.
That's really crazy. I never the fact that he outshined every video game.
If you really think about it, it's actually not that crazy because so many games reboot, retread,
they do.
retry, remake, bounce around, go to different universes.
The East games have been going way longer than Tekken, but they ping pong.
Yeah, it's not the same characters.
Timeline. Oh, it is.
Oh, is it?
Oh, it is.
But they're just all over the place.
But it's like. Yeah, like 1, 2, and then 3 is after this, and 4 is before 3.
You're right.
And
Mortal Kombat might have actually gotten it if they didn't reset the timeline. If MK9 didn't reset the timeline,
that was my immediate thought. MK
might have actually
explaining to somebody what actually happens in the Mortal is not cohesive at all. It jumps all over the fucking place. There's a reset after Armageddon.
The funny thing, though, MK9, Kenny, is that MK9 technically doesn't reset it. It actually continues the story by explaining what happened
Genji,
after Armageddon. and what happened to a different
Timeline.
Yeah,
It's a multiverse thing.
It's a multiverse.
And then your timeline is not cohesive anymore. Different timelines are not cohesive.
Yeah.
Like you have to explain, okay, so what is the history in that timeline while the other thing was happening?
Yeah.
That's not cohesive at all. Like now you have two different events happening. And
It's
that's
still a reset.
And
yeah.
it's literally the opposite of cohesive.
What?
Yeah.
Who's the true main character for Street Fighter story? It has changed several times.
This?
It's been Abel.
Yeah.
It's technically been Alex.
Yeah, it's Abel,
It's been
Alex,
Ryu.
Guile.
It's been Guile sometimes. Yeah. It's been all over the place.
Yeah.
So anyway, yeah. So
And now Luke.
The in-game visuals do look crazy in Tekken 8. They do look really good. I still think upon like closer inspection, it looks, and I think what it is that Tekken 7 is such an old-looking game. Tekken 7 was developed back in like 2013.
Did you say Rashid?
Rashid?
Yeah.
About what?
Him being the main character of 5.
Oh, technically.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, technically, I don't know if it was pitched as that.
Yeah.
T7 has been around for a very
don't
long
stand
time.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, no, you said that.
They started development
yeah,
right
woo.
after Tekken
You
Tag,
don't stand
right?
on chairs, though. I know.
So to
Yeah,
finally see
I'm gonna hold
something
your hand
even
because,
different
you know,
than
I'm a
what
dad.
T8 looks like, it's like what T7 looks like. It's kind of like mind blowing. Like, oh my god, I can't believe
Scary.
Tekken actually looks better than what Tekken has looked like for this nearly
I'm
like
holding your
decade.
hand.
You know?
Yeah.
But when on closer inspection, when you really start looking at it, yeah, Tekken 8 does look insanely better than Tekken 7.
Yeah.
Behind Mega Man.
It doesn't
You're like
look
Capcom.
that much. If you start really slowing down in some spots,
Yeah.
it doesn't
You
look
should
like
look at Capcom.
insanely.
But like, it's not a major
Next
jump.
gen-
It's not a major jump.
It definitely is going to be one of the best visual looking fighting games there is. But is it even as good looking as I say like a Mortal Kombat 11 in like raw visual fidelity? I don't think so. I think even MK11 is a little bit better looking.
Better looking than Street Fighter 5? Yes. Better looking than Street Fighter 6? Yes or no?
I think in some ways, like the background, the crazy, like explosive, insane ship crashing, lots of crazy effects. I think that stuff is actually better looking.
I think the drip is phenomenal.
The water thing is cool.
It looks really clean. It looks detailed. It looks.
But I think the water thing is sort of hiding the fact that the characters do look better than T7 for sure, but do they look like higher quality than Street Fighter 6 cinematic looking characters?
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of Street Fighter 6 and I just saw more of it. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
And we have to see Tekken 8 like in front of our eyes, like in cinematic,
we have to
really
play
get a comparison because this is all we have.
This is what I'm saying.
But really, like when Ryu does a Shin Shoryuken, when like Chun-Li goes into Hair Super, when characters are doing these like, Jesus, dude, like the model stuff that's happening and even like the muscle deformation, like Kazuya's, they just 25%ed up Kazuya's bicep, and it goes high,
dude.
right? It goes pap, and it just blows up. I'm like that is really impressive and badass, and I love it. But is it on a technical level visually better than Ryu's whole arm actually flexing, and you see all like the muscle striations and everything like build?
Well, that's
no, it's not.
Well, that's the thing with Ken. When Ken goes like that, you see his muscle flex.
Yeah,
you see
you actually see like not like a 1 to 25%.
Yeah.
There's actually a build in like striation and shit. Like,
Yeah.
I'm saying I think Tekken. Here's what I'm going to be really brutally honest about. I think Tekken 8, in terms of its visual style, it kind of looks better than Street Fighter 6.
Yeah,
I think so.
That's what I'm saying.
I think, and yes, games with better art style and some execution will just look better than games that have raw graphics.
Yeah.
Right? But I think in terms of like technical performance, I think what's going on with RE Engine and what they're doing with Street Fighter 6 in some situations does look better than Tekken 8.
Hey.
So I think overall, Tekken 8 might be a better looking game.
Yeah.
But I think Street Fighter 6 might be a better technical game when it
And
comes to certain
here's the
things.
thing too. Tekken 8 made you appreciate, like, cause like for Street Fighter, I'm like, holy cow, it's so realistic, But then once you see Tekken 8 and you see Street Fighter, then you kind of realize that, you know what, Street Fighter's 6 definitely has some style to it.
Yes.
And it's
Yeah.
it's not straight on full, like, you know. And if you compare Tekken 8 and Street Fighter, you're like, oh, wait a minute. Street Fighter still has some art style.
You could definitely see that with like the way some characters are now portrayed and the way they chose to make Blanca look, and the fact that Honda is all kabuki theater now, and they're really going like, and the way Dalsum is literally squashing Stretch Man more than ever before. Like all the crazy, he's like liquid now. Like a lot of stuff is a really great take on a different take than what Street Fighter's kind of had before. But do I think that overall, like Tekken 8 might just be a better looking game because of the background backgrounds and maybe destructive element. I think Tekken 8 just might be like, oh, we're just going to dial hitboxes and sparks up to 11. And I love that stuff. So Tekken 8 might, in my opinion, be like the better overall looking game. It's like the same... It's like the exact same argument I had. What's a better looking game, Dragon Ball FighterZ or Mortal Kombat 11?
Well, there you go.
Well, Mortal Kombat 11 is technically the best looking fighting game out there right now.
Yeah.
Just in terms of raw visual like performance.
Graphics.
But do I think that Dragon Ball FighterZ is a better looking game? A more visually appealing game in every single... Obviously, I do.
Yes, of course.
And I feel that's possibly... We're much closer in similarity between Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6, but I feel it's the exact same argument. You know?
It's all about aesthetic.
It really is.
It's just aesthetic.
It really comes down to personal preferences at that point because they're practically even in many ways.
Yeah. So here's the thing.
Cuts man.
Ooh, it's man. So here's the thing. I remember I was going off on Beyonzo because he said, everybody calm down. It's not as visually good as you might think. They're actually cheating with the backgrounds. Tekken 8. He says they're cheating with the backgrounds, and it's there to make it look like it's actually better, but it's actually not.
Nothing in Tekken 8 really comes across as out of this world. Or
Really?
Nothing in that game really is.
I thought it was beautiful, dude.
Oh, it is beautiful.
Yeah, like the visuals of the tornado and the rain, the water.
I mean, it does look very good. The water is just showing off like what's possible. Yeah. But really, if we want to be honest,
Let's see the trailer. Yeah.
We should pull up the trailer.
Yeah.
Does anything in Tekken 8 hold a candle to one single frame of Demon Souls? Not really, man.
But here,
like,
you know what?
we've seen games that look way better than that and are doing way more with much bigger environments. Like, to be completely honest,
I think it looks amazing.
You know what,
it does look. I'm not saying Tekken 8 looks bad. I'm just really like picking at little things.
It's not the best looking thing I've ever seen in my life.
And but it looks
really
it looks 100 times better than Tekken 7.
Yeah.
It looks like a proper. It actually looks like a next generation fighting game. You know, but I got to give NRS credit. MK11 looks like a next generation fighting game.
You know what's
and
insane?
it came out in the previous gen.
You know what's it's insane. Like if you look at MKX and you look at MK11,
disgusting.
It's disgusting.
It's crazy.
It literally.
MK11 looks amazing in a bubble. Then you see some of the movements.
MKX.
You see how boring the fighting is. RoboCop.
See? Stickers.
I agree with you.
I mean, it's that is RoboCop, but
this is like raw visual fidelity. Yeah, MK11 just wins.
Yeah, well, yeah, in a screenshot in a bubble, it looks amazing, and then like you kind of see people doing the same three things over and over, and it's tough looking.
Regardless of that, yeah.
You mean electrics? Or he was doing?
No. He's just talking about MK11.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, what's this?
I want to run this at like 25% speed so we
What
can
is
just
this? What does it say?
you know, embellish.
Stitch Coffee.
If I
give you a sticker, you're gonna put it all over the floor.
I think Tekken 8 might be one of my favorite looking fighting games when it eventually comes out.
100%.
It's just like
And you
if
say
we're really
yes.
getting picky.
Into the meat.
The characters look like detailed toys. Like a lot of them look like very detailed statues.
And Stitch.
You know what I
Because
mean?
they're so chiseled. It's because they're
That's
so.
exactly
They're giving this impossible body standard. They're giving them this impossible body standard for men.
They're doing that for freaking Street Fighter. Look at Ryu. Like, come on, man. It's
impossible body standards.
I mean, I look like that in real life.
Yeah, I know you do. I've seen you naked.
This isn't impossible. It can be cheated.
God damn, it looks good on this TV.
I'm going to tell you right now, I think the facial rigs animating the way they do is the most impressive part. I think it's more impressive than the muscles. I think it's more impressive than the background. I think it's more impressive than the lighting.
They got to NRS level.
Yes, they did.
They got to NRS level.
This being pushed to this degree, I think the facial rigs they have now, which are something that Bandai Namco has never really had in any of their games, this is insanely impressive.
Yeah. So this is PC, right? This is
most likely.
Right. Do you think PS5 can handle this?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
This is PS5.
No.
And here's the thing too, like
we don't know exactly what it was wrong.
And we've seen we've been to the NRS studio and we've seen like their equipment.
Kiss the Stitch.
They've seen their equipment, like to capture the facial rigs. They have like a crazy.
Oh, they said it's captured on PS5. Dope. Yeah, it's PS5, and that really isn't. And here's the thing: we've seen.
Come on,
we have seen more impressive PS5 looking games.
And like, here's where we are at Max. This looks like the cutscene in MK11.
So here comes the in game right here.
No, it's already in game.
Bro, that punch, the beginning part of that, you think that was in game?
Yeah.
Of course.
No, all of this is in game. All of it is in engine.
Even the cinematic stuff. So they're going between heavy CGI.
No. There's no CGI. You have to understand, like, in-game visuals look better than CGI nowadays. They just do.
Yeah.
It's been that way for a while. PS5 especially. All of these things are.
Look how good that looks.
Well, here's
man.
the thing too. So, like in some of this, you could see the Tekken clipping.
Yes.
Like
It definitely has all
Tekken
the
clipping.
features of an in-game visual.
Yeah.
Look at Ripley. She likes it.
Yeah. And the thing too is like in a CG cutscene, you are not going to get that clipping.
Yeah.
Like I actually just saw a lighting bug in the scaling in the background when after the lightning went off. Oh God.
Jeez.
Hey, Lilo and Stitch.
So okay, after this lightning goes off, check this out.
That is not sticking.
Well, it's gonna stick for a little bit.
This is the perfect example of just showing off like this stuff is completely possible. There you go. You see how the background here is now like where this is popping in a way that it shouldn't. Like the back, the complete area back here should be lit a bit differently. So the lightning is lighting this kind of awkwardly right now, this giant ship that's cracked in half, and then it kicks in appropriately suddenly. It just looked kind of weird for a second.
I thought it was a lightning flash.
Yeah, exactly. Like the way lightning is illuminating the entire world environment is just. It's acting like a normal game does. It's not acting like CG. All this is acting like current generation.
Yeah.
Being developed.
There you go, Ripley.
But yeah, no, this is like to the point where of the MK11.
Jesus.
Wow, that part.
Look
was
at
sick.
this.
Hiding hero, thank you, dude.
It looks like the MK11 cutscene.
Yeah, all of these rocks and stuff just look like Tekken 7 things.
Yes, 100%. That's not CG.
They're not actually kicking the rocks as they're moving by. Like they're popping up cinematically. That kind of stuff. Like it's just it's Tekken. It's Tekken, but it looks actually better. It finally looks different. There's a ton of motion blur.
Yeah.
It's all in game. It's just that they're sticking the camera in cool cinematic shots. Those are all 2D effects that are just going up on screen. This is all stuff that is completely possible if you really just start. Look at all the crazy clipping that's happening in Kazuya over here.
Yep, right there. That's where you see in a CG cutscene.
Look at this nasty shit going on over here.
Oh, wow, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, you don't notice it because it's not the focus. You're looking at his face.
Yeah.
And in the CG cutscene, there's absolutely no way that that's happening.
Yeah, it's nuts. This is, and once again,
but it's like
it completely
how you do
looks.
CG,
It completely
you notice it and then you fix it.
Yeah.
And to be honest, like the muscles on the characters don't obviously look like in any way attempting to be natural. They're just like balloons all over them.
It's an impossible.
They all look like Scott Steiner.
God.
You go to Brazil and get
Genetic freak.
You go to Brazil and get the silicone muscles.
Yeah, they kind of look like that. I think that kind of needs a little bit of work in some way.
Silicone muscles.
But I think it looks fine because I think that's just what they're going for.
Yeah, it's hyper, like it's like over the top. Perfect chiseled muscle.
Boom. Boom.
They actually changed Kazuya's. They actually finally fixed Kazuya's. What's it called? When he does his little twisty kick on the ground,
kick,
where his body disconnects.
I always hated that.
Yeah, they did that. It was also in Tekken 7.
Yeah,
right. They actually changed it. What is it? The Hell Sweep animation.
Yeah,
where his body literally twists off his body.
God, it was weird. Yeah. When somebody slowed it down, it looked like
they reanimated it.
They have to.
They kind of had to.
It was freakish
because they knew if you literally couldn't put it in a trailer like this where people are going to be frame by frame.
And especially in a game that looks this good, all of a sudden you have a guy whose body
contorts.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think the Rain stuff does look really cool.
Yeah, his guts twisted. It was weird.
But there was also like a lot of Rain stuff that happened even in Tekken 7. There's rainy stages.
Yeah, but just the detail of it.
It's just that those stages are like really washed out. Like the art style of Tekken 7 falls apart sometimes.
Yeah.
Boop. There you go.
Yeah, this just looks great. This just looks great. I don't think like there's anything upon like reviewing it a few times that comes across as like this is impossible on current generation. Yeah. I don't know, man.
Put it on your head.
I think it's really great looking.
When you say current gen, you mean 4 or 5?
Tekken 4 or 5?
No,
Tekken,
PS4.
Oh, I'm sorry, PS5, right? And I think this is definitely possible on PS4, just a lower resolution. But you know what this isn't possible on? Arcade hardware. This is not arcade hardware
God.
possible. Tekken's not going to be on arcade hardware
It
anymore.
would have to be a machine that costs a lot of money.
Well,
Cut the cord to
machines don't
last
exist.
gen.
Yeah.
Cut it.
The machines don't exist.
Cut it.
And this game is not going to be a previous gen game. It's PlayStation 5 only.
Yeah.
So PS5 and Nextbox and PC.
Xbox.
This just looks awesome.
You know what I like about it? Double gin, no horns.
No horns.
See, yeah, and there's actually some really cool stuff that just happened. Check this out.
That's
Jin apparently
CG probably.
is controlling Devil Jin. No, this looks like in game as well.
The chain link thing.
The chain link thing.
That's what I mean, like the logo.
Check out all of Jin's muscles and shit here.
Yeah, I love them.
muscles.
Look at he actually all the textures change.
Yeah, when he
grabs
squeezes.
the feather.
But so does Kazuya. I think when he like clenches his fist. I think is like when he
Yeah, well, that just pops.
See,
there.
you love watching all the animes?
But you can definitely see that they have some effort here.
See.
I don't think it looks as crazy as Street Fighter V's
No.
because even this is present in
because you're talking about art style.
like no. Literally look at his muscles.
Yeah.
Like literally look like the veins pop out and the texture
Right.
change on his body.
And that's what I said about Ken too. It's the same thing,
Sorta,
Ryu.
but this isn't like the way this looks is no different than UFC games on Xbox 360 and PS4.
Yeah,
That's been happening for a long time.
Yeah.
This isn't anything
Look at that
specific.
big old
Right,
power
right. No.
cat.
It just
Tekken
looks cool.
anime. Have you watched it all?
I haven't seen it all.
Oh, okay, I'm surprised.
To be honest, like,
Yeah, I don't know.
some of the crazy stuff that happened in like some of the muscle deformation that was happening in Street Fighter 6, I think looks a little bit more interesting.
It's because the
It's not that
characters
the
are more
textures is
stylized.
changing. It looks like some deformations actually happening, and they even said that we have some crazy muscle tech that we're using in RE Engine right now. So yeah, you can see it. Like it definitely comes across as that looks really good.
So some of the moves don't seem a little stiff to you in Street Fighter 6 yet?
Stiff.
Like when Ken does his air hurricane kick, it's like it's.
Oh, you're talking about animations.
Yeah.
Animations are a completely different thing.
Okay.
If we're talking about visual fidelity, that is not animations. If
Don't
we're
get
talking about
water, man.
graphical, like what they're pulling off technologically.
Yeah.
Something animating better is just a dude that's better at animating.
Yeah. Okay.
And also, like, obviously the tools, but those are kind of different arguments,
You
Yeah, the RE engine is a
Oh, that's
different art
right,
style
yeah.
altogether.
Maybe
right?
the next birthday is Bounce House.
Yeah, the RE engine is a completely different like art style when they put it together and make something like this. Chat, what are the chances of another Street Fighter character making it into Tekken 8?
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah.
So what are the things we're looking forward to in Tekken 8?
Yeah.
I'm going to say it right now what everyone's looking forward to. And the approximate time frame when this will launch next to another game? Tifa.
I was going to say, what have you done, Max? Is it?
What have you done?
Tifa.
I saw that show up on my Twitter. I'm like, oh, Max, dang it! This is your fault.
I'm just going to say...
Your fault.
This game,
You started this.
This game very much might be launching around the same time frame as Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Oh.
So, Tifa. Or he already has a relationship with the Square guys. I don't think another Street Fighter character.
This man.
Let's just make Tifa part of the story.
He's gonna
Just put her in.
part of the story.
Who cares? Don't even think about it.
Let's just put her part of the story.
You know what? It'll happen. Probably.
You know what's
It'll
funny?
probably happen. To be honest, she was like the most requested character for Tekken 7.
You know what's funny? It's weird that Akuma didn't make it into the story of Tekken 7.
Yeah.
And he was kind of like a jobber. He really didn't.
He was an
matter.
assassin.
Yeah, he was just there.
Yeah.
Like he didn't really do anything, even though he was like.
He was like the Winter Soldier kind of the story in some
Yeah, he
way.
was just like he kind of really didn't do anything, so it was irrelevant that he was there in the first place.
Yeah.
So it was like
It was for fun.
it was for fun. I know it wasn't like the
But
story.
you wanted to
stuff.
have some like big like Days of Our Lives connection to Mishima.
That's how they presented it.
Okay.
That's how they presented
But,
it. I wanted.
but you gotta know that they can't have Akuma in every game going forward, and they can't have him being the
looks
major
so
integral
cool.
part of the story. Because
Jesus, looks so
that
cool.
makes every 6 Tekken games before it also seem weird. Where was he during all that
He
time?
beat Hayachi. Yeah, that did nothing. Hayachi came back. It's like, yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, well, Hachi,
Like they
Mishima
did
is
as
dead.
much as they needed to do for that game to make sense for that game and that game alone.
Yeah.
Dude, the hit sparks are awesome. Look how crazy the hit sparks look, dude.
Hope this
They're so much more high quality than
I hope that was
T7.
Snoop Dogg character.
He just clipped through his leg.
Yep. Because this is
It is in game.
Yeah.
That's bananas.
Mm.
That is definitely bananas.
Mm.
Can't wait. Yeah, this looks like great fun.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to learn like a base character.
Put
Like,
Majima in here.
I'm gonna have to learn like Paul or something. If he's gonna be in the game, I have to learn like
Majima.
some base Tekken character. But I think I absolutely think Tekken 8 will launch with a guest or two guests. I think T7.
No.
I think they're going to do their best to essentially mimic what gave T7 success. And that was a big part of it. Guest characters were a huge part of Tekken.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's why I'm kind of curious. I wonder if Street Fighter is going to get some Tekken characters in there.
I don't think so. I don't think this game's getting Street Fighter characters. I think that deal's over.
Ridley,
The Street Fighter Cross Tekken deal, where Tekken's getting their side and Street Fighter got their side.
Yeah.
That was Akuma in Tekken 7.
Yeah, that's what.
The deal's over.
The deal's over. Nothing
The
left.
deal's been over for a long time.
No. Oh, the thing is, this stuff.
It's just fun to see the crossover. It's from Street Fighter universe to Tekken 7 universe.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's a thing that we've all wanted to see.
No, for sure.
And
But I'm
Street
like,
Fighter
these
X Tekken
USBs
was
don't mean
probably the
anything.
best crossover since
Because people learn
Namco
not
X
to push the
Capcom.
button.
I'm sorry, since SNK vs. Capcom.
Really? Do you feel like the big longest running should this fighting game franchise fight this fighting game franchise was Street Fighter and Tekken?
She doesn't on that computer. So.
Yeah, okay.
I don't think so.
You can push up.
I think it's the hypest thing
okay?
since
Come on, give me a hug.
Capcom versus SNK.
Sure, but what is the ultimate fighting game franchise for us crossover?
All
Of
right.
the two fighting game franchises that I've never thought.
Marvel versus Capcom, but that's a different.
No, it's not.
Really?
Marvel was not a fighting game franchise.
No, you're
Capcom made that a thing.
Okay,
Right?
Biggest one was Capcom versus SNK, 100%.
No,
Bro,
you're not thinking. You're not thinking fourth dimensionally.
Sticks are cool. You can
look,
touch
I mean,
those.
Steve.
Okay, the biggest.
What's the next biggest fighting game franchise?
Right? And now that's Steve.
You got Street Fighter. Oh no, Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat versus Street Fighter.
Street Fighter. Yeah.
Yes.
And that never happened.
Yeah,
that's
that happened.
if the long age-old question.
Ripley.
Oh man, I want the biggest fighting game franchises to fight each other. It isn't Street Fighter Cross Tekken, dude.
No.
That was like, okay.
That always felt like weird to me. I was like,
It always
I didn't-
weird to you?
I was
It
like,
always
I
was weird.
never
No,
once in a million
no.
years did I think, Street Fighter and Tekken. What should
Who
happen?
should if Tekken is going to fight another Fable
Virtual Fighter.
It'd be Virtua Fighter.
Yeah, I get that.
Obviously,
But character-wise,
if Tekken was going to fight Virtua Fighter, that makes a ton more sense.
Yeah, that makes
And,
sense.
and Street Fighter fighting Mortal Kombat, that's what makes sense.
Yeah. I was always of the opinion like I don't like I
mean,
guess
it's not pushing the
whatever.
button.
you gotta understand. I don't count Smash because Smash is a
Smash is an all-star game.
Yeah, it's a brawl.
Smash has become an all-star game
It's
too. So
it's not really.
matter.
Yeah.
Smash is its own thing.
Dreamcast. This is
Smash
the
is just
best
video games. The game.
system.
It's a brawl.
Smash has
ever
Virtua
made.
Fighter and Tekken and Street Fighter and SNK in it. So I mean, there's no argument here.
Yeah, Smash
so that-
is
this
in
is-
front of that.
The VMU.
But you get what I'm saying.
goes in
Is that SNK versus Capcom?
System.
But I guess that's just me personally because of the fact that
CDS
didn't
was the
appreciate
biggest
it.
one.
Yes.
Street Fighter Cross Tekken never made sense to me. I never once in my life sat there and thought, man, I would have loved to see what would happen if Ryu fought, Jin. I never thought that. It never crossed my mind. It's like you said, if Tekken was going to cross over, I would have been Virtua Fighter.
Yes.
That's my brain.
It'd have been
immediately
Jin
went.
versus Akira.
Akira. Like, to me, they always were like, there's the 3D fighter. They don't throw projectiles. They don't do anything nutty. And then there's Street Fighter. They throw fireballs. They do giant flaming
spheres. They
uppercuts.
have ice balls. Like that
like-
makes sense.
To me, it's always been Street Fighter versus MK.
The funny
Where's
thing is
Street
that
Fighter?
I saw it so early during Tekken Revolution. I knew they were going for trying to test out to see if
But
they
that
could
was
get it.
years
Yeah.
later.
Yeah, that was years later. I knew they were trying to play that out.
For me, from the beginning, like,
controller.
once Mortal Kombat existed, it was always
Yes.
win Street Fighter versus
Went for
Mortal
it.
Kombat.
100%.
And I understand that. It's just that, like you said, Japanese and English, American developers. use
Street
that.
Fighter versus
Always
a Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat game is in the same realm as like earth-shattering games
Yes.
that everyone is going to play next to like
a Marvel versus DC fighting game.
Exactly. Literally, I was about to say.
You know?
That's literally Marvel versus DC.
Yeah, that's
Mortal
like
Kombat
an
versus Street
impossible
Fighter.
thing that never is gonna of like the biggest things there is. Yeah, Street Fighter's like the biggest name in fighting games, and Mortal Kombat is also the next biggest name in fighting games. Technically, you can say Tekken also is, but like Tekken wouldn't exist without Street Fighter.
Of course, that's fine.
You know, Tekken wouldn't
But I'd
exist
say the
without
same thing
Virtual
with
Fighter.
I'd say the same thing with
Like
exactly.
so those games like have like roots. Tekken is obviously having the most success right now, but still, it's like those are like the biggest household names type of shit. Like that would just be huge. Like if Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat happened, that game would be insane.
Yes.
If Marvel versus DC happened, number one, just in general, not even in comics, in an action game, in a trading card game, it would be a big deal.
Yes.
It would be huge. And if it was a fighting game, that's like the best game for it.
Oh, absolutely. No, we're gonna get Project Cross Zone again.
Yes. Yeah. And then you get like, Yeah. And those games are wildly popular. You know why? Because they are the crossover part of it. Right? Because of what they
That's
were able to
all
do.
it is.
That's all it
It's
is.
just sold completely on nostalgia.
Yeah.
Sold completely on characters and franchises.
See, so here's the thing. Street Fighter. I guess Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat. I remember Ed Boon specifically saying he was trying to have talks with that, but it just fell through.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember he was saying.
No.
he was
I mean,
actually
and
trying to do
I
that.
can tell you at several points that I've heard. There was actually
It
some
wasn't the right
stories.
time for Mortal Kombat.
There was some stories that
I
came
heard-
out 10 years ago that yes, NRS and Midway or WB were interested in talking to like Capcom about making a Street Fighter.
Yeah, they approached him or something.
Street
like
Fighter versus Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
But Capcom wasn't interested.
Yeah.
And that's because at the time, Mortal Kombat wasn't established as being a great franchise. Midway just went under. Mortal Kombat 9 came out, and we didn't know how well that was selling.
Yep.
Right? MK9 was not like when Street Fighter 4 came out. MK9 was 3 years,
after.
3 years later.
They were in
2011.
they were in the 3D phase, weren't they?
Everyone was. in
Yes,
3D phase.
the last game that Capcom would have had perspective from was MK versus DC.
Yeah.
So NRS didn't essentially prove themselves worthy of essentially fighting Street Fighter.
Elitism.
Those franchises were going to benefit NRS way more than it was going to benefit
And
Capcom.
that's where the ego
So at that point, the people that are running Street Fighter was like, oh, well, we just had the pretty much, we were responsible for the resurgence of fighting games. Right. We just
Ego.
essentially created it.
Ego.
No, our brand is worth way more. Right. And that was the business end of what Capcom said. No, we tried several times. It just didn't work on the NRS end.
Either they said, you know what, your franchise isn't enough to boost us, or we're going to take a ton of % off of this stuff.
Made it not worth it.
Yeah, not worth it, yeah. So then why okay, so
Ripley?
at the time of
Ripley, come
Capcom
here.
versus SNK,
Remember,
I
no.
don't see SNK
Ripley.
being that big.
Come on,
at that
remember I
time.
told you no?
I honestly don't think SNK was
You're not
that
supposed
big
to do that.
to be.
They
on
weren't
the
nearly
line.
as big as Capcom. Well, I mean, just all things because they weren't nowhere near.
Yeah, they were
as big as
nowhere
Capcom.
near. So how did they get that deal? You know what I mean? Relationships.
The relationships, also SNK was essentially full to the brim
there
of
you
ex-Capcom
go.
employees.
Yeah. So
Like, the people that were responsible for making all the big SNK franchises you love were ex-Capcom employees.
Yeah, so-
that made Street Fighter 2.
yeah.
So
it's
so those guys were all drinking buddies.
Yeah.
Long story short, what was, and here's the thing, was Capcom versus SNK this meteor game that was like absolutely slammed the industry? It was like an arcade game.
Yes.
This is an arcade game that came out for arcade fans.
Yeah.
It wasn't on the same
Games
scale.
also cost a lot less to make, took
Yes.
a lot less people to
It
make.
took like
than,
6 months to put
you know,
together.
yeah.
They
Because they reused assets.
well, yeah, they did reuse
Sure,
assets.
but like
also,
it's just games were way cheaper and required way less manpower.
Yeah.
You know, in 98, 99, 2000 than they did.
and then they did to make stuff like this.
Yeah.
And you know what's wild too? A lot of them are just like Echo Fighters. So like,
A lot of stuff like that.
yeah.
What do you mean, Echo Fighter? What do you mean?
Like, the characters have similar things to other characters.
Oh yeah, they all are.
Yeah.
They all, I mean, it's just, so is
Dr.
Mortal
Doctor,
Kombat.
thank
What are you
you.
talking about? Mortal Kombat is an Echo Fighter of Street Fighter. Almost every fighting game that's out there, if it isn't, UFC, is an Echo Fighter to Street Fighter in some way, shape, or form. They all are.
Sure.
So
Except Smash Brothers.
okay. Thanks.
Smash Brothers is all about
yeah,
Echo Fighter.
Like, throw on the new Street Fighter 6 trailer in slow mo. Yeah, that's a good idea. We should take a look at. Slow in a second.
Your sticker board. What'd you find? What is that? What is that? It's shiny. I have no idea what it is though.
This one's in 4K.
Like some plastic star looking thing. I have no idea what she picked up.
Could be something.
There we
Yeah,
go.
that's all part of.
Dang.
See, this is not great stuff to slow down, obviously, because
Yeah.
like, World Tour mode is,
Yeah.
it doesn't visually look incredible. It just looks fun. Yeah, let's do this. Jesus, man.
I know you guys aren't that excited about World Tour mode. I'm pretty sure you're.
I'm very excited.
super excited.
I am. I'm
wanna
very
play
excited
it.
for it.
I'm getting excited.
Blanco looks definitely. Simmons is going to be a
little
Blanco
rough.
man.
He's a little rough. He's a.
He looks like a
I have
gorilla.
no idea who I'm gonna main in this game.
I love it how expressive the character face is.
I have 3 that I'm looking at.
Jesus, look at Ken's hair. I can't believe Ken's hair looks not like complete trash.
Oh, it's supposed to look like bananas.
Bananas.
Like for me, let's see, Kimberly.
Everyone plays so different too. Even
They do.
Ryu plays way different.
He does. He definitely does.
Chun-Li plays nothing like
I'll play
Chun-Li.
Dalsum.
Whoa, where's she going?
Zangief. Oh no, but I'm this game legit. This trailer legit made me excited.
Blanca's
for
got an
Dalsum.
air grab now? That's disgusting.
Yeah. Not the head bite.
Ah,
Chop.
jeez, man, the animations are insane.
I think Gal looks the best right now. He's so ridiculously good.
This game in slow motion blows my mind. It is crazy looking.
I can't believe this trailer got me hyped to play Dalsum.
Awesome, got
That's
that.
definitely
He's gonna
crazy.
be a tricky, crazy setup.
Ocho throw.
Awesome, got this David the Gnome looking beard now.
But Blanca has air Blanca Ball now.
Yeah.
From the air.
Yeah.
I think it's cute that they went
Athena.
back to his old map. His old stage.
Yeah.
I think they could have done a little.
Ken's stage is in there too.
Yeah.
Oh, did you see they brought the boat from Third Strike
look
Second
at this.
Impact?
Teleport.
No.
Yeah, in the city
Boom, boom,
stage,
boom, boom.
you literally see
Right?
the boat from Second Impact.
Not funny.
Dude, I heard, but there's very few people that were.
Jesse from Family Fun. He always did that.
5?
Yep.
Bang.
So he has to charge it himself.
Yeah, all he does, he brings it out. It's like a taunt. He charges it. It's no longer a taunt. It's a mix-up, and then he goes behind it, depending on how he wants to use it. So he can attack in front or behind.
Oh, the big
depending.
snake's there. I just noticed.
This move is incredible. He starts off. He can start off with the low, and then into a mid, and then just continue the combo. It almost looks like every hit Ken throws out links into a super.
Third strike animation.
Yeah.
So sick, dude. I mean, I got to play a lot of them.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I can tell you, it's probably it might end up being my favorite version of Ken.
Yeah.
Here's a real question.
Like I said
have for
before,
you.
I main Ken in Third Strike.
Sure.
I'm not. Careful. I never am attached to Ryu if I don't like him in a particular game.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
I think you'll like Ryu in this game,
If
though.
Ken is going to be amazing.
That was like me. like
Ryu's
Melina
also
in
pretty good at
MK11.
this.
Yeah.
In MK11, Melina came out. I'm like, I'm not going to play Melina. I'm not going to have fun.
Yeah.
I'm going to be miserable because Melina is.
Well, here's the
Trash.
thing. Ryu does like beefy damage.
Yeah.
And that's what probably makes me.
God, look at that flip animation.
Yeah,
But
I
he's
was gonna
so
say,
slow
it's
compared to the other characters.
Oh, you trying to leave me, huh? You get up here now. You
Are
trying
you
to
gonna
leave
play
me? Yeah, you trying to leave
Ken's
me?
normal
You don't try
costume,
to
or you gonna
leave
play
me.
his retro
No, you
costume?
can't
If he has a
right
retro
now.
costume, if
You
it looks
can't leave me
good,
right
I don't
now.
know. I'm not completely sold on Ken's current costume. I think he looks really
Yeah, his
cool,
costume
but I
is-
don't like the
Thank
jacket
you.
too much.
The jacket's
Thank
not
you.
too
I
big.
was saying, I hope I get the option to take the jacket off.
I didn't want to say it because the chat just crucified me
No,
for saying
I'm
I
with
didn't
you.
like.
But I think
Kimberly.
the jacket very much helps to sell a
I'm
lot of his
not even a friend
animations.
anymore after that.
Like
Yeah, everyone's
when
angry.
Ken does like this shit and he's like
Yeah.
twisting, you see the jacket fly in the other direction. It really sells a lot of animations. It looks very good.
Thank you, Max. Oh my god.
But if there's like a
That
button
is saying
combination,
crucify you.
if there's a button combination to take the jacket off, I'd love it.
Love it, yeah.
I'd love it.
I just.
I love this
What
goofy
about
stuff.
what about his big Chad-like chiseled face?
He's He-Man.
Well,
He's He-Man now.
to be honest, like the visual style very much looks like, you know what it looks like? You know what Ken looks exactly like? Hang on a second.
No
Ken
hate.
looks just like this.
Can you show a picture of himself?
Shut up, Simmons. Ken looks exactly like this.
a streamer on Twitch.
Okay.
Just
He
aged.
looks like Super Turbo Ken.
Just aged, yeah.
He just does. He looks
Yeah.
like an older version of ST.
Like a
Yeah,
grizzled aged.
But then you go back to the Alpha series, and yes, he's much younger, but you go back to Alpha series.
Yeah, but
and-
Alpha's anime.
That's the anime version of that.
Okay, so here's the thing. We all saw how Ken looked in Street Fighter 5, right? And how hideous he was.
He's like a different person.
And then they modded him, and he looks perfect. He looks like an older version of the anime that was in Street Fighter Alpha. Look at the mod.
That's because Street Fighter 5 is just Alpha 4.
Yeah,
in a way.
Yeah, they
roster
they also got his face right in Street Fighter 4. If you look at Street Fighter 4,
that dude is He-Man as hell.
Let me see a picture of him in Street Fighter 4 because I don't remember him looking super He-Man-y as 6 right now.
Do it.
And it looks like he's wearing eyeliner. You didn't notice that?
Man.
He's like
it's not eyeliner, it's guyliner.
Yeah.
And men
don't
can
look
do
great.
it. Michael Jackson wore a lot.
4 is now kind of an ugly looking game.
Oh yeah, no.
We all thought 4 looked incredible at the time.
At the time,
it kind of.
See, but still,
dude, big ass shit. What are you talking about? It's all there. It's just that it's more detailed than 6.
Wow.
All right,
it's all there. Like he really is. He's really not that much different here. Let's see, like a general shot.
It was when he activates his super.
Like,
that looks bad. The one before.
He's always been that way.
He's Ultra Chad, buff. Who is that actor?
I don't know who this character is.
Yeah, we don't
talk
about.
Not Ken.
We don't talk. Look at his nose. Oh my god.
That's Ken. Ken Masters. He looks so good.
See, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Here's the official artwork of Ken.
I'll tell you right now.
In Street Fighter 4.
Who is the actor that played Ken in Street Fighter Legacy? It was in the YouTube.
Buddy.
Chris Howard. What is his name?
Yeah, he is a spitting image of what Ken looks like. You met the guy?
The guy ran up to me at Evo and said he was a big fan.
No way. That's awesome.
What is it? Christian Howard?
Yeah, Chad. That guy is
looks exactly like Alpha Ken.
Exactly. Yeah, and he's an older version. That's what I'm saying. It's like, dude, just give us an older version of Alpha looking Ken. Realistically,
no, it's 2. They're going off of 2, not Alpha.
Ken is a Dante voice actor.
Ken used to have the Dante's voice actor. He doesn't in the new one. Ken's voice is different in this game.
In Street Fighter 5, that was him.
In Street Fighter 6.
We're not doing that.
Okay.
No.
I just pressed this.
Ken is a fan of Max. Yes, he is.
Yeah, I really wonder if the arcade machines will actually be like this, where you can sit over the shoulder and then like watch and press a button to watch full screen. That's kind of crazy technically.
That's what I'm excited about. I mean, there's a lot of stuff here, honestly. Honest to God.
Yeah.
Like Streamo Battle Hub. I think all this is actually very, very cool.
It is.
Use the restroom, Rip. You gotta go.
I'm very excited by the prospects of this. Like if you're like watching over someone's shoulder and watching an actual video feed up.
Yeah, I'm very, very curious if that's how this is all going to work. Steve, you must love this. You must be absolutely in love with this. Steve, you're going to live here.
I pretty much just
you're going to have Steve. Is my daughter out of the room?
No.
Steve, you're going to have virtual relations with people in this game.
Virtual relations.
Oh boy!
That one, yeah.
She's pulling on Kenny to bring him back.
Nice. Kenny can't go to the bathroom now.
There's an Evo stage.
Pretty much.
Did you see that clip? It was on Twitter about the ambiguous cross-up that Ken has.
Oh yeah, Ken's cross up him.
Feed.
I can tell you right now, it won't happen nearly as much because Ken's got a really floaty jump in this game.
Really?
Most characters have really floaty jumps.
Wow.
They want you to anti-air people.
Oh yeah.
Really hard.
Steve's Tinderbox.
Yeah, bye-bye.
What does that say?
Spin?
Yeah, what does that say?
Spin. I guess it's a tournament name.
So, and this is what I noticed before. Did you notice that in
Robert Garcia also? It's an SNK reference.
Oh, that's cool.
Really is, isn't it?
It totally is.
What they're going to have is lobbies like they had in PlayStation at Home.
Yeah.
Or PlayStation Home, sorry. So PlayStation Home had actual rooms that you could go to sit and watch.
And have sex.
You could go to, and it would be like an actual movie theater. And people would sit in the movie theater, and we would watch E3. We would watch the PlayStation section of E3. This is it right here. You would sit down and watch actual tournaments.
Yeah, just like how Fortnite does where they have concerts and stuff.
Yes.
Most likely they'll be able to everyone walk into your lobby and watch the new trailer for the new DLC character.
And
that'll be kind of sick.
It's not even the trailers. You'll be able to watch tournaments.
This is so memeable.
Shit. This
This is the most memeable fucking super I've ever seen. Look at this. Oh, where did he go? Oh no! My life's responsibilities.
That'd be hardcore. Chat, it's already been done. PlayStation at Home had that, where you just go into a lobby.
Jesus, Dalton, Kenny, you're
end up
right.
in a movie theater, then end up in the movie section. You'd all sit down in the movie theater and you would watch E3. They're gonna have freaking tournaments in Street Fighter 6. You'll just sit there with a bunch of people and you'll be watching tournaments. It's gonna be amazing.
Wow, Mortal Kombat references.
Ground upper. Ground upper.
And crunch. Look at his arm.
Cool ass. You're right. His forearm. Holy
Look at his
hell.
arm.
I did not even notice that. Look at that.
Ground upper.
Watch his forearm. Oh God!
Yeah.
Almost, Jesus Christ!
Veiny,
0% body fat on Ken over here.
Veiny.
Jesus, that's crazy. I did not notice that at all, Steve. Holy hell!
Yeah.
Good lord!
That's what I was telling you.
Much.
That's what I was telling you. Between him and Kazuya, when you see the muscles contract and he does that, it's dope. It's
I think this one's blowing my mind a little bit.
It's blowing your mind a little bit more.
It's really the shading on it, and the light, catching all this shit is kind of fucking.
The light is actually coming from the ground on that one, which is kind of cool. Yeah, 0% body fat, 50% muscle. Yeah.
Oh no!
And the close up on his face.
Dude, it's awesome to see Ken's lips actually match his voice, because in the English one, he does that final punch. He says, "Sit down and shut up," and he punches you down. I'm like, that's pretty dope.
Yeah.
That is pretty dope.
I think it's actually a Sean Shoryuken, because
he knocks Sean move.
Yeah, and he knocks you down. Yeah.
It's like, he's actually probably the one that taught Sean how to do this.
Yeah.
Cool story stuff.
Yeah, right? Exactly.
Neat little story stuff.
Huh?
But no Sean.
Yeah, I'll sorry, no Sean. As of now. We'll wait. I wonder, they haven't really shown us anybody from Third Strike.
Oh, there's
that
no
might have
Third
aged.
Strike, and there's no Alpha characters.
Interesting, right?
None. So that's what makes me feel like there's just going to be a Third Strike DLC season.
Maybe.
Oh, yeah.
That would be kind of crazy.
Alpha season.
We'll see
Sean,
Sakura there.
Dudley, Makoto. Sean, what's the best Third Strike pack ever? Sean, Dudley, Makoto, and I'm going to throw it out.
Remy!
Hugo in this game.
Probably Hugo.
But imagine how Hugo would look in this shit.
Alex.
I want Remy.
Alex was fucking Street Fighter 5 dude.
Yeah.
I'm Remy boy.
I think if we wanted to get really
Sexy
impressive, I think Hugo could be a super sick looking character.
I just can't wait, because you know how all beefy they are? I just can't wait to see Zangief.
Hey, chat.
Buddy.
Zangief is going to be hella beefy.
Chat, I'm curious. Q or G? Go. Who do you want to see more, Q or G?
Oh.
And Zangief is big, but Hugo's bigger.
Yeah, no, but that's like, I didn't mind that. Like, I didn't mind Hugo being bigger, because he was like a different
Wow, no love for G, Chad? Wow. That is something else.
Everyone wants Q. Q's mystery. Q's
I'll actually pull up some of my Street Fighter footage where we can
But
cover
G is more charismatic.
Yeah.
Can we talk about how awesome go-karts are?
Yeah, you start. I have to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, he's got to go to the bathroom.
I'm surprised you bring up, because you were in third.
Yeah, no. So I was in third, but I was
second.
No, I was the best go-kart there. I passed Max.
So how come you weren't first?
Well, fucking he invited Welzenbach, who has his own fucking helmet and fucking go-karts all the fucking time. How come I'm not first? But you know what? And then Welzenbach starts in first. I had to work my ass. I had to fucking pass multiple people in my go-karting to get to a good place to fight. Like Welzenbach and Max in the second race started in first and second. So they had blue skies. They had blue skies. I was behind so many people and had to go in and fucking pass people and all this shit to get to where I needed to be. If I was in first place, I would have been whooping some ass. All right. If I was started off in their position during the time trials, I would have been whooping some ass. I had to fight. I had to go fucking fight, like go past all these slow pokes and pass them to get it to a spot where I can really floor it.
What are you gonna say, Kenny?
What?
If you ain't first, you're last.
Yeah, well, dude, that's Wilsonbach. He fucking does it all the time. It's like, oh, the last time I go-karted was literally almost maybe 10, maybe 12 years ago. All right, Wilsonbach was the guy, if you saw the photo, he brought his home fucking go-karting helmet. He's done it many times in all this shit.
He is a racing aficionado.
Yeah, he's a racing
aficionado. I saw the picture, I'm like, oh, he's there? Oh,
it's over.
Not
but even then, he started off like, because in the second time, so we did 3 races. The first race, hey, you're going to learn. And here's the thing, right? I'm going to tell you a story. Sorry, Wilsonbach. But, like, the first time, like, hey, you're going to play 3 races. The first time is for you to, like, learn the course and all that kind of stuff, right? And I'm racing, and I'm trying to, like, pass JJ all nice. And Wilsonbach's like... This is Wilsonbach racing, bro. I'm trying to pass JJ... Well, nice and stuff like that. Okay, I'm gonna try to pass her in a good way. And then Wilsonbach comes in, motherfucker. I'm like, whoa, bro. This is we're trying to learn the course.
The first race, I was definitely like,
literally slams me.
I was like, okay, I'm gonna pass you. Okay, bye-bye.
Yeah.
Like, I was definitely like that, trying to be as like nice as possible. And then we definitely felt like what we could get away with.
Yeah, what we could get away with.
Final laps, yeah.
Yes.
But it's funny, like, when you're in, like, first and second and you're, like, chasing each other and one pulls ahead, like, it's the exact same feeling in racing games, right? Mm-hmm. Where if you're around that area and there's no one in front of you to directly battle with, it's not that interesting.
No.
You're just, like, kind of just going fast and having fun.
Yeah.
It's when somebody's, like, up your ass and you're constantly doing this, or somebody passes you and you have to get back, like, yeah, that creates the most interesting element of and it's funny, like, the exact feelings I get of video game racing and old Sega Rally and old Sega games like Daytona USA, Initial D, all those old feelings exactly apply when you're in a really fast electric go-kart.
Oh, yeah.
And you're working your head, you're sweating, and like all your arms are getting worked out.
There's no
crazy.
power steering, and you take corners at like 34 miles or 30 miles an hour and stuff like that.
And the exact same emotions and feelings apply to real life.
Yes.
So all the things I love about racing games just apply to real life.
Oh,
as well.
hell yeah.
Yeah. It was very fun.
And it was crazy, man. And then after the first time, you're like, oh shit, like this is what I kind of got to do and all this kind of stuff. And
all these like optimizations.
Yeah. And then on the second race, you're first. And then Wilsonbach's right behind you. Yeah. So you guys have blue sky to like go through. And like I started almost at the back of the pack behind and I had to work my ass off to get a clearing so I could really kind of floor it. And then it
was great.
Yeah. And then in the final race, dude, the final race was sick. We started off like we
actually start on the track.
You start on the track
instead of being paced out and like rolling started.
Yeah.
You actually start on the track and it's just 3, 2, 1, go. Everyone and they warn you. They're like, all right, listen.
All right, look.
A lot of crashes happen right here. They're like, listen, when you take this turn, be just a little considerate because if somebody spins out and we get a stall or something right here, the whole race has to stop.
Yeah.
So they're like warning us about these, like everyone goes really fast at the start and people just immediately crash and burn right here. So like be careful. So we nobody crashed, thank God. But at the very beginning, everybody just
I think I was fourth because and so like when we start, like I immediately go like try to get my position. And all
those
that
racing
stuff.
feels.
Yeah. I passed 2 people on my race. You had Wilsonbach in front of you, so
I had to defend my position most of the time.
You had to defend yours. Me, I had to pass fourth, and then I got to you, and I'm like, I had to let you know I'm coming.
Me and Kenny had 2 great laps of us like rubbing each other the wrong way, and then also in front and passing each other. It was like premium racing.
That
feels.
was amazing, dude. That. Man, I did that awakened like some.
Yeah, it was a K1 chat. It was indoor go-kart racing.
Yeah, indoor electric.
All of the go-karts were electric, and they were speedy.
I was rubbing Max, and I got the no bumping. I'm like, I'm not bumping, bro. I'm trying to get through.
There was points where it's like no bumping or else they'll flag you. Yeah. I'm just gonna stick my car here. You bump me, bro.
Me and Max are because I passed Max and I hear Curtis, and I'm like, bro,
it's just like. Get I just stuck my car in the middle.
So like Max was like, okay, Kenny, I see you. And then I took a turn. Like I was going a little too fast and hitting the brake, and I did a little skid. Max, like, fuck it, Kenny, here's my car.
And at that point, it's like you have to take advantage of mistakes.
Yeah,
like you really do.
Yeah,
it was K1.
Yeah,
and they're quick. I haven't been on a go-kart in a long time. The last time I did is when they were gas-powered / diesel-powered, and those are slow. This shit was, I want to go back.
Yes.
I definitely.
Like, we were talking about, like, how can we stream it? Like, how can we, like, maybe show some of the chat? Because
turn it into content.
That shit was amazing, man.
And the thing that everybody noticed, even after the first practice run, everybody's forearms were burning.
Oh, dude.
Because it works this out, like, really hard, because there's no power steering.
Yeah, and when you're turning, you're like...
When you're going 35 miles an hour, and you're having to like rip the vehicle, you're like, oh my god, my arms are on fire. This is badass.
Yeah,
like you're feeling like you're in there. So much so in that last race, like I was really ripping the turns. I was pulling a sweat. I started. I didn't sweat the first 2 ones, and then after I was like perspiring like fucking crazy.
Can you request music from them?
That was exactly what I wanted. I exactly was like, is there any custom music? The guy's like, no, we don't do that. I'm like, oh, we can't play Daytona USA, and the guy knew exactly what I was talking about. He's like, oh, that'd be amazing, but we can't. I'm like, oh,
he can.
Yeah.
He just has to
like he'll say, like when you hit a straightaway, you feel that thing like, you know, like the go-kart's like kind of shaking and like boom,
like feeling the wind in your face, like you can feel the wind through your visor.
Yeah,
you know?
And what's crazy too is like each time you play, you learn like I can push this a little bit more.
Yeah,
I can push this a little more. I can keep this straightaway going a little faster and all that kind of stuff. And it was fucking awesome. And to the point,
I'll have to bring you guys back. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Me and Kenny have an advantage because we kind of understand it a little bit.
Yeah.
But you guys have to try it at least.
Dude,
it's funny to realize like how much you're like, okay, let's just have some fun and drive and taking turns. And then at the end, you were like pushing this little thing to its limits.
Yeah.
You're like the goddamn tires are about to fly out.
Yeah.
No,
dude, when you're driving, there's like tire bits like flying at your face.
That's why the visor's
like
there.
Yeah, that's why the visor's
the visor's there for tire pieces that fly into your face.
Oh yeah, like I'm driving, like Max is in front of me, he's taking turns, and like I see little bits of tire. Like,
I think those get replaced more than anything.
Yeah,
is the little tire.
That shit was that took like some Daytona 500, but like to the next level, man. It was.
Out of all that, all the chat got was Kenny was rubbing Max.
Oh, I was rubbing him.
Yeah,
we were rubbing hard.
We were rubbing hard, man. I was rubbing Max.
And I came over there.
Yeah.
And Kenny came over to see me, and we hugged it out.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah. It was great. We had good games.
Yeah. I mean, we had like a legit pro in our thing, but you know what's funny? Like, I think Max still had one of the fastest lap times. So you were like right. Like, you know.
Matt is just knows how to take turns way better than me.
Yeah,
and I learned a lot in that last race.
You learned like a lot real quick
here.
Yeah.
Anyway, chat. I'm looking up some more.
Man, but that dude, like, we got to figure out a way because there was a helmet with a GoPro on it, so there's probably gonna be like a way where you can like, hey, we want to like GoPro it and like, you know, kind of stream it and stuff like that. And dude, I was in your stream and I heard what happened. Like for some reason you captured the footage and the footage got like kind of washed.
You're looking at it. You're looking at it.
You're looking at raw.
This is happening because
some encoder crazy stuff.
HDR was on.
Yeah.
And when HDR is on, this is what it looks like when you play it on a non-HDR display.
Yeah.
This is what it looks like. So the HDR is hard-coded into the metadata of the video. And if you don't have an HDR display and it translates the colors correctly, it looks like moon landing footage. Yeah, it looks like washed out shit. So fortunately, like I know a little bit about color correction to get it to the point where it's kind of readable.
Yeah, I saw it where you got it like super kind of close.
There we go. And so I get it to about this.
Yeah, that's wild.
And it's a little bit better, right? So, unfortunately, we have to watch it inside the player. Yeah. It's not the end of the world, but
you got good control when you're on the player.
Yeah. I can easily frame by frame.
You got some good frame stuff.
I can't believe he's making us watch it in this thing. I can't believe it. Max, come on.
Okay.
Here are your violent tales.
I've been a failure, I've been a success. I'm like a diamond, I shine.
This is just a player 1 versus player 2. This isn't CPU matches or anything. This is stuff I haven't had a chance to edit yet.
You know, I like Guile. I think his beard should have not been blonde, and I think he should have had like A 5 o'clock shadow.
No, I think that they already did that. They're doing that. They did it with Ken.
Yeah,
they did that to Ken instead.
They had like full blonde hair and full blonde beard.
I love it.
I don't know. That is a little too blonde, man. Imagine his pubes. His pubes are blonde.
Kenny said, "Imagine his pubes." For Guile.
That's a you thing, Kenny.
Imagine.
Hey, well, you know what?
He's an Air Force fighter pilot. He's waxed like a baby's ass.
Damn right.
Oh,
Imagine his pubes. Kenny said.
well, if it's the same color as his chin, it's probably it's.
He manscapes.
Kenny said the phrase, "Imagine his pubes."
He absolutely manscapes.
Because like even blondies don't have like.
And he's rubbing Max.
Yeah, random rubbing Max.
Kenny's rubbing Max and asking me, "Imagine his pubes."
Imagine his pubes.
There's something.
Hey, also Chris Redfield.
Hey, no, you know.
Just randomly hanging.
Chris Redfield just there.
He's just hanging out.
It's just Chris. Like I don't know. Street Fighter now exists in the same world as Resident Evil.
I mean, you know, he's probably. Expert.
So free.
Even blondes have like darker facial hair, probably darker pubes.
So free.
Unless they're like, you know.
Yeah, look at
there's a great website for you to find out about it, Kenny.
Cornhub?
Sure.
But that's like mostly corn.
Dude, Steve, did you see that?
Yeah, I saw it.
Did you see
I
Ken?
saw it.
Did you see what Ken does?
He can get away. That's what I'm saying. It's like every move that he does can link into a super if he wanted to.
Yeah.
Like this character is getting away with everything right now, and that's what I'm saying. He might be like the most.
Cool that looks.
Yeah, it's a
Cross up.
It's a cross up. I saw that shit earlier. I was like, what? He can actually.
Character's got some juice in this game, bro. It's so cool.
Look at that light tag. Even light to medium.
He can do lights into mediums.
Yeah.
He actually can.
Or just him?
Yeah, I can. Ryu also has that stuff too.
Nice cinematic right there. Yeah, that jacket's gotta go. Why would you even fight in that thing?
Because he's actually undercover.
Yeah, I get it.
That's the whole story of him.
It's really stupid. Like, why? You know what? Character costumes are a thing. It'll change it. It'll be fine. I'll have to look at those.
Yeah, classic. There's literally like a costume select button when you choose your character. It's just that it doesn't do anything right now.
Okay.
I think they said everyone's getting a classic costume.
Did they really say that?
I thought they said that way back when the game was like announced at like E3 time.
I don't know if that was.
I don't know if it's true or not. I just thought I remember it.
It feels like it said.
If you're gonna be undercover, you should wear red pants.
Yeah, and some big yellow shoes.
Some Tims.
Yeah, some big, fat Tims and yellow shoes. Like, come on, man.
Like, if you sit undercover, he should wear a baseball cap and look like fucking.
They really did confirm that? That's dope. Is it not? Is it going to be DLC?
That I don't know.
That's the question. Is like, are they going to be?
Garo fucking Terry.
He really looks like Terry. He really looks like Terry.
Like, it's what? It's just.
I'm undercover.
Yeah.
Wearing red pants.
This man walked into the middle of a airport. Hey guys, I'm undercover. I'm going to be going on this trip.
Check out my flaming shoryuken.
Look at my jacket and my pants.
Also, we should fight.
Yes. I'm undercover, guys. I'm not Ken Masters.
Like Jason Bourne, you just wear a baseball cap and you have like a hoodie and you wear that. That's how you be undercover. Baseball cap and hoodie, and you just come on.
Oh, wall splat.
They didn't really get into detail of what he was framed for, huh? They kept
they're keeping it a mystery.
Yeah,
we don't know why.
Yeah, we don't know what he's actually.
But he's essentially like fighting for his family.
Yes. Chat.
He was mad.
He didn't lose the family. He didn't lose his wife and kids.
Yeah, that was a rumor.
That was all. I told you that was bullshit.
I already knew from the beginning.
I told you, like, someone looked at this character design, this leaked artwork, and just said, "Oh, that's what's happening." They just said that because it looks like that's what it is.
And everyone's like, "Yeah, that makes sense."
He's essentially framed, and he has to like go into hiding.
Chat, what do you think Ken was actually framed for? Go, make it interesting. I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of speculations.
It's only
insider trading.
Yes. Insider trading. He's making an NFT. It's an NFT scam.
Yeah. Tax evasion.
Tax evasion. Look at that. Cryptocurrency, Bitcoin. That's funny.
Yeah. His ape NFT was stolen.
Yeah. Oh man. I mean, shit. If you're evading tax, bro, you should take that shit serious. Banana hair was trademarked. He's pirating video games.
Shote!
Stealing the look of He-Man.
Ooh.
Oh, he's gonna.
I messed it up.
Yeah.
No parries, no nothing.
This is with Justin?
There was several people there. This is like with the producer.
Okay.
There was a lot of different people from other outlets and like folks that kind of knew how to play the game at Capcom because I feel like they had some play testing. So there was just a lot of people, and I only had so much time with the game. It was very brief.
Oh my god. Interesting, the whole thing.
And you can do a DP after that.
Oh,
you actually get a follow up if you do that version.
Mid-screen or corner only?
Mid-screen.
Wow.
You do get a follow up there.
What the? So you tried it, but you couldn't punish. Nice.
Also, did you notice the drive game retriever is much faster now? Not really. Didn't feel any different. Not specifically.
Wait, did they make it faster?
I don't know. I didn't feel any different. They didn't say that.
Guile still throws the sonic boom like Marge Simpson.
Shut up.
Oh, yeah.
Shut up.
Marge Simpson crumping.
The thing is, chat, this actually looks really all the visuals of this look really off because my footage sucks. But yeah, you'll see when the beta comes out in a few weeks how good the game actually looks. It's gonna be crazy, man. I feel like it was not even that long ago. We were all playing and trying to log into that beta for Street Fighter V.
Yeah.
Remember? That sound effect is like burned into our memories after streaming all that shit.
It was great because it is so funny too. It meant that you were actually penalized for somebody else actually disconnecting.
Yep, there's a PC beta chat. The game's on Xbox, PC, and PlayStation. It's a crossplay beta between all of them. And you have to sign up for it. If you don't sign up for it, you don't get in.
How scared was Japan after having a PC beta?
I don't know. I mean,
wow,
you would think they would never do it again.
Yeah.
Right? But
Frost already leaked.
Everything's already out of there. You know, there's not much information you can really.
Well, not even that. Like, you know, people hack the beta in the past.
I wouldn't be surprised if that happens again. Yeah, you also need a Capcom ID, and we already presumed that that's why Capcom ID is a
So you're
thing.
sparking.
I got a Capcom ID because I signed up for Exo Primal.
Yeah, you see your character sparking.
Oh, that's burnout.
Oh,
that's
you
when
burned
you
out.
use all of your green shit.
Okay, you burned out.
Use too much green shit. Lord Lynx, thank you, dude.
It's not guaranteed to get in. Even if you sign up early, you're still not guaranteed to get in.
No, you have to sign up. Yeah. Yoshi said a 16 trailer next month, and that's possibly where the PlayStation Showcase is. Interesting. PlayStation
that?
Yoshi P.
He said that?
Yeah, there's gonna be a new trailer next month. That'd be great.
I already say there's going to be a new trailer next month
because it's around a potential PlayStation Showcase. That'd be cool.
We just had one.
That wasn't a PlayStation Showcase. It was a State of Play.
Same thing.
They're different, actually.
How?
PlayStation Showcase focuses on like big AAA shit. So I had to get explained this
Max
too.
didn't
I was
make any
confused.
faces. I'm upset. I made a face, Max.
Release date shortly after that.
It looked like a Pikachu from Alpha 2.
Well, that's what I said.
It's not. It's a completely different move. It's a way to end things.
And it doesn't. There's no projectile. It just stuffs.
It's just
like
in front of
Alpha 2, you used to throw the fake Hadouken all the time.
Every so often.
Yeah.
I mean, you would throw out the fake Hadouken, bait him to jump, but that rarely worked.
Yeah. Everyone, when I used to see you play Alpha 2,
and the problem is that you have to go. So you're fighting like this, right? Hadouken, and then you have to go
start.
and then you have to go Hadouken like that.
To
so
start.
You're the way you
like
yeah. It wasn't very practical.
You can like fake it out.
That looked like a Fei Long ending. You see,
It definitely did.
Yeah, right.
He does like a flaming dragon
kick
type thing.
at the end. So he's taking Sean moves and Fei Long moves. What's going on here, Max?
Game's got a lot of everything.
Yep.
Well, he did tell me that the characters have the most amount of moves that he's seen.
They're the most kitted they've ever been.
So why is Ryu such a fucking bum to his friend here?
What do you mean?
I mean, he's not helping Ken out if Ken's in trouble.
Ryu doesn't have any money.
Yeah, nor does he care.
I guess he really does have no friends.
I think he. This is my speculation. It's my speculation. Ryu didn't know about it because he doesn't keep up with, current events.
Yeah, bro.
Ryu doesn't have Twitter.
Yes,
Best friend has to go into hiding for being framed.
And how is Ryu supposed to know this?
Holy shit!
How?
So Steve saw the best Jack costume. Here's the best Mokujin costume.
That looks good.
Wow!
That looks
Fighting
great.
right now.
Oh my god!
That looks great.
Here you go. Oh boy, he has no friends, no money, no life.
He has friends. Ken and Sakura are.
Look at this Mokujin costume.
Wow, that's good.
Jeez, that's really cool.
Yeah.
It's canon. It was in the instruction manual.
Yeah, Sakura, Ken, Chun-Li, all his friends.
Well, there was that the wind quote that Ryu had that was like really wholesome. It was really nice.
I love you and you're my brother.
Yeah, it was pretty close to that.
Let's go swim in the pool naked.
Let's go skinny dipping again, Ken.
Come on.
Just like in Street Fighter 2V.
Yeah, I miss those days.
He said that specifically.
Yes, he did. I was there.
Did you say you had all of that series?
Yeah.
I never watched 2V, me personally.
Not a single episode?
No.
Wow.
I've just seen clips.
Yeah.
Hello, Ryu from the streets. How are you?
Ryu Hoshi.
Hello, hello, Ken from the Porsche.
It gets weird because they're attempting to explain some of the mystics that they're able to do. And so they're listening to an old man that they found in like a train station. And the guy tells him, I was like, hey, I'm hurt. He's like, hey, you okay, old man? And he's like, hold on a second. And he literally like projects like this mystical ball, and then he eats it. And he swallows the ball and puts it in his stomach, and he goes, whoosh. And he's like, all right, I'm all better now. And he's like, what the hell did you just do? And he's like, I just swallowed my chi. And I'm like, what? And he's like, yes, this is how you use your chi to become more powerful. Maybe I'll show you one day.
Really?
And so they learn from, yes.
Really talking me into this show, Steve.
I mean, it's...
really talking me
You gotta understand. Again, this is the problem with Capcom, is that they didn't have a story with the characters. It was literally up to people outside of Capcom to create a story for this game. The stuff that stuck was from the movie, and the stuff that left was in the Street Fighter V series. There's a lot of weird shit in the Street Fighter V series that doesn't translate very well. It was all weird, but you know what? The movie did it fine anyway, so you didn't really need the series to do that. It was just them capitalizing on the success of the movie. So, just think of it like that. The art style was good.
Listen to this goddamn music.
Yeah, the art style was great, though. Yes, they both get their
whose theme is this?
It's the stage theme.
Ooh.
Gonna be lots of whiff punishing in this game.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Very
No, you can't really cross up in the corner. If you're not completely in the corner, you can. But if your back is absolutely to the corner, you can't cross up.
Ooh. So you're doing a lot of parrying, Max. You're doing a lot of parrying here.
I don't know if I'm playing Ken or Ryu here. I don't know.
Oh, really?
I can't remember who's playing who.
That's safe? That's safe, bro?
Maybe not.
Oh, good luck. And that face that Ken makes when he gets hit is been memed to shit on fucking Twitter. Look at the damage, man!
Yeah. Dude, raw level 3s are crazy damage. They're like 45%.
Good God. But it's funny, both of you were in Burnout.
So we couldn't use EXs, we couldn't extend combos.
Now that's a raw fight right there when both of you are in Burnout.
Yeah, it's Street Fighter 2 mode.
Yeah, straight up. Like, you guys gotta really think of what you're gonna do next.
I can't wait for you guys to play the beta.
Yeah. I mean, I signed up. I just,
I'll make sure my friends get in.
All right, thank you.
Don't worry. If you guys don't get in, I'll make sure you all get codes to try it out.
Yes, sir. We're going in.
I'll definitely pull some strings to make sure you guys play it. I can't do it for all of you, chat. I'm sorry. I would, I would do it for all like 11,000 of you guys, but for anybody currently in this room, is more of a possibility.
We know Max in real life. Yeah, he's gonna get this up. Jesus. Yeah, he's doing damage, man. Oh, yeah, he can't wait for that.
Bink.
Ken versus Ryu is, of course, like a ton of fun. Right?
It's a classic fight.
A ton of fun in this game. Butter biscuits, thank you.
I want to see some Kimberly fights, man.
I'll show you. Yeah, I definitely have
So
to
Max,
some.
so I saw story or create a character mode, and then they have what's his face, who's probably not in the game, but he's I guess your rival in story mode, or he's
Rufio.
Rufio.
Yeah.
Rufio. I'm like, oh my god, Rufio needs to be in this game. But the thing is, he actually has 100% of Luke's moveset.
Yes, they're just they all work for Buckler,
Yeah.
which is like a security car company, so they
Yeah.
all have Luke's moves.
But here's the thing.
Sorry. I'm sorry. The Hurricane kick on hit was either neutral or fucking plus, bro.
So,
what the shit is going on
Are you ready to
here?
hear Ken's gimmick? Okay, so I'm going to explain this visually.
What the fuck,
When
man?
Ken does Tatsu, it's just a Tatsu.
Right.
When Ken does uppercut, it's just an uppercut. When there's a new jumping kick thing, it's just a jumping kick thing.
Okay.
However, Ken's got to run in this game.
Yes, he does.
So he press 2 kicks, and then Ken runs forward. During the run forward, if you do Tatsu, in the run, it turns into Fire Tatsu, and it's hella good. If you do run and you do DP, he carries the momentum. Fire DP, way more damage, way more horizontal
Extensions,
space.
yeah, extensions.
If you do the new DP kick, lunging kick thing,
Yeah.
DP lunging kick thing, kicks them, flips them to the opposite side, sets up for free juggles. Ken gets modifiers of his big fiery specials
When he
if
runs.
he uses the momentum of the run.
So he's got to use the run.
It's crazy.
That's
It's fucking crazy. And here's the thing: there's EX versions of him too that do different things. He's got Rekkas off of crazy kicks that he goes into overheads, lows, or mids. Like, it's fucking nuts, buddy. Yeah, get ready. It's fucking crazy.
Goofy. So again, what the hell does Ryu have the answer for that? You know, it's
Ryu plays more solid fundamentals.
Yeah, he's beef damage.
He's got good fundamentals, but no kick dunk.
Ryu has
directionals.
He has new target combos. He has new command. He has way more command normals than Ken has. He actually has an overhead. Ken does not have a natural overhead.
Yeah.
Ryu can also do green shit into overhead and combo after it.
Green shit.
When you do run in green shit, that's when you press parry forward.
Yeah, the cancel.
It changes. It gives you more plus frames on frame data.
Yeah.
Where you can green shit forward, overhead, and then get a jab after and actually combo shit.
Combo something after that.
Ryu can combo after his fucking overhead.
So he can 50-50 you after the
Yes,
green.
he can 50-50 you off of Oki. Green shit in, overhead or low, off of a knockdown, like, oh my god.
FADC, now green shit. Well, there's the thing. A, can an OTG, or B, how much damage does he do after that is the question.
Ryu?
Yeah.
Ryu's got the most damage in the game right now. He has the biggest damaging combo.
Really?
I don't know if you saw it. Chat, does anybody have the link to it from when L.I. Joe and the crew in New York were playing? I'll look it up. I'll show you. Ryu has actually the highest damage in the game.
Someone says, did Steve see the L.I. Joe comp?
Yeah.
L.I. Joe.
I'll look it up for you.
Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, no, L.I. Joe played Street Fighter.
Green shit.
Green shit.
Where does anybody actually have the combo? I'm trying to look it up.
I'm horrifyingly frightened of Zangief at this point.
Oh, Zangief with 10,000 tools?
Tools, yeah.
Zangief's going to turn into Grappler from DNF Duel.
He's going to get next to you and it's going to be a wrap.
So imagine, Zangief, but
right
it's
now,
got DNF Duel.
Right now, we don't really have a grappler except for maybe Honda, because Honda's more of a hybrid.
Honda did have his grapple, his
he's a hybrid.
His half circle back.
Here we go.
So this is off of did you try to throw tech?
Okay.
This is off of like a Street Fighter V situation. I tried to tech the throw and I fucked up.
I'll pass that on to Joe because he can't see the screen.
So throw tech, right? Crush counter.
Right.
Deep, baby. Hey. Yeah. Is the link system the same as Street Fighter V? Okay, Joe, they want to know if the link system is
It's more than half your health.
It's way more than half. It's like 70% your health. That you whiffed the throw, and Ryu is fully stacked. Good fucking God. He's the character that takes advantage, right, of situations. And he actually could have done more. If you wanted to spend all of it, he probably could have gotten nearly 80%. He could have done another EX.
Okay, Joe, they want to know if the link system is...
Good lord.
Pretty crazy, right?
Yeah.
But that's, like, once again, very unique situation, very specific setup. You have to have a very specific amount of resources.
Yeah, by the time you get to that point.
It's beefy, but that's the thing. That's what's possible. That's just like one thing that they found, and they didn't have much time. Nobody's had time to really figure shit out. Because there's a lot to figure out.
Star Ocean says he needs it. I mean, what I'm seeing with all the other characters getting away with...
he's got, like, directionals and stuff. Like, you know, forward is different from neutral, like, with Ryu. He's weirdly interesting.
Yeah. Ryu has a lot of crazy command normals now that he did not have before. He's got new target combos that he didn't have before.
Yeah.
He also, because he embraced the Dark Hado and now uses it instead of turning into Evil Ryu anymore, he now has Evil Ryu moves. So he actually has Evil Ryu's hop kick.
When did you hear he embraced it?
That happened in Street Fighter V story mode, dude. Remember the Kage story?
That was that's God, what's it called? The Art of Nothingness. That's not Dark Hado.
The Art of Nothingness it was essentially accepting it.
It's Art of Nothingness is him accepting that he can never truly be the best of everything, so he lets go of everything.
Well, Kage's story mode is the one that explains it.
Kage does?
Kage's story mode is where you find out how, like, Ryu essentially gets rid of the Dark Hado that's stuck inside him. He pretty much turned it into good Hado.
Yeah, which is the art of
all the gimmick is that he turned darkness into goodness.
Yeah,
like that's all the bullshit.
This is important, Simmons.
So
Simmons,
the only thing that's
listen to him.
The only thing that's relevant.
Are you listening to him?
The
Jesus,
only thing that's relevant of that is that Ryu now actually has a couple of Evil Ryu attacks.
Right, and you wouldn't know that.
Kage attacks.
You wouldn't know that if you didn't know about the Art of Nothingness and the Dark Hado. Plus Kage actually getting into his soul and being part of him. And if he isn't a part of Kage, then you wouldn't know about the Dark Hado or the Art of Nothingness, which is a part of his moves. So if his moves are part of Kage, and the moves that are part of Dark Hado are now the Art of Nothingness, then he truly has reached Zen.
She's incredible the way he can just say shit.
No, I'm sorry. This is important. This is important, and now there's a part of this one as well. So now he wouldn't be able to do these moves. This is what we're talking about here, guys. The Dark Hado is part of Ryu that is now the Art of Nothingness. Teaching you a lesson. It is a lesson that we have all learned together. You learn how to be human. Learn how to be. Go listen to them. Listen to what's happening with Ryu and the Dark Hado. It's amazing. Listen to the story. It's what we do together. It is teaching you a lesson. A lesson about love. Loving yourself and others. Through meditation and the Dark Hado with the Art of Nothingness.
Scary.
Learn how. You're trying to stop the love. Don't let him stop the love.
I should close the windows.
You should. You should.
I'm gonna get the cops called on us.
God.
Should I talk over Steve?
Yeah. Don't try to.
Steve, you have to do that on your stream.
Yeah,
we'll just sing over you.
Yeah, you try that.
If you try to get into Street Fighter, Steve, the next time you try to get into Street Fighter lore and story, we're gonna start singing Kingdom Hearts.
Kingdom Hearts,
You're gonna have to do that on your own stream.
That's the best one.
Hold me.
It's not my fault you guys don't appreciate really good storytelling.
Donald.
Have you ever heard that guy?
Oh my god. Are you scratching your throat right now?
No, I'm just trapping air in a cheek.
Oh, okay. Like, how the fuck?
When he starts singing in Japanese, I'm like, this poor man. I can't even do it. It's just
so bad.
So fucking stupid.
You see, I get in trouble for saying I don't like the design of Kimberly here, but who the fuck in 2022 has a fucking Walkman And with
she's retro cool. That's actually
she's
her
retro.
story.
Yeah, it's a retro
She
thing.
actually likes 80s retro. That's why she has tapes and stuff.
Well, I mean, that's the whole theme of...
Here's a cool gimmick. You'll see with her. She does a level 3. When she does a level 3, she puts on headphones and then beats your ass, right? When she exits the level 3, she has music playing in her headphones. It changes the music on the stage that you're listening to. That everyone listens to the music in her headphones now, and there's also a little effect around her head that there's music. That music gives her a buff. It gives her an attack buff and a movement buff. And it carries over into the next round.
What?
Yeah, it's crazy.
What?
It's super sick, actually.
Oh my
and
God.
the coolest part is that when she puts on her headphones, it's the music the player will not listen to as well. It takes over the music of the game, and it's like this crazy jazz vocal sound.
And she now has advantage over the other character.
And at that point, she has a buff.
Well, if you're Kimberly versus Kimberly, then
they both can get the buff.
I don't understand.
They're both listening to different fucking music.
No, as soon as one Kimberly puts the headphones on after the level 3, they get the buff, and the music changes. And she has different songs she listens to. It isn't always the same song.
I don't know what your beef with this character is, Steve.
I don't like the outfit. I don't like
it's just fucking.
She doesn't like how young and energetic she is.
No, it's not.
You're getting old, Steve.
No, it's so trite because it's not even getting old. Because again, it's a fucking CD player, the Walkman, and I get it. She likes retro shit and stuff like that. Super cool. Yeah, it's awesome and it's like that. But it's so try hard. It's like you're attempting to.
I really don't get try hard out of it.
Yeah, I don't see. Hey, this is a young and hip character. It's like, bro, you can have a young and hip character just be normal. Like even the theme of this,
be normal.
Just be fucking normal.
And just be some TikToker.
Right, fine. Do anything that is
just be
relevant
normal.
of an actual young person of today. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Where do you think
Steve,
we
why?
are?
Wait, Steve.
It's a fucking Walkman.
Steve,
it's a Walkman.
Steve, why are you
listening to a fucking
Steve, are
Walkman?
you being critical of what young people are doing today?
No, not at all. I'm being critical. I'm being
So look. Music around her head.
Okay.
And there's a little note down here in the bottom right next to her sword.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, she actually has the buff still. It carries over into the next round.
Okay.
So she has a damage buff and a movement buff because the music is playing.
Okay, I'm not being critical of young people today. I'm actually being critical of how Capcom is trying to
depict young people
today.
So you don't think that's something a young person would do?
Absolutely not. And the same thing with that stupid young character in KOF. That does the same shit.
Isla?
She has the hands in the air, and she's got the spray can, and she's super edgy. She's like, yeah, I'm fucking hip, and I'm young, and I'm cool. And you know, see what's going on. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. Like,
I look over and I see Simmons'
fucking
face.
horrible. It's like, oh my God.
I look
It's
over.
so terrible.
Simmons is
like,
just...
why are they trying so hard?
Simmons is Pooh Bear, and his fucking life
God.
is just leaving his body.
It's so terrible. It's like, yeah, guys, check this out.
Fuck this
super
earth,
red.
Simmons.
And I'm super red, and I ride on skateboards, and I'm cool as fuck. Yeah, what's
That's
up,
just
guys?
Yin and Yang, though, dude.
I was just about to say that. Now, Yin and Yang.
You're okay with that?
He's not because it happened 20 years ago. That's why he's okay.
I want to hear it. I want to hear it.
That's why he's okay.
I want to hear it. First of all,
A bitter old man.
Yin and Yang are
guys.
also, no, not at all. Not at all.
The guys.
They are also tryhards, but not in the same critical spectrum that they're going with. They took Yin and Yang and they turned it up by fucking 1,000% with these characters, and I'm like,
It's
really?
Street Fighter.
Oh my God,
The
bro.
game is all about stereotypes and shit.
I
and
get
crazy
it. I
character
get it.
personalities.
It's eccentric, over the top shit. They like to go over the fucking. This is why you have goofy characters like Zangief and Dalsum. They're over the top characters of the of things that they see in real life.
These characters are like
I totally get
one
it.
step above Punch Out characters.
Yeah.
Not that.
Good.
Yeah, good point.
They're very. Blanca's hideous too, Chad. Don't get me wrong. The redesign of Blanca. Before, Blanca looked more like a beast, like a feral, just like a ravaged beast. Now he just looks like a gorilla. Like he's literally a fucking gorilla.
Yeah.
So I was like,
It's also, a gorilla is also kind of beast.
I get it, but not in the way of what they did.
It's a different
now.
take. They're
It's a
trying.
different
They're
take.
trying different things, which is good because Street Fighter has been the same thing for too fucking long.
I totally understand. That Boomer Steve, sure, whatever. They did the redesign. Oh my god, you see how fucking cool she is though?
Look how fucking cool she is, dude.
Fucking cool she is, man.
Look how cool this shit is, man.
Cool. You know what? A redesign would be great. You know why? Because you know what? You're not beating Master Raven's design. She's fucking awesome. Like she's really fucking cool.
She's like techno ninja. This is like street. This is literally street ninja, and the other one's techno ninja.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're doing ninja, you still
have a really big issue with new Street Fighter characters.
No, I don't.
Especially grills.
No, not at all.
Oh,
Chun-Li's great. Juri's great.
New.
Juri's great. Chun-Li's great.
We're literally talking about like Juri is 15 plus years old now type shit. She's been around for like a long time.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah.
So the new characters like Laura.
Now you don't like Kimberly.
Laura Falk.
They're terrible. But Lucia, really cool.
Lucia's technically not new.
Oh my god.
She was in the Super Nintendo game from the mid '90s.
Manut's try hard. Come on, guys, stop being horny.
See?
Stop being horny. Stop being horny. Manut is try hard as fuck. You know it. Stop.
He hates the girl.
Oh my god, bro.
I would like to acknowledge Steve called her Manut.
That's what everybody wants. That's what everybody wants from fucking Manut, dude. Everybody. Does Colleen count?
Colleen? Yeah, she's absolutely new. Well, actually, no, she's in third strike. You're right.
I'm sorry.
She's in the background. Yeah, she's not new.
Because I think she's a great design too. I think Colleen is actually.
I do not think Colleen's a good design.
She's the Urian's assistant, right?
Yes.
Yeah. She's wearing like a Russian.
Completely forgettable.
No, it's not Urian. It's Gil's. She's Gil's.
She's Gil's assistant.
Yeah.
I think Colleen is super forgettable.
Story-wise,
listen. Here's the music.
All right, here we go.
I like it.
It's like jazzy stuff.
Yeah. It's play jazzy New York City. That's what shit like.
Yeah, if you full screen it, it won't look right? Because it's still.
If I full screen it, it probably won't render as well.
Right. Yeah.
I might get a bit choppy. So this is a literal 10-year-old program I'm using. Yes.
Yeah. Just leave it. Yeah.
And I fucking lost it.
Oh no.
There we go.
Okay, so.
Shit. Yeah, it is. It does not do great with 4K footage. I'm sorry. Who asked for full screen? Steve, was it you? But we literally have to, You! Was it Steve that asked for it again?
Yeah.
Sony Vegas, everybody. It's held together by duct tape and string. It's still pretty good, but, A second, let's relaunch it and rebuild. Okay. Go ahead and get that thing back in here. Shut up, chat. I'm working on it. Okay. Do this again. Do that again. Okay, where did we leave off on Juri? I'm sorry, on
Kimberly.
Kim?
It was on this stage. That's all I remember.
Yeah. Okay. We should be good.
Did you play as her at all?
Very little bit. And she's super fun. She has a ton of fun shit. She's very intimidating though. She has a lot of stuff she can do.
She does, but I might actually give her a try.
I would recommend it. She's a good character.
She's Guy and Ziku combined.
Damn, that sequence. No, she's actually Guy, Zeku, and Maki combined. She has Maki
moves.
She also has Maki's like run command grab stuff that she had in CVS2.
None of those are familiar to me, but whatever.
Yeah, she's more Guy and Maki than Zeku.
I think she got cool.
I think she's pretty cool too. And there was actually like a pretty heartwarming interview from Capcom that like. They were honestly like, we didn't want to actually really get an inappropriate character, like a black character. So they consulted like a whole bunch of people. They made sure they wanted to get this right type of stuff. They wanted her to also be like a main character of the game type of thing.
Yeah.
Because they just want to represent Street Fighter in ways that has been just historically different before. Because they have like a kind of a rocky road with like Birdie and stuff like that. So it felt like they were sort of aware that, yeah, some of the older representation is kind of rough. For some characters, like it starts to get a little into the very weird territory when it comes into the '90s era. So it's just nice to see they're trying. Like there's at least an effort put there, and she's super fucking cool. I mean, I'm not the one to be super critical about it, but just from a very layman's casual perspective, I think she looks badass.
I think,
and her gameplay is nuts, man. Where was the interview? It just went up. Like they just talked about it at Tokyo Game Show.
Good representation. Not Street Fighter's forte unless you were maybe American or Japanese. Like Guile and Ken are cool and Ryu's cool. Honda's alright. I mean, sumo is a stereotype, but like...
It's just the fact that they give a shit. I mean...
Yeah.
Again, I'm obviously not like, the specific audience, but the fact that they give a shit is the whole point. Like,
and I think the thing is they realize too, like, we're not just selling this to just, whoever in Japan's gonna wander in an arcade.
Yeah.
Like, it's a worldwide phenomenon now, and we're selling to the world.
I mean, it was actually kind of cool that they finally had Chun-Li speaking a little bit of Chinese, even in like the Third Strike era, the Street Fighter, the Third Strike specifically, when she said Shay Shay, it's like, oh, she says thank you in Chinese now.
You're right.
Like, she's not just talking in Japanese.
Is the only game that's done that, and I always actually really liked that. I always thought that would be really cool, and I don't understand why Street Fighter never really adopted it. It was just English and Japanese.
Yeah, exactly.
But I really like the idea of like, hey, just have Dalsum speak. Well, I don't know if it'd be Farsi or something else, but whatever.
Have characters actually represented by the language that they're from.
If Blanca, if he did speak, Portuguese.
Yeah, it was always the nice thing that Tekken did. I agree.
Remember the Punch Out for the Wii? Like, every character spoke their native language, and there was no subtitles.
Yeah, I remember, like, Dalsum used to have, like, a necklace of skulls.
Yes.
And they were like smaller skulls, like kids or something like that. Like, what
Shrunken
the fuck?
skulls.
Shrunken skulls. I was like, what the shit?
Hindi? Okay, yeah, I'm not sure which one. But the point is just native tongues. Baby skulls.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want Dudley back as well. I just love Dudley's character. Like
his story is goofy.
His
but whatever.
story is stupid, but his like demeanor, like it's different than like the prissy girl character like the Alyssa or
Karen.
the Karen, right?
What's her
or
name?
the Ingrid. There's Karen in this. Karen and Ingrid. It's a bit different. Yeah. It's like, but the fact that he's like proper.
Yeah.
Like I think
you have no dignity.
Like you are not like he's upper class. Right, but he makes it. He's like very proper. Like I just think that's so fucking like the gentleman. That's so sick.
Gentleman boxer, yeah.
And I didn't really love what they did with him in Street Fighter 4. And I think that's just my big gripe. Is that as like a Dudley stan from the Street Fighter 3 era, I just wasn't a huge fan of their interpretation of him in SF4. Come on, dude! Like I just didn't.
Yeah, his voice got a little too light.
Yeah. It's something about it. I don't know.
I thought it was a little too different. Down for the count.
Down for the count. Let me look up some shit. Hold on a second. I think I saw some CPU.
Gutter trash.
And I think just like in this game's visual style, I want to see Dudley real bad.
Nah.
Like I want to see Dudley's like absolute brick shithouse like body type, like the fucking lunging,
big
punching and shit.
upper body heavy.
Oh my! I want to feel his forward fierce punch in this game. Like the world should shake behind him type shit.
I'm glad someone said it. Bring Eagle back.
Yeah, Eagle would also be really good, great fit in this game. Eagle's also a very similar character to Dudley, right? Just like that. Kind.
Bring Eagle back. Eagle and Dudley duo.
Yeah, they very much complement each other,
Eagle would, I think, work with the gameplay styles and things they're doing. I think you could do a lot with Eagle and the way his tonfas work and sort of like reversals, like countering, all kinds of fun stuff.
Oh my god. I love the presentation of this game. It's just so So fucking cool.
Yeah, that's what I said after Evo. I like how there's a consistent style to it.
Yeah. It's just so sick looking.
Like, especially when the door opens and then it goes like...
To here. Yeah. Hype as fuck, right? It's like, they just get it, you know? I think the AI was only on 4 there. Look how fast that shit loaded. Like, fast the matches actually load is crazy.
Are you doing a CPU fight?
Yeah, because the CPU, without very little time, the CPUs in this game are actually pretty smart. Like, they got some really cool hard-coded stuff that they do, and they will counter things in ways that you're like, what? So level 8 CPU is actually a pretty decent way to figure out what your characters can do. It's cheap, right? It is. Because before, we have to figure it out ourselves. But with very limited time, it's helpful. It's helpful to get some good footage to show off the game, because sometimes you don't get the greatest players to fight with. I was lucky that I did in some of this footage, but in some other situations, you don't really get the opportunity to fight somebody else that kind of knows how to play. Ken has this weird hyper fighting stuff where he can jump up button and then Tatsu. They gave him hyper fighting shit. Yeah. Yeah, CPU actually plays footsies, it walks and blocks, It's not bad.
Jury looking like Jury.
Jury just looks like Jury. Like, her design is absolutely different, but it's hard to tell what's different until you look at the old ones.
She should speak Korean.
She should. Yeah. Yeah, Ken's face I didn't love at first when I first saw it. And I thought he looked cool. But then it took some growing on me, and now it's actually growing on me. Like, I kind of like the fact that Ken just looks older.
Yeah.
The fact that he does look like older, chiseled older Ken.
Well, that's the thing is,
he does look cool.
I know they're going to make Street Fighter games like past, after both you and I are long gone from this planet and the heat death of the universe is coming. I get it, but part of me is still kind of like, I liked it when MK dabbled with older versions of characters, and I'd like to see Street Fighter do the same thing.
Exactly. I just want some alterations. We don't need the same exact thing in every single game,
She sits on you.
And then shit posts on Twitter.
Yeah. Shit posts on Twitter.
Look what she says. You're a lot cuter now that your life's been ruined, Mr. X-Champ. She's just a Twitter poster.
I feel like they made her more sassy.
Yes, they literally made her the average Twitter user, the average YouTube commentator.
Yeah.
Oh shit, is that it? I have to figure out better footage. Hold on a second, chat. Yeah. Okay. One of these that is like.
It's like old Street Fighter 3 art, I think, of him.
Yes, Street Fighter 3 New Gen.
New Gen.
There we go. Just hype. You saw the intro, right? The cinematic intro they had for the story mode. It was during the presentation, where it's like, yeah, self-driving cars, we got those.
Is that with all the words?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's where they showed the full roster, right?
It was.
In art. Yeah.
I gotta let it build an archive channel in a second. Look how sick. Look how absolutely sick this shit looks, man. Like, this is... You know what? They changed something. I don't know if anybody noticed this, but when you get your win screen now, it shows you slight replays of the match in the background. So if you look in the background of every character when they win now, it shows like little clips of you winning, or little clips of you fighting the opponent. It's great. Like, what a cool little touch. And that was not there in the E3 build. This one, I mean, obviously, you don't see a lot of stuff here, but you do see like Ken sort of fighting on the stage, and yeah, it's taking clips from your match earlier. Where'd Steve and Kenny go? I don't know. They're gone. They just left. Okay. Let's see if I can find some good CPU footage in here. Here's Jury versus Guile. Yeah, they nailed Jury's face, man. Like, she looks crazy good.
Guile looking beefier than
Yeah, Guile's arms are just
more muscles
massive.
than ever.
Yeah. His triceps are like, got their own zip code.
Right. Interesting. Oh. Capcom's never gonna make another Final Fight, are they?
Do they need to?
Well, Matt's not here, so no.
Like, it's... Like, I mean... I feel like Street Fighter sort of carried the torch of Final Fight.
Yeah.
You know? Like, thematically. And to be honest, like, Final Fight technically transitioned into being Street Fighter in many ways.
Yeah, it was called
in
Street
the
Fighter
90s.
89 originally.
Yeah, like... Final Fight started as like the foundation of Street Fighter, and then Street Fighter sort of absorbed Final Fight into it over all these years, you know?
Yeah.
So I feel like this is it.
Guy and Cody are basically...
We literally are going to be running around Metro City fighting people from Final Fight.
Right.
Like, I don't know what else do you want? Like, it's about as fucking Final Fight as it gets outside of the perspective. And you still have stuff in that perspective. They actually have modes. They actually have a Final Fight mode in this with your creative character. I mean, it pretty much is. To me, this is what I would be thinking of Capcom. We're just gonna make Street Fighter 6 Final Fight.
Yeah.
Like a big realized open world Final Fight.
They're bringing in the idea of that world finally coming to life in this bad boy.
Yeah, and they pretty much did it, you know?
Yeah.
Or they're doing it.
And Streets of Rage was always better anyways, and we got a nice...
Woo!
We got a nice Streets of Rage 4.
Sometimes with those takes.
Is it a take?
Is it? I don't know. I'm not a beat 'em up guy.
Yeah. It was a good one, like the last Streets of Rage that we played. That was a fun one.
Oh yeah, Streets of Rage 4 is great.
It's a fun game. Even if you're not a beat 'em up guy. So, who is that chick again in the background? I forgot her name because it's not
Poison.
Not Poison, right?
He's right, but he shouldn't say it.
Yeah.
He's right.
Double Dragon, yeah. Double Dragon's
right,
also,
but he shouldn't say it.
Double Dragon's also a fun beat 'em up game.
Yeah.
Roxy, there you go. Yeah. I want to see Jury do the.
Jury's on Twitter posting about her going to January 6th.
Nice.
I'll meet you guys at the White House.
Oh shit. I want to see her do that. So that mocking wind pose that she does against
like Chun and stuff.
Yeah, Chun-Li. Is that only against Chun-Li?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, she does. There's character specific stuff that characters do.
Wow. Okay, that's fucking awesome. So I mean, just like with SNK versus Capcom, they had intros that they legit did when they first got in there.
Yeah, I don't think they have custom intros now, but they have like custom taunts and custom outros that are sort of like unique for some like rival characters.
Yeah, stupid ass Luke goes Hadouken.
And Jury does something to Chun-Li as well. Like she makes fun of Chun-Li.
A taunt?
Yeah, a taunt.
Which is
and
the ending.
outro.
Oh, okay, the outro, okay. It would be cool that during that time...
It's for perfect wins? Ah, I see.
Oh, really?
Situational shit.
So
yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah, like
so
you want to get those exclusive win taunts. You have to do a perfect game.
Every character has a specific win taunt when they get a perfect, or is it just Jury?
No, Luke.
I imagine there's something for everybody.
Yeah, that's fucked up, man. Get a perfect on somebody and
you really rub it in.
Yeah, it's like a fatality.
It's an emotional fatality.
Emotional fatality,
more or less.
Right? Everyone does. Mentions everyone. Yeah, it feels toxic as fuck.
It's no more toxic than teabagging.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's definitely not. This is the way to rub it in.
Whacked on plays like this. Wow.
Okay, he's been whacked in the balls like this. Emotional damage. Yeah, I imagine during the time or during the part where they're making funny faces at each other, it'd be character specific if they know each other. You know what I
They
mean?
changed Chun's face a lot in this build too.
I'm not sure why.
They gave her a whole bunch of makeup. They were like beautified her.
Beautified her. I don't see why.
In this build,
she was fine.
A lot of people were complaining about her face in the previous one.
Who?
A bunch of stupid shit.
Why? How? What the fuck? You know, it's fucking internet. It's so dumb. She looked fine before.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
See? She's like way prettier.
I guess.
They literally like beautified, filtered her.
It's funny because a character like Chun-Li doesn't seem like the type to be wearing like a bunch of makeup anyway. So
Yeah,
so
yeah,
silly.
but like
it's so silly.
I don't know because I'm not any sort of cultural expert, but man, do they really value like that sort of beautified, heavy makeup look
on Chun-Li?
Yeah,
You know why? Because and they didn't in Third Strike. In Third Strike, they aged up Chun pretty hard, and like they actually made her less like overall attractive, and more buff.
Yeah.
In Third Strike, remember the character art for her? How her eyes have that weird thing on her eyes and everything like that. Like they're not. It's like not makeup.
Yeah.
They actually tried to like toughen her up.
Yeah.
And that's my favorite Chun. And I hate fighting her.
Yeah.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite iteration of Chun. It was like, oh, she's gonna beat your ass, Chun-Li, is what that one.
Yeah, I like the alpha one. She seems to have. I think she's still in the academy at that time, and she has the jumpsuit, and they don't have to throw a bunch of makeup on her or anything like that, and she still has that tough feel about her.
Yeah.
But she's still kind of like green around the gills type of way that kind of translates in her moveset, which is really cool. I think that was a better one. Yeah, I don't know how old she is in this one or in Third Strike.
You just
pretty much all of the Street Fighter characters are hovering around the classic Street Fighter characters are hovering around like their early 40s now.
Yeah.
In Third Strike, they were in their mid 30s.
And this takes place after.
This definitely takes place after.
Okay.
Potentially like a pretty big jump of time after Third Strike.
It is. Yeah, we saw the gray strand of hair on E Honda.
Well, like 2 is supposed to be like early 90s, and like 3 is like late 90s, I think, or mid or late 90s, and then this would be whatever after that. This would only be like the early 2000s.
Yeah. Essentially, they're actually aging up Street Fighter characters to the same way that people grew up with them.
Yeah.
You know, they're actually like Harry Potter. The main roster is getting older. You know, they're now wizened masters.
Yeah.
You know, which is neat. That's like that's literally the whole point of this game is that they're no longer students of traveling of the craft. Like they're not that anymore. Trying to win tournaments. No, they're now like the leads.
Yeah, Chun's got like that weird like. God, do you remember when we watched like Rambo 2 and then like he meets that one woman soldier in Vietnam, but she's got like beautiful makeup on, and it's like, what is going on, Hollywood? It's like she's been Hollywoodized.
It doesn't feel like it fits, you know?
Yeah.
It seems off.
You know who was one of the scriptwriters on Rambo 2?
Oh, James Cameron.
James Cameron.
Yeah, I remember that.
I watched it, like, what?
The fuck?
There's like one of them.
Apparently, all that early screenings of Avatar 2 from D23 like blew people the fuck away.
People were like,
what the fuck are we looking at? Type shit. I'm like, yes.
Someone said it best.
Cinema.
Someone said someone was like, someone who actually stuck around was like, man, they really sabotaged like Little Mermaid with the underwater footage. Because they're like, you saw that and like it's just like this cheap CG of like all their live action shit. It's like then you had this stuff and it looked like you were in there.
Yeah.
You were like underwater living.
And apparently even the story stuff they were showing for Avatar 2 is like, oh, where are they going with this? Like it's super interesting. I'm like, okay, I'm ready, man. I want to see this movie. I want to feel that cinema, like that Top Gun feel again, like cinema movies.
I think everyone doubting James Cameron.
Dude, they did it. They did it for Avatar 1.
Yeah.
They did it for Titanic. People are idiots.
I still never saw.
How many times he has to prove you wrong?
What did he do before those movies?
Aliens,
Terminator
2,
Jesus.
True Lies, The Terminator, Abyss.
Abyss, I think, was his breakout movie.
No, it was called The Terminator.
The Terminator was his breakout movie. You sure won't piranha.
Disney's live action CGI has been looking bad for a while. I don't know.
Dude,
Well,
okay. Let's do a quick video games review. I watched Pinocchio.
Oh, you saw it?
I saw it.
I saw it.
Absolute fucking pain. Like, physical pain from watching the goddamn movie.
Okay, it felt like a movie that would show up in the early 90s on ABC.
Yes.
On like a Sunday night once and then never be spoken of again.
Never be spoken of again, yes.
Damn.
Like just some really cheap.
It was
like,
so awful. Like, and I don't even like, I don't even know if I remember seeing Pinocchio in full. It was just on, so I was like, oh, yeah, Tom Hanks, this will be great. And Tom Hanks was awful. He was so bad at it. Like,
I can't figure it out because it's like, oh, he's trying to do funny accents and he kind of forgets. And I'm like, he's done accents before.
And but I think what they give him to work with is so painfully shitty. Like, what his dialogue and like how they want to change things but not change things. Like,
it sucks. He's the only funny joke in the whole movie where he's just like, you did all that in one day? That was like the only time I got like kind of a
Wait, you telling me you didn't like the influencer joke or the Chris Pine joke, Simmons?
There was an influencer joke, and I was like, really? Oh,
you
my
can
God.
be an actor, or even better, an influencer. I'm like, I'm walking the fuck out of here, man. I'm getting the fuck out of here, dude.
I think Chris Pine was
the year
fine. It's sort of just like a funny wink, nod, whatever.
What year are they supposed to be in?
Pinocchio.
It's Pinocchio.
Yeah.
So it's like ye old, buddy.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
It's like it doesn't matter.
They don't have Twitter yet.
They made jazz 20s and 30s jazz jokes in the first movie, the original. So that's not really a problem necessarily for me. But it's like, man, like. There's like nothing good about the movie.
There's nothing good about the movie. There's literally even the CG looks like shit.
Yeah,
like, a lot of the visual effects do not look good, and they're shot in like crazy Zemeckis shots that are really weird angles and stuff. That is just like, what the fuck is this shot? What am I looking at, dude? Like it's painfully bad. Like it's almost like trying to be bad.
The thing that gets me is that it is Robert Zemeckis and it is Alvin Silvestri, and the music is just less. There's like less songs from like they have some of the same songs, but like they're missing some songs.
Yeah,
and like I don't know. I part of me is just like I don't even get it. This just falls straight into that sort of like fuck you money movie.
Yeah.
Where it's like I made the movies I wanted to make. I'm just doing this just to like do something.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just to occupy my time.
Who was the villain of the original Pinocchio?
There's no villain.
Monstro, if you want to
villain.
get it, do it, I guess.
Pinocchio just goes on an adventure.
There's like multiple villains, but there's no central villain.
There's no central villain.
Yeah, there's Stromboli, the coachman, Monstro.
Was it worse than Mulan live action? Possibly. But on the same level of like 2 or 3 out of 10. Like just
it's
brutally bad.
It's shit on top of shit.
So here's the weird thing. And this is going to be weirdly historical, whatever. The original movie is not perfect.
No.
It kind of meanders all over the fucking place, plot-wise and story-wise. And this movie has the same problem, but obviously way worse. But the original movie, nearly bankrupt the company, and they had there's a shot when the morning after he's born, whatever, they do this shot where it zooms in on the town from far away. And they did this by getting a camera and constructed a 2-story tall thing that went through glass panes and went down an elevator to get this zoom in shot of the town. They don't even try to recreate it in the new movie. They just cut to the ground level door opening. Hey, go to school now.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. So there's no attempt to sort of break new ground, do things they've never done in animation or anything like that. There's just
everything's just safe
it's
and
just
lame.
Going through the motions.
And the ending changed.
Yeah. Well, and then they push out on their own ending.
Yes.
Because they're they literally have this line where it's oh, I don't, you know what, you are a real boy to me. It doesn't matter, what anyone says. And I was like, oh, that's actually a great message. It doesn't matter, Pinocchio, if you have wooden limbs or whatever. You're a real boy, where it counts on the inside. And then he fucking turns into a real boy anyways. They had this this message that they were trying to portray. I was like, oh, okay, I guess that's kind of a decent thing where it doesn't matter,
they did that with the
doesn't matter how you're born or what you look like. You're what matters is the character on the inside, and then they fucking betray it immediately.
Yeah. They did that with the Jungle Book.
They legit, the kid that was supposed to go to the village to be with humans decided, nah, I'm just gonna be with the animals forever now. And it was like the whole message was that he has to learn to grow up. He has to learn to move on with life and leave the jungle. That was the whole point. And in the newer movie, they're like, nah, he just stays with the
really?
Yeah, he just stays with the fucking animals because he's allowed to.
Because they need sequels.
Yeah, because they just, fuck it.
Wow. They need sequels.
And I was like, wow, this completely ruins the idea of the Jungle Book. Like, that's not the whole fucking point of the Jungle Book.
It's funny that
message
the best
of him growing up.
The best live action Disney movie of all of them, I think, is actually Aladdin. And is it like an absolutely bankrupt version, creatively bankrupt version of old Aladdin without, with just replacing Will Smith with from Robin Williams? Yes, absolutely. But at least it's like slightly tolerable. Like I was able to
gave up on that movie.
I was able to at least watch Aladdin through to the end, even though with the horrible casting and like at least the music was kind of fun, and it was still sort of enjoyable. The adventure was okay. Like that ends up being to me like the diamond in the rough. Funny enough, I think of all the shitty ass live action Disney movies,
Will Smith did the best job that he could do.
He did, and I honestly give him credit because it was fine.
He was the highlight for sure. I barely got past his introduction. Like I got to the part where he's at the party and then Will Smith starts.
Is it good? No.
Yeah.
But compared to like this other stuff, I think it's substantially better.
Yeah,
I guess I didn't.
That's kind of how I felt with Prey. To be honest, man, like Prey was just like it was good because it was better than all the shit that we've been getting out recently. It was like, oh my god,
Predator Prey?
Yeah, Prey.
Oh man, Predator Prey was great.
Yeah.
I really liked it.
God, what was it?
Jafar was awful.
Jafar was awful.
I can make you rich beyond your wildest dreams, lad.
Poor guy.
Come with me. I will show you the cave of wonders.
Good delivery. We'll take that. Print
like,
that.
Every line he said in the movie was like, that was the best take you got. Oh,
print that. That's the one.
And Aladdin was kind of awful too. Like the actor was complaining like after the movie came out, I was like, I haven't gotten any offers of roles. I'm like, I think I've been typecast or I'm like, I don't know, bro. Your acting was kind of awful in that movie.
I thought the Aladdin guy was fine.
Oh man,
I thought it was fine.
I don't know. It felt like everyone was just outright terrible, but Will Smith.
Oh, I didn't watch New Rings of Power. Was it good, chat? New Loader episode. Did you see the third one or no?
No,
you didn't. Okay,
I don't have.
The third episode of Lord of the Rings is very good. And, like the show really starts kicking off. It's good. Okay, Loader was good. All right, is it just getting better, or is it about the same as the third one?
I don't believe chat.
You said the original Pinocchio almost bankrupted the company?
Oh yeah.
Really?
About the same? Okay.
Walt Disney, they went bankrupt nearly every single
movie they
made, except Snow White was a success. Pinocchio nearly bankrupt them. Fantasia nearly bankrupt them.
Fantasia was so good.
Sleeping Beauty nearly bankrupt them.
Wow. Really? It's like they weren't making any money off of those movies at the time.
So they were making money. Strangely enough, here's some weird fucking history for you, chat. Disney's was able to survive because of Europe.
They were just
theater releases in Europe were actually keeping them afloat after Snow White. And then there was a little bit of a problem after Fantasia. And that is they weren't really able to get a lot of screenings of Fantasia in Europe because of when the movie came out.
Yeah.
So they lost all the money they would have made back from Fantasia because they lost Europe. And they basically had to take contractual obligations from the U.S. military, who had people coming in and overseeing their work on their basically propaganda cartoons for World War II to buy war bonds. They had an entire feature film built based on Mickey and the Beanstalk. That was a short. The reason it's a short is because U.S. officials pretty much stole most of the animated cells from that they had made for that movie while they were overseeing the work on their propaganda cartoons.
The hell can they do with the cells?
Just keep them. Give me memos. Just I'm taking this.
Okay, what the fuck?
Just taking it.
Jesus. Okay.
So that's why you only got like a short out of Mickey and the Beanstalk. There's weird bits of plot that are still in the short from stuff they still had and could use.
They just stole footage. Like, okay.
Yeah.
And it was like no sentimental value.
What are you gonna do about it?
I mean, yeah, obviously they're officials. They're like, fuck.
Like, oh yeah, like, hey, you did do that. I'm the U.S. military, fucko. Like,
I get that, but the motivation behind it seems very odd. It's like, yeah, I just want this memento.
It's like, I'm gonna go. Like, Disney was known by then, so it's like, hey, we're going here to work Disney.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna take this.
Yeah, it's like, oh,
Fuck
okay.
it. It's just paper.
I'll show my kids this one day.
They can draw. They can draw it again.
It is. How sick this looks.
Ugh.
God damn. Street Fighter's back.
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
And so in this secret location, you were able to freaking play this damn game. Did they have you guys play on your own station with sticks? Or was it mostly...
There, in a lot of these, it's like was stick and a controller.
Okay,
and then and mine had a couple of sticks.
Yeah.
So yeah, I haven't actually played much of this game on controller at all.
Oh, okay. So okay.
Yeah. But they actively are putting a lot of the setups that people are playing on with controller, like at least one controller option, because they are very much trying to get feedback on modern controls.
Yeah.
They're really like asking, like even us,
Hey,
like,
does it
hey,
feel good playing on
have you
controller?
tried modern controls yet? Like time to do this. I'm like, I tried it a little bit, not too much. And they really are trying to get feedback on modern control stuff to figure it out.
Ask me this: as you were going around, other stations and stuff, and people were playing, did you hear anybody playing the game with an announcer?
Oh, everyone else was.
Really?
Yeah, because announcer's on by default. So everyone that isn't like aware of how the game works,
They didn't care.
It's just mashing forward, and the announcer's it's always vicious on every single one.
Oh, okay. So everyone's just listening.
On mine, I turn the announcer
turn it
off
off.
just because I don't need it, and
Yeah.
I want to hear the characters and I want to hear the music.
Yeah.
So I'm like one of the only ones that has footage of no announcer.
Yeah. Okay.
A lot of them don't.
They didn't seem to care. They probably.
Yeah, and then there is new announcers in there. I think James Chen and Tasty Steve are actually in the build.
On this build.
In this build.
Yeah.
I just did not get. I did not get footage of it.
I'm kind of excited for that I guess semi-eccentric Japanese announcer.
Yeah, that was neat. That guy was cool. Because it's like he's like a flavor announcer.
Yeah,
he's actually not esports commentating.
Yeah, he's actually I heard he's an actor. He's
and it's like, oh, it kind of reminds me like you can treat it like it's like Alpha 3.
Yeah, Demon Kaka.
You can treat it like you can't give it up. Triumph or die. You can actually have that as like a commentator in the game, and that's dope. Like almost
sumo,
almost like a wrestler announcer. You know,
he commentates sumo matches. Okay. Yeah, when's Snoop Dogg? Let's get Snoop Dogg in there.
Dude, no, I'm not a commentator in the game, chat. If I was, I would totally do that shit. I would have voices and lines and dialogue reference commentary from other Capcom games. So I would throw in a ton of that shit. And it would not be esports commentary. It would try to be like, over the top excitement commentary, like if I was a Street Fighter announcer.
Face it straight. Simmons, who was the voice of that guy?
What?
Face it straight. You can't
keep fucking knows.
Aww.
What I do know is that the announcer in Marvel vs. Capcom 1 was Sally Cahill. And she's also the voice of Ada Wong in Resident Evil 2.
Dude, what was... Okay, so the second showcase of Street Fighter, at the end, they really poured on the whole Street Fighter movie singer.
Yeah.
I was like, what's going on here? So they're re-releasing the album?
They rehired her to re-sing the old Street Fighter 2 animated movie Japanese theme.
So strange.
It's cool. It's just nice.
It's a nice throwback for sure.
I don't think I've ever heard that song.
I heard it in old combo videos. Because I only ever watched the movie and not entirely in Japanese.
Yes, because you guys are heathens and you don't listen to it in the real freaking music. But I mean, the fact that they brought her back.
Weeb shit, Steve.
Nah, dude, it is the best version of the. Tell them, chat. Tell them. All I'm saying is that that's amazing that they actually
it was really cool.
Track her down, get her to sing the original music, and then bring it.
Yeah, the original composer and then the vocalist.
I thought they were like trying to make release a new album or something.
No, it's just like a celebration.
Oh, that's awesome, dude.
You know, it just more along the lines of like it shows that the current Street Fighter lead dudes give a shit. They really are into classic Capcom stuff.
That's fucking awesome.
It is.
See, Simmons, would you go to a concert like that?
Oh, damn. Damn, he got wrecked, bro.
Yeah, see, I'll go to a concert to listen to original, like, Street Fighter music.
Would you fly to Japan to do that?
Yeah, I did, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
sure you did.
He's lying.
Yeah. No, I was there.
Nice.
The song is, oh my god, I can't even pronounce that. I'm so sorry.
See, you're going to go to Japan to listen to it. You can't even pronounce the song.
I don't have to.
How are you going to explain it to somebody in Japan?
I don't need to. Do I need to pronounce the music? No, I don't need to pronounce the music. I need to listen to it.
I just even know who
I just need to listen to it. That's
what's the name of the singer, Steve?
Don't worry about it, because I know it.
Yeah, okay.
I know it. I'm not going to tell you, because then you guys would know it.
The only reason this is happening is because you attacked Simmons.
No, not at all. He deserves to be attacked.
Damn.
He deserves to be attacked.
Isn't Guile with parry button still broken, or is he broken?
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah.
It's Guile. Guile's gonna be a problem no matter what iteration. There's never been an iteration of Guile in a game where he wasn't, like, ridiculously good. Maybe in the Alpha series? I don't think he was, like, amazing.
I don't know about Alpha 3, but Guile's usually pretty good in most games.
Guile's amazing in literally every fucking version he's in. So, of course, he's gonna be a problem in this damn thing. Guile was a mistake. It's funny how Remy wasn't, like, good in Third Strike, and he had his
Parry.
moves.
Because Parry was in that game. Parry was pressed forward.
Yeah.
So, good luck, have fun with the character that needs to charge.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah.
There were good players that used them, though.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
you can make Remy work. It's just that it's harder to make him work than most characters.
Wasn't his damage pretty bad, too? Like,
yeah, he's not great at it. Yeah. He mostly is a pestery character.
Yeah.
Reminds me of fucking, what's her? The ninja girl,
You mean he reminds you of an SNK character?
Ibuki.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Ibuki was god tier in Second Impact, and then they really nerfed the shit out of her in Third Strike.
Yeah, and she's a pester, but with combos.
Yes.
This did nothing but destroy the shit. Roster needs Sakura. We'll wait and see, Chad. Just relax. Yeah. We got a lot of characters that haven't been in it.
No Alpha or 3 characters so far.
Yeah. We got a lot of characters in here that
I think they're getting away from that because of how all over the place. How many Alpha characters were in 5.
Yeah, they really went ham.
Yeah.
Right, they went super ham.
Yeah. Yeah, Guile plays like Guile. It definitely is. Remy, Urien, Q are so hard to use in Third Strike.
Yeah,
Urien, dude, you saw how many players.
Urien's really good, but Q is very hard to be good with.
Yeah. Yeah, Urien is literally all over that game, and they know how to parry with charge characters. So there's no shortage of that shit. Upbringing will be DLC. I hope not.
Yeah, this was the story thing. Story intro. There's a lot of references and stuff. And I swear to God, I wouldn't even be surprised if G is somehow related to the new main bad guy.
100%. He even has his own shop in the story mode. You saw that?
Yeah.
In the World Tour?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got his own shop there, so he's there in some way, shape, or form. So, we'll have to wait and see.
Where's the shot of it? I'm trying to find it.
Of the bad guy?
Yeah.
What already happened?
Oh, he's in here several times.
Oh, okay.
So,
Crazy Taxi. This is so great.
Fucking DJ Crazy Taxi. Like, wow.
That's fucking hilarious.
Let's go make some crazy money, he says. Like,
what does that say?
Holy shit.
Maximum. Okay, I thought I said something.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it looks fucking great. That's a great shot.
I'll take you. I'll jump in that car. Let's go.
The time's coming. We'll be taking rockets to Mars.
Beanie, man.
You still got folks
God, dude.
using their fists.
Fucking Cammy looks so good. That redesign is amazing. They shortened her hair, gave her a jacket.
Oh, and did you see what the fuck? Get this shit off the screen, man. DJ Stage.
Ah.
Yeah.
You get like a beach, like, you know, like
that's his car over there.
Yeah.
On the left.
The maximum bar.
I didn't realize. Holy shit.
Yeah.
This will be a badass stage, dude. Oh my god, kicking up sand and shit.
I hope it's not too
yeah.
washed out with the
Probably won't be.
with the colors of the game.
Probably won't be.
When it comes
Because
in.
they do a lot of like stylish, like, you know,
The vibes, I know, just like playing in that area with the vibes and shit, it'd be fucking sick, man. Is it on Street Fighter? Street Fighter. Yeah, I'll look it up here.
That was it, actually.
Strength, you just gotta get to it.
Get to it.
Strength.
Yeah, DJ had his own stage in Alpha too, right?
We're all about
Oh,
no.
In Alpha 3, every character had their own stage.
No, they didn't.
No?
Yeah, like this shot right here.
Yeah, you barely see it. But it looks like he has a hat. Oh my. Oh, yeah, no, that's legit G.
Like, this is the new bad guy.
Yeah, right?
Thinks
Like,
it's G.
What I'm saying is that, like,
It looks awkwardly close to G.
yeah.
But this is the new bad guy.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't be surprised because G's story was setting up for some really weird
Yes,
shit
yes,
at the
it
end
was.
of 5.
Yes, it was.
And I wouldn't be surprised. This
That's
guy's
JP, though.
This guy's name is JP.
That's JP. But
So I'm
it's
almost
like
wondering
basically
if they're trying to pull something on us, like G and JP, does that have like
a meaning or something?
like a meaning? Does JP sound like G in some way? If you put J and P together, does it like look like a G? Like,
The only thing we really know from the leak is that he's from Russia.
JPG.
yeah, he's from Russia. He has like a very similar, like, you know.
Somebody said he's somebody's father in the
I don't
game.
know.
He's somebody's father in the game. I forgot.
There's definitely some similarities, though, right?
So look,
There he is.
wow, this
Yeah.
art, man.
There he is.
There's like so much cool art and stuff that I see from this
Right
game
there.
that makes
Yeah.
me. That
And
makes
he is the main bad guy.
Yeah.
Because in other artwork, it was like mimicking Street Fighter 2, and it had JP where Bison was.
Yeah.
So he is the main bad guy of the game.
JP is Bison spelled backwards.
Okay.
Got it.
I just fucking
It's like a
holy
Regal
that's good,
Rasputin.
Yeah, no, look at it. It's Bison spelled backwards. Wow.
He's a
So
classic
this chick I'm super curious about. Like
Me
the super
too.
buff MMA chick.
Yep.
Then you
Hell
have
yeah.
female Abel in like the bottom left. She's from France. She literally has Abel's color scheme. France.
Huh?
And then you have, I think this is Mimi.
Yeah.
And she might be T-Hawk's daughter.
Right.
Yeah.
And she's literally doing T-Hawk Condor Dive
Yeah.
in the other
And he's
thing.
right for once, right?
T-Hawk and
Ken looks so good in this.
Yeah, Ken looks really good in
He
this
looks
artwork.
great in this artwork.
Yeah.
back to back.
So does Cammy.
Well, I'm gonna be real. Like Chun-Li's a little too pale for me. Chun-Li needs a little bit more.
Yeah,
I think it's the extra.
they're trying to make her more distinguished.
Yeah.
I think it's
You know,
the
because with age,
Yeah.
I get what they're going for, but yeah. I see
But
what you mean.
It's a take.
oh wow, I like and that's weird. It's like I like Guile's beard in this one. You know, well, it's
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like this is the difference between 2D and 3D
Yeah.
art, right? It's just the nature of the situation.
My
It isn't
gosh.
Guilty Gear, you
Yeah.
know.
All right, so this question, like, you know, Street Fighter, you know, there's DLC, and you know, Tekken's had all these guest characters, but Street Fighter has not. What's a guest character you would like in Street Fighter? Max, go. And I'm not talking rival schools, and I'm not talking.
That's where my brain went.
Final fight.
That's where my brain went. My brain went to rival schools, man.
Yeah.
Can't help it. What do you need a guest character in Street Fighter? KOF characters. Rock Howard.
Rock Howard.
There you go. Put Rock
goes
Howard in
last.
Street Fighter
You go
6.
last. Okay, you don't go next.
Put Terry Bogard in Street Fighter 6.
Simmons.
Rugal.
Yeah.
I want to recreate the Geese moment for Tekken, but with Rugal and Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Now, Steve.
You're last.
Damn, no. I asked a question.
Right, but you have to say it too.
Yeah, but you go.
Yeah, imagine Southtown as an area in
So that
World
means you have
Tour. or
to
some
Last
shit.
of the. I'm the.
So are you last or am I last? But I'm last, but you're asking the question, so that means if I'm last, then you can't.
But if I ask a question, that means
Yeah, I'd be
you
down
ask the
for
question.
Lynn Kurosawa from Alien vs. Predator. Yeah, that's mine. But I mean, that isn't technically guess because it's still a Capcom game.
All right, Steve, who do you-
Lynn's
you
been in
think?
Alpha games.
I say
and
bring
Street
back
Fighter 3.
the Tekken characters. I want to see some more Tekken characters. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Who? Oh,
Give me Jin. I want to see Jin back in that.
Jin
picture.
Kazama
Jin
in
Kazama,
Street Fighter 6.
You let it happen. I want to see the fights. Or maybe, no, you know, Kazuya. Kazuya would be better.
Kazuya Kazuma.
Kazuya
Mishima
Kazuma
is now in Street Fighter.
Yes.
Rugal Bernstein. Bernstein? Is that his name? Bernstein? Rugal Bernstein? Yeah.
The thing is, I don't think Street Fighter needs guest characters, though.
No, it doesn't. At this point, it has its own legacy of characters to the point where, dude, you imagine if you filled the roster with every Street Fighter? Are you insane? There's so many characters.
I don't. For some reason, I don't. I don't.
There's
Tekken,
already too many characters.
Tekken had a bunch.
There's already too many characters.
Tekken had Tekken
For
had
some, and I don't know why. This is a weird feeling on my end. I feel like Street Fighter doesn't need to go outside of its normal wheelhouse to pull characters from, because they already have so many great characters they can pull from on the Capcom end. Yeah. And like, what is the Capcom guest character game? That's the Marvel vs. Capcom series. That'd be like a Capcom All Stars or some shit.
Okay,
it'd be dope.
It's like a different. That's like a different game.
You know, it'd be dope if fucking Rugal showed up.
It would be.
Or
I mean, but
ultimately
that's not Street Fighter. That's CVS. That already exists.
Yeah,
that's like a completely different thing.
It'd be cool.
You know, I mean,
still be dope.
I'm trying to think. Like, I don't know.
Because Street Fighter just doesn't have it. Though the closest thing they do is
mishmash with other Capcom
stuff. You know, and most of it was always from Final Fight, and then they finally kind of mixed it up
in here,
and then they went from rival schools.
A Fire Emblem character in Street Fighter, like, no, Asura. That I feel like that. No, I wouldn't want Asura in Street Fighter. I want Asura in like a versus style game.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
Yeah, Marvel's Capcom.
That's true.
Asura doesn't
He'd fit much better in a versus.
And to be honest, Asura has already been in Street Fighter as a costume.
Oh yeah, he's in 5.
He's in 5.
Yeah,
there's a Asura costume for Kage.
Yeah.
Not Nakali.
No,
Kage.
That's over Kage.
Who said Fire Emblem? Ban him.
Got him.
Yeah, no, I would say Batsu. Like, that's where my brain goes. My brain goes to like rival schools characters again.
Yeah, why not
Jago?
Jago?
Batsu would be sick.
Jago would actually fit in here. Jago definitely would fit in this.
Yeah, I don't even think Killer Instinct technically fits.
That'd be fun.
Jago would be sick.
I mean, it'd have to be
even as a KI fan. I don't think that
it would have to be one of the like more like it would have to be like B Orchid or something like that, like someone not super crazy.
Something that could
People are like
be grounded.
Tifa. Like, no, I don't think Tifa would. I don't think Tifa technically works in.
You want her in Tekken 8?
Street Fighter. I think that fits better in Tekken.
It's a little bit better.
I think Tekken already sets up for that a bit better.
Sure.
You know what Street Fighter needs?
Weird.
Negan. Put Negan in Street Fighter. Let's do that. Let's have him in there. And he'd be like,
Cracker Jack.
Yeah, he'd be like, hey.
Cracker Jack.
And then every single move, we'd be like, God damn, shit. God damn. God damn. Shit. God damn.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
That is a really good question, man. I don't know.
Shit.
Like, right? Like, you know, like it's never had it, but it's.
I want the Predator in Street Fighter. Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense, right? That makes no fucking sense. That does make sense in a Darkstalkers. Yeah. It makes sense potentially. Does the Predator make more sense in Tekken than Street Fighter? Actually, yes.
It does.
Because Tekken is already set up for the possibility of weird beast demon things.
Yeah, Yoshimitsu
exists. He already is the Predator in many ways.
How much sense did Street Fighter make putting them into fucking Power Rangers? How much sense did that make?
None.
Yeah.
I mean, but that wasn't Street Fighter. That was Power Rangers.
Yes, I know.
With Street Fighter characters.
They're just throwing it in. It's like
Fortnite.
I mean, it technically made sense because it already had been done before in Legacy Wars. And the Power Rangers game. Yeah. It was a mobile game where that happened years before.
Rocky.
Rocky would fit. Yeah, Rocky would definitely fit. Or maybe
I'm telling you, Dr. Dark from Street Fighter EX, buddy, you're literally saying a Street Fighter character to be a guest on a Street Fighter game. Like that's in the same exact wheelhouse.
Well, now we can actually use the fighting layer EX. Those characters are now technically a different game.
So you want like Hayate or something like that?
Maybe. I mean, shit, you can throw them in there.
I mean, those characters have already been in Street Fighter games mostly.
Yeah,
Kenny, you didn't
but
say
you gotta
anyone.
understand, it's now a new game.
You didn't say anyone.
Oh, I didn't see what you guys say.
You already
That's what
did.
happened.
You heard.
What happened to that game? Street Fighter EX Layer actually got rollback netcode towards the end. It was like
It came out.
and nobody gave a shit.
It came out. Not all fighting games are giant AAA games.
It has to be. It's Fighting Layer EX, and it is a legacy.
It came out. It did well.
It did well.
They supported the game for like 3 years, and they're still doing stuff for it every once in a while. It came out on Switch. It has like I think it's getting crossplay.
To me, it felt like it was a like it didn't have the player base that it should have. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, not all fighting games need to have giant player bases. Like, you gotta understand that they are video games.
You liked the game, so it never blew up.
It came out and it was fine. It was good.
I hate that when it happens. Like
Terry Bogard got put into the fucking game, man. Like a year after the game came out.
Yeah,
it was cool.
It's just I feel like no one played it, dude.
I mean, some people did.
Yeah,
but just because it doesn't make main stage Evo doesn't mean the game didn't do well.
Yeah, that's true.
Like it's DNF Duel all over again.
This says it's DNF Duel.
Same shit. Like not all fighting games need to be giant, astronomical, like huge things. Like it's just nice to have some fighting games exist.
Yeah.
And to be frank, like I like the game existing too. I didn't like the crazy Juggernaut shit. I didn't like the remember the perks. Remember all that bullshit?
Yeah, you hated that. I don't know. Like it was fun.
Gogi.
The Gogi thing's aggravating.
Yeah.
And they later took it away.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people didn't like it.
Well, because it was broken.
Well, because it was annoying.
Gogi.
They like stopped the game from being played all of a sudden.
Yes.
So in later versions of the game, they just stop it. They just took the Gogi shit away.
I wonder if I go back and play that game right now, will there be people online?
Nope. I mean, depends on which version you're playing.
Yeah.
There's a Switch version now.
Really?
Yes. Switch version has rollback.
You might find more people. You might find more people in Babylon's Fall than EX Layer.
Fuck is Babylon's Fall?
Like, and a lot of fighting games come out, you have to coordinate with people to fight. Like, that's just, I'm on, you get on. You know?
Yeah, I want to see Snoop Dogg in this.
If I guess
I want to see his commentary.
Mine would be Johnny Cage.
Yeah. That's a good start.
I put Johnny Cage. And Johnny Cage is like...
you know what? And that's actually fair. I would say the characters that I think make the most sense to be introduced into the Street Fighter universe is actually like an MK character. And what that could be proposing of like an MK universe Street Fighter
Jackie
crossover.
Briggs or Johnny Cage.
You know?
Johnny Cage. Johnny Cage, like, whoa, damn.
Johnny versus Luke would be fun.
Oh, yeah.
Like Kano or something like that. Raiden. Jax.
Oh, Raiden.
Johnny Cage.
It'd have to be either Liu Kang or Johnny Cage.
You know? Or just put Scorpion or Sub-Zero in there. You know? Screw it. Yeah, I think that would actually be... I think that'd be pretty interesting.
Def Jam versus Street Fighter, that'd be fucking amazing.
But here's the thing. I don't think Street Fighter is the game to introduce guest characters. I don't think this is the one you do it with. I think it's the other Capcom fighting game, whatever they're making.
They technically have never actually done that.
No, they haven't.
They've never.
The closest thing is just
CBS.
like
It's CBS.
Well, yeah, because like there's always so many like
Akira.
Final Fight or whatever, like Project Rival Schools characters, like they show up, like they kind of do pull guests, but they pull guests from their other games.
Yeah, we're not talking about a full crossover.
Yeah.
Like Street Fighter Cross Tekken doesn't count. It's a full crossover.
Yeah,
CBS doesn't count. That's a full crossover.
You know, Tekken had literally, there's Akuma and there's Negan and then there's, Final Fantasy boy, Noctis.
Yeah, Tekken really went all over the place.
Yes.
Geese, Noctis, Akuma. Fucking Negan.
The problem is that in this current climate, I think they will buckle down and actually put a guest character because a lot of games are doing that.
Why is that a problem?
It's not a problem. I think I like it. I don't mind it. I'm just saying they've never done it before.
Yeah.
I don't think...
we know from the leaks that there's definitely nothing coming in.
There's nothing crazy outside of the Street Fighter wheelhouse in the leaks.
Other than like Akuma. Sorry.
Unbelievable.
Because he's not here.
He's a
not,
DLC.
He's not on this roster.
Akuma
right here.
falls into the line of like I'm a DLC character now because I'm a DLC character now. He's biking and Rock Howard.
Here's my prediction.
And Rain.
He's in the game already, but you have to do a secret thing to get him.
Well, that'd be
And
amazing.
they're bringing back secret thing.
Yeah, how crazy.
What if it's like a world tour thing?
That would be genuinely.
Or you have to find them in the
See that?
yeah,
Okay, so that's Omega Hopium, right? That's
Hopium.
genuinely crazy
That's my
shit.
Hopium.
If they're like secret characters in World Tour that you have to go find.
He's just sitting down in the background eating some oranges somewhere.
Yeah, right. That'd be fucking
Anyone
awesome.
get it?
Yeah,
Like he's just
yeah.
some dude like chilling,
he's
eating,
kinda
eating
secret.
some fruit.
Please, it was an
The
app.
thing is, like, fighting game characters now are more expensive to make than they ever have been.
Yeah.
So, you know, it
But, like,
Yeah,
really
and so instead of
depends.
it being a secret character where you have to do something to get them, it'll just be something that you discover and you unlock them.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
That's what I was saying.
You find a fucking cave or
no,
some
you
shit.
came up
I was.
I didn't. Yeah.
You were saying like.
Oh yeah, no, my thing was different. Yeah,
Do the code.
Yeah,
I was like, that's stupid.
Yeah, no, that's
no. You have
that
to
makes
find and
sense.
unlock.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm so sorry.
Damn.
Well, the thing is, you don't put his data in the game at launch. You sneak it in and like a future.
That's
like
so
a
hard for
patch.
developers these days. Is like
Sneak
how do
it
you,
into a patch.
yeah, like
If they don't know it's there, they don't know it's there.
Akuma being a secret character, like
Akuma's unlockable with money.
What
everybody.
was that other thing where you did? It was like a secret. Like you had to like unlock them. Oh, you unlock the mode to get. There was something recently in a fighting game where you had to do something.
More details. More details. I need more details.
What, Kenny?
There was like a secret fight or something like that. That was like
Not in DNF Duel.
not in DNF, but maybe was it in Smash or something like that? Like you
Well, the old school
unlocked-
games. Old school games.
You
had to-
unlocked a character faster or something like that.
Well, DNF Duel, you had to beat the story mode to
Yeah.
unlock Lost Warrior.
Yeah,
That was it. Unless he wasn't unlocked by default.
yeah.
But he did have a trailer and everything.
Yeah.
You know?
Smash had that thing. Yeah, with Sephiroth.
Yeah, like Sephiroth. Remember you had to beat it on the hardest mode and you got Sephiroth early or something like that?
That was
Something like
Smash
that.
Brothers.
Oh, Smash Brothers. Yeah,
That's
that
Smash
doesn't
Brothers. They had
count.
a
But he was
Sephiroth
also
fight.
DLC, right?
Yeah.
You still had to pay. You still had to buy him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know that didn't.
You could
change.
earn them early.
You could earn
Yeah.
him early. If
I don't
you
know.
beat
I-
him. You still had to buy
For some
him.
reason, I had a like maybe Akuma's something like that in this game.
What's the deal with data mining? Like, how are these people able to fucking get this information super early and find out? Okay, this is how
That's clever.
what's going to be on the roster is here because they have it on PC and they have all these little.
Because after so many games come out, you kind of understand the file structure and inner workings of how the games operate, especially in the same engines.
Yeah.
So you know where assets usually go
where they're
because of
supposed to
how structure works.
Oh,
Yeah.
the
And when you
Omega
start
Rugal
pulling things
costume
open-
in KOF.
What?
The Omega Rugal costume in KOF. Remember in KOF you had to do something
Oh,
crazy?
well, yeah, it wasn't a character. You just got the costume.
Yeah.
You had to fight the boss to get the costume.
So maybe there might be something like that in Street Fighter.
That would be amazing. I
Yeah.
mean, I'm telling you, that would be actually incredible.
Yeah, no, that's
They hit that.
That was my
That is like, I mean, because the roster's already pretty plentiful at 18.
Yes.
But if they actually like stuck some secret characters and really had them not a part of marketing,
yes,
which is a tough thing to do,
Of
right?
course.
To not like pitch to people, hey, Akuma's actually in the game.
Yeah.
Isn't that fucking cool?
So he was explaining something and you cut him off. You noticed that because he was telling you.
Yeah, but it was what he was saying wasn't really important.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I wanted to talk about what I wanted to talk about.
Because
it wasn't that important.
Because the data mining is so interesting.
Yeah,
because everybody wanted to know about it, and you're like, cut him off. And it's like, and now I'm upset.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
Data mining file structures.
Yeah.
That was pretty much it.
No, because it was you were going into detail about how that worked.
But yeah, no, I don't. It'll be very hard to tell. Like once the game eventually, like the beta, especially the beta comes out in like 2 weeks.
Yeah,
like it's when that comes out. Like what are people gonna fucking find in there, man?
But again, with the leaks, it almost don't matter.
Yeah, at this point, like,
It's like, Akuma.
The question is like, what's
Rashid,
beyond
whatever.
that?
It's like,
yeah, everything's confirmed.
Oh, that's right.
What's beyond that?
I would imagine that shit's not even in the game yet. Probably. Maybe. Who knows?
What's happened in the past with Mortal Kombat as well as Guilty Gear would convince you otherwise.
Yeah, well, maybe. Probably. Maybe not.
Yeah, a lot of that shit gets put. I mean, and also KOF.
Yeah,
we literally knew from data mining like a week before that every KOF character that was going to be in season 1.
I mean, it'll at this point it'll literally come down to them just abandoning something they've already made. You know what I mean?
No, that won't happen.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like if
if the stuff that's been leaked doesn't show up, it's like they probably abandoning something that they've already made.
Yeah. Well, that usually just doesn't happen.
Exactly. So it's pretty much confirmed.
Like the thing is, these things are planned out years in advance.
Yeah.
Like people are like, oh, they started making the DLC characters just now. Like no, like they knew what DLC characters, they knew what the full roster for this game was going to be probably back in 2018.
You know, now that I'm looking at the roster, all of the characters have really gone through like a dramatic change, except for Zangief. Zangief looks exactly...
Yeah, Geef looks pretty similar.
Yeah,
Chad can't see him, but he's in the top left.
Yeah, he looks really...
Also, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Almost half the roster is females.
No, that's kind of neat.
Most girls ever in a launch roster for a fighting game, I think, outside of DOA.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, 6 total.
Outside of like maybe Smash, right?
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's like, that's a lot.
Or 7, sorry. 7
It's
total.
like 7 of 18.
That's not bad.
Not too bad.
That's cool. That's
Close
cool.
to half.
That's insane.
I mean, especially for like previous Capcom games, Marvel vs. Capcom, Street Fighter Cross Tekken, like anything like that, they usually have like 1 or 2 at launch.
Skullgirl says hi. It's Skullgirls.
Let's go girls.
It's
Like,
Skullgirls.
there's definitely some exceptions, but
Okay,
like for what Capcom is,
let's
it's a big
talk
difference.
about SNK heroines or girl fight, and then we'll compare that.
Damn.
Come on, chat, please. But no, that's actually really dope. Like
It is.
Yeah.
Skullgirls is called
Street Fighter's
for a reason.
been very sausage dominant in a lot of the launch games, and that's been pretty obvious for a long time because people get attached to like the female characters, and there's just not a lot to choose.
It took them how long? What, like 30 years since Street Fighter 2?
Seriously did.
Since Street Fighter 2 to actually
seriously did
to beef up the females in the roster, original roster.
Wait, what were the 2 and 4?
Street Fighter 4, C Viper, Chun-Li.
Yeah, Sakura was there at launch, wasn't
Cammy.
it?
Sakura was there at launch. Cammy.
Yeah, that guy's
It was like
shit. Unless you're talking about the arcade
6.
release.
Arcade release was just Chun-Li and C Viper.
Yeah.
Is maybe Strong Woman sub boss?
I think she's up there next to
sitting right next to
JB.
him.
So Zangief, kind of.
Like we actually get a shot of her at the very beginning, like the shot of the 2 characters we haven't seen as much.
Oh my god, that art! I want just more of this art. Damn,
she's a rich shithouse, dude.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
She's fucking.
I said that. I said that a while ago. I said it would be cool if we got like
super buff girl.
Yeah, super like big type of females. Who's it called? Udon.
That in Project Look at that.
Udon actually did that.
Yeah, she was like a lumberjack.
Yeah. She was fucking cool. I liked it. I was like, yeah, that's pretty.
And
dope,
this
man.
girl is the new
Man.
French, right?
Is the French like
probably the
Abel
new,
girl.
She's probably the new Abel or slash.
She kind of reminds me of Falk, to be honest.
She kind of reminds me of Lady Gaga.
No, but she could be the new.
It's Street Fighter's attempt to be cool like SNK.
She could be the new Laura
characters.
Maybe.
You know, like
Steve, what do you got against Street Fighter having style?
Hybrid.
I don't have nothing wrong with the style. I just think that KOF does it better.
Well, it always has.
Well, there you go.
If she,
I think they're attempting. I think they're just attempting.
She might be like, I think she might be like Laura's, like this hybrid grappler, like that's.
Oh my god!
Like Remy.
Item gets their hands on her is gonna.
Well, because like that's what not Remy. That's what what's his face was in Street Fighter.
Yeah, she just got Popstar, right?
Street Fighter 4. What's his name? Seth, not Seth.
Someone show Steve Maximum Impact design. I played Maximum Impact.
Well, she's got the color scheme of Abel, and Abel's kind of like a Laura. Abel's a little bit more hype Laura.
She's a ballerina. Oh, okay.
I think
very
she's gonna
stylish looking ballerina.
Didn't Capcom Japan have
Darkstalkers!
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
There was a whole bunch of stuff they went over character creator.
Dude, yeah.
Make his dick big.
You can make his head big. You can have like a J-Kid mode. So you can make their head
It'd be like me and Kenny, get big foreheads.
Yeah.
Praise my forehead.
Yeah. That's why I wear beanies.
Look at all these Rumbleverse characters.
Look at all these Rumbleverse characters.
Use them as going to freaking.
Look at all these Rumbleverse.
Buffalo man there.
Yeah, he's ready to go.
That whole guy is shredded.
If you gave him the hair,
They're showing you a billion different body types and huge heads and shit. Here, let me just crank this up to 1.5 speed.
Oh shit!
I am with it.
A 75. Not to 50.
Oh, ludicrous speed.
So the character creator like gives you like starts you off with a character that looks very much like Sean, which is funny.
He's gone now, man.
Oh, one guy.
Who actually?
He really looks like Sean.
We said Kenny.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like he looks
Lighting.
like this guy looks just like Sean.
Lighting.
I'm kind of curious if like that's the idea is like you're making Sean. You're not going to put him in the. No, I think they're going to add Sean to this game. I think he might be a bit later though.
What's up with you having like a rival? Like, what was that about?
It's Pokemon.
Yeah, right. Like the rival.
It's literally Pokemon.
You remember?
Oh, you mean the guy from the trailer?
Yeah.
Bosch.
He's probably going to join the bad guys or some shit.
And here's the thing. Here's my hope. Right? He's basically Luke. You know, he has Luke's moves, right?
Yeah.
My hope is that he becomes.
Is Rufio?
He becomes like Ken and Ryu. They change him up a little bit, so Luke and Bosch are like Ken and Ryu, and like maybe Bosch moves are more like
Well,
just
I think what they're
I
establishing
hope he develops into a character as opposed.
the big thing in the story in general is that it's going to teach you how to actually play the game as well. So having a rival is kind of an important thing in fighting games in general.
Ooh, make his pits all big.
Like actually having somebody to rival with is good.
My character because this detail on these characters are insane.
I got you.
You can make them super old, super young. You can change their neck, their chest, their anything but the dick size is changeable. It's not cyberpunk. But there's so much shit in here, dude. I was like, dude, this is overwhelming. When it comes to customizations, you
have to make somebody that looks exactly like yourself, or what do you think you look like?
Yes, or you won't be able to customize them at all. Rumbleverse is very basic bitch status when it comes to customization, so I don't even care. And so is GTA, so I was like, I don't care, I'll just put the fucking character in there.
Yeah, you can make some characters like, oh shit, I don't got Remy, I don't got this person in there.
Give him some definition.
Yeah, you gotta make these toned fucking muscles.
That thing on his back looks wrong. Like,
I'm
like
like,
his spine
dude,
is missing.
1 year in.
I've seen guys' backs like that.
So, Chad, here's how much I like character creator.
Actually, yeah, chicks on the back.
When Mortal Kombat introduced character creator, I was just hanging around in the not Warner Brothers. It was the. They were still Midway, the Midway booth, making tons of characters. I made like Bison, I made Guile, I was making like Ninja Turtle, I was making all these crazy characters.
We've seen some shots of Drip Akuma.
And just showing them to like Ed Boon, and Ed Boon was just cracking up.
I saw your back, Samurai.
Damn.
I was tapping it.
Shit.
Yeah.
Damn, take that.
Yo, can't stop.
Damn, you can make yourself glossy.
Ooh, oily.
Oh, sweet.
Rakan. Dude, I'm mega hard. This character creator already looks like
the fucking characterization is gonna be nuts. Kenny's gonna make some weird characters.
As long as we could recreate our
Here's
what was the game, Kenny? WrestleMania.
They don't get you with that.
What was the WWF game we played?
Oh yeah,
to get like all the items.
Here
and
comes
stuff.
the pain. Shut your mouth. Know your role.
You're gonna want that one scarf or
SmackDown.
something.
The character creator we made for that one PS2 SmackDown. As long as we can recreate our SmackDown characters.
Oh, remember?
One big leg, one tiny leg.
I made like Max had like a super big calf.
One fat arm, one small arm.
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta make the chat. Oh my god. We gotta make the chat.
Max is gonna make the chat.
That's what I want. I want some big, huge head with giant spiky hair. Like that kind of shit.
Got some hair.
Yeah,
John Cena.
Yeah,
none of this is gonna matter when you put on a shirt. So,
well, why would you do that?
Because your character is gonna.
Why would you put on a shirt?
There's gonna be a ton of customizable shirts in the game.
So what?
Don't put it on.
Don't put it on.
Nah,
that's what happens when you don't put a shirt on.
Nah, and I wonder if you have like a bunch of tattoos too.
He's bleeding.
He's bleeding hairs.
People are definitely going to get creative. There's going to be the first thing that's going to happen. We're going to log into the beta. We're going to get into the room. We're going to try to fight somebody, and a huge walking penis.
Yes, a
huge dick and balls.
God, that was.
Someone will find a way to make it.
It'll be the South Park balls where they're bouncing. Like,
dude. No, in Soul Calibur, I made the entire like Mortal Kombat cast.
Yeah.
I had like
Mortal Kombat character is gonna be in there.
Yeah,
Mortal Kombat character.
Yeah, you can make a sick Liu Kang. Yeah, look at that. It's Jake.
Yeah,
there you go.
Big old head.
It's Kenny and Max mode.
Fat head.
We had to find the biggest helmets.
Make the smallest head.
Look at
You're the tiny head.
They're having a blast. Look at he's having a blast making these goofy characters.
Damn, you can change their traps, their like all the individual muscle arrangements you can actually adjust. That's crazy, Capcom. Too much shit.
Too much power.
Yeah, you're giving us too much power.
You used to see when they make them tall, it shit looks funny, bro.
Stretch them out. It was the funniest thing. I started laughing immediately. I think it is going to be like Call of Duty where they like made characters and made them lewd, and then they had to like cut down on
Soul
the
Calibur.
customizations. Soul Calibur too?
Soul Calibur as well.
Yeah.
But like,
oh, you're the one that made the fucking dick.
Can you
like,
adjust his
fucking made
glutes?
what was it? A fluffy tail? You put it in the front. You freak. And you sent it to me.
That was the chat.
Yeah, that was the chat. Yeah, that was definitely.
Adjust the glutes.
Some dick and balls.
Yep, and you put it right there. It was like, check it out, guys.
Oh, where's his glutes?
Damn! Oh shit!
God.
That's fucking.
That is crazy.
Damn, glad we changed that back.
Yikes.
Jesus.
Man, you're gonna make some weird characters, man. And they're gonna be fighting you in the game too. It's gonna be funny as fuck.
Oily boy. Jesus Christ! Look at that.
Yeah, you
shit.
You deal with this, Kenny.
That's the shit I always deal
You
with.
know what's funny is that a majority of the details that you be putting in stuff isn't even noticeable in the game. Like when you're out there just getting into like the fights, like no one notices that shit.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, but
man.
you do.
Like,
Yeah, you
with
do,
this
I
stuff.
guess.
This stuff I make like legit looking Max. You know, I'll take a photo of Max profile and a photo of Max. Yeah, nice try. I know what you were doing.
You got scared though. So
You left it there wide open.
Yeah,
Jesus, someone's just destroying my office.
you got the fucking thing right here.
Wow, yeah, there's Tifa.
Wow, that is legit. Rocky Balboa's eyes right there too. That was funny.
Yeah.
You make some fucking
Yeah, we don't need Tekken characters in this game, and you can just make a Tekken character.
That is
in this.
true. You don't even need the
I need the more men's hairstyles though. I need to see like the men's hairstyles.
I don't care. They got a fro. I'm happy. Give me my fucking fro, or I'm good.
You saw the fro?
Yeah, it's there. It was
I
in
didn't see it.
yeah, it was in the trailer, dude. Fucking pimp ass fro was right there. I'm like, all right, now I'm going in. Waiting for that bad boy. Right, chat?
Wow.
Damn, this boy was just born.
Ah, little baby
I was just
boy.
born into this world.
Hey guys,
Yeah. Jesus Christ, yeah, man. I can.
Oh my god, there's gonna be YouTube videos of people.
Oh yeah, making custom characters.
Oh, yeah.
Tutorials. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I might do that shit.
Yeah, that'd be nuts, man.
Wow.
Don't make him so greasy. God damn it.
Nah, he needs to be oily.
Tone down
Max.
the grease.
Yeah.
Oil. Oh, there's gonna be a ton of aliens, chat.
Turn down the grease.
Ton of aliens, ton of weird demon-looking characters. Oh, look at those eyes. That's dope.
Kim Kardashian.
Oh, I don't know if they'll add the badunk. I mean, if they add, chest
Give him
physics,
some different eyebrows. God damn it.
Badunkadunk physics.
His eyebrows are not on fleek. Holy shit! Look at these, just minute details,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like I don't even notice that shit, but you will. So that's all that matters. That's all that matters.
Fucking hell, man. And that's probably like nose details, like crown, bridge,
Yeah. I wonder what kind of custom characters, or not custom characters, I wonder what kind of games you'd be able to play in the hub.
Dude, I can make Crazy Michael.
Well, you can't.
Michael
If
Jackson.
you play arcade games in the hub, you can't fight other people at them.
That's fine.
There's no multiplayer.
Yeah, it's just
you essentially play through and go for score ranking, and then it has like a leaderboard for scores.
like old school,
Yeah.
like old school arcade.
As long as you don't play any of the classic Street Fighter 2s, because you get one or maybe two wins, and then the rest is
not fun.
Yeah, not fun.
Well, I think that's the point, is that it'll allow you to play all the classic stuff as well. I don't know how far it'll go, but yeah.
Have you played some classic beat-em-ups?
Yeah, Final Fight looked like it was in there. It looked like Captain Commando was in there.
Yeah.
I saw. Oh no, I didn't see that.
Damn.
Dude, they have how many pages? They have like 6 pages, 7
Oh,
pages
shit.
of beards.
Damn, look at that fucking dreadlock beard.
The classic man.
You can make an old nice
chops.
You can make an old ass president. You can make Lyndon Johnson.
That's all you, Kenny.
Yeah.
Look at that cloud stripe hair and
Okay,
shit.
here's the hair. Damn. You can make Cat Williams right there. Look at that.
You damn right. You're gonna.
Oh, look at that fro, Steve.
You damn right.
Oh, Eddie, let's go. Look at them locks.
Yeah.
Okay.
You see some fucking cloud stuff in there.
Yeah.
A bunch of motherfuckers running around with these giant swords and shit.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great.
Damn.
Okay, now the glossiness is getting to me now.
Yeah, it's too slick.
He's so greasy.
You know why?
bro.
Because he's been glossy for a long time and he's not drying off.
He's not getting dry.
So it's pissing me off.
Yeah, I was like,
why isn't he drying off?
I get it now. This motherfucker's shiny as fuck. We get it.
He needs to start drying off, man. Come on.
He's still wet.
So greasy.
Wet.
You know, dry the boy off.
Oh my god.
Dry this boy up. Get this man a towel. Get this man a towel.
Put something on his.
See, this is the kind of stuff where if they in the future added like more customization stuff as like DLC, that'd be shit people would easily buy.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, and then because it's not a free to play game, you're still getting charged for it. But the fact that they're going to make way more money off of the game.
Of cosmetics and shit. They'll 100% have premium cosmetics.
They're gonna make a bunch.
Like every game does.
Yeah.
You know. I wouldn't be surprised if you're going to unlock a lot of that stuff as well, but they'll clearly just make more.
At this point, that's just video games, and in our
every game is like that.
Yeah, in our time. Yeah. Oh my.
No,
God.
Street Fighter Cross Tekken. No.
Oh my god.
No, that's gonna be bad.
Was that the Abyss?
They're gonna have to tone that down.
Oh, not the Abyss. What was the other one? The fucking movie. The glowing aliens and shit.
No. Remember the horrible bright skin colors in Cross Tekken? It was like, I can't see anything.
Sir, I remind you of a little thing called Mortal Kombat X with fucking Scorpion.
Glowy Scorpion, look at that.
Oh, Glowy Scorpion, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Glowy Johnny Cage.
Yeah, that was rough, man. Cocoon, thank you, B-Boy. You're old. But yeah, freaking
old as B-Boy.
Yeah, Cocoon, where they're glowing ass aliens and shit. Yeah, they'll recreate that too.
Eagle Eyes, thank you. Eagle's Eye.
Oh wow.
That's what he likes. He likes glossy guys.
Hey, this is you. Holy wow.
There he is. In the story mode.
All right.
There you are, in the actual story mode.
You didn't spend so much time in that bitch, too. Come back and make another character.
It's kind of...
I didn't see him, change the size of his cheeks, though. Yeah. So,
so Chad, look, let's be real. Like, if you want to see someone play Street Fighter 6, you got to tune into Steve, Max, or Sam. I'm going to be in creative character.
So Steve is. I'm sorry, Kenny's going to be in creative character mode for the first 3 days the game is out.
3 days and a half, just making shit and perfecting it.
Me, Max, and Simmons are going to get good at the game.
I'm going to be trash, but I'm going to be making crazy ass looking characters.
That's how it is, man.
Yeah, dude. Like creative character just does something to me. Oh yeah, character creator streams.
Yeah, this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like who the fuck?
He's hot. He's a cooler version of Luke.
Is he gonna be there all the time and shit? Like, what is his deal?
He's gonna show up. He's gonna be the check of your skills.
And no matter how good you do,
look at his shoes.
No matter how good you do here, it still ends up in a draw in the story. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
He's literally Gary. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, it's Gary Oak, right?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much.
I want to see him like more than Luke. Like if there's a version where I can pick him instead of Luke, I'll go for it.
That was good. Yeah, the character creator is actually really, really in depth.
Holy shit, they're twins.
Let's see, guys.
Oh, is there any more Street Fighter stuff, Capcom, or no? I'm sorry, chat or no?
They're literally twins.
No,
Steve, they're not twins.
Steve, they're totally different people.
They're completely different people, Steve.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Fuck right off the both of you. Shut the hell up.
Steve,
Shut the
bro,
hell up.
I can't.
Shut up.
Please, that's not.
Steve.
Those two people are completely
Yeah.
different people.
Yeah.
Steve. Go, make your foot longer right
I
now.
will make it right now. I'll apologize right
Steve,
now.
and I deeply apologize.
Yeah, I'll make it right now.
Capcom podcast.
I'll make it right now.
Steve, no.
Fucking twins. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Totally fucking twins, man. CGI.
Oh, shit. Look.
What happened?
They made that character.
Yeah,
Scared me.
Yeah, they're the person that was there.
They made that weird looking pirate with the star eye.
Huh?
Yeah. They're like a Kenny Omega.
Didn't you play Street Fighter?
Yeah, you went all the way to Japan for that shit.
He's in Japan most of the time.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, oh, yeah. That's where he
works.
Yeah, that's where he works.
I legit saw him fucking driving in Vegas when we were at Evo. He was like I saw his car. It was fucking, and he had this I think I took a picture too.
Oh, Kenny Omega is playing Resident Evil.
Oh, yeah, I took a picture of his fucking license plate. It was fucking
What
awesome.
the hell? Are you trying to stalk this man?
No, it said it said the Omega or it said the something like that. It was fucking awesome. I was like,
Steve, how do you know so much?
I'm stalking him.
What do you think? He's in the parking lot and he parked his car to go to Evo?
Yeah, I was right behind him.
Damn.
I was like, oh shit. I was like, Kitty Man's right there. He's a badass freaking hot rod fucking car and shit. It's fucking dope.
Omega 1. Feels hilarious. Watch this. We have to.
Oh, what's that shirt?
Those guys were twins, bro. Whoa.
Steve thought those guys were
Yeah,
twins.
Steve
Two completely different people.
Yeah, two of them. Yeah, Steve. Steve.
Really? Oh, wow. You're in on the joke too, huh, Simmons? You're in on the joke on this guy's shirt.
Just because they're wearing the same shirt,
You're
Steve.
in on the joke,
Just
huh?
wearing the same shirt,
Yeah,
Steve.
yeah,
Please.
You're in
Shake
on
my
the
head.
joke.
Shake my head.
Yeah. Simmons is in on the joke, chat. Fucking assholes. You fucking assholes.
I thought I knew you, man.
Damn.
Dude with the mic said they're actually selling that at Tokyo Game Show? Ah! Okay, well, if they're selling it at TGS, I need a men's XXXXXL if it's coming from Japan.
Hey, I did that for you once and it was way too big.
That's true. It's way too big. What? I don't think the characters in the background get more style. It just look very plain. That's Chris Redfield. Other characters, Max. That's Chris Redfield. What do you want? Chris Redfield, Max. That's Chris. What do you want them to be? Like Sodom and...
Street Fighter characters don't need to be like... they're never that special in the background. They're just, generic Joes. What was his name?
Balrog's stage. Every character is unique as fuck.
This is coming out on PS4 as well.
Yes. Really? We have not seen the PS4 version of the game yet. I'm actually very curious to see it. So wait, Tekken is PS5 only, but this one will be on PS4 and PS5. Wow. This game will be on everything.
Last Gen will never die.
Capcom will never let Last Gen die. Apparently, Resident Evil 4 Remake's also coming out on PS4. Honestly, I think financially is a bad idea for Namco to release it only. Yeah, well, that's the idea is that they're like we're going to appeal to the largest user base.
Further away. Much.
Yeah, and T8 might actually not be coming out anytime soon. So then there's a chance. Oh, good. They're banking on the idea that PS4 will be dead by the time they release it. Well, not as much. It's just that, they're trying to make a next-gen game. And this game is going to be still... I mean, arguably, it might run at like 1080p or 900p on a PS4. Yeah. And we're going to have to deal with PS4 load time still. Woof. So, and it's going to be cross-play with that shit.
It's mega different.
But, like... I played on PC. I didn't feel that much different. Actually, no. Chat, the beta is not on PS4, right? I think beta was next gen only. I think beta was Nextbox.
This game?
Yeah. Chat, can we confirm? Beta was Nextbox, PS5, and PC. It's not on Xbox One. Yeah, it's not on PS4 in the beta either. Okay. Yeah, I think they're still working on that PS4 version.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Like, the PS4 load times is wolf because I play Multiverses on it. and it's downloaded, but like when I'll play, it's like round 1 fight, and I like the game's already fighting, and I just loaded in PS4. It is rough.
You know what killed the CD and DVD and the HD DVD and the Blu-ray and all that era? The fact that
I love that shirt.
The fact that you bought the disc and you still had to install it into your fucking system, so it still took up the space.
Yeah, it was a pain in the ass.
Because
it was
the
so shirt.
Well, for video games, it's because the laser speed is so much slower.
Yeah, the read speed of discs is very slow. Like, spinning a disc and getting data off of it is slow as fuck. It's slower than USB.
I get it, but the idea that people still bought the disc and started to download it defeated the purpose of getting the disc. It was so...
Let's have a physical copy.
Sure.
That literally is it.
It's collecting.
Yeah, you get
it's
the
just for
physical
collecting.
Yeah, it's a collection.
Dude,
The things aren't cartridges anymore.
Yeah, they got that.
Even just that Capcom shirt is fire.
Nah, I like the
I like them all.
The Shadow Loop.
I like the Shadow Loop from these twins.
I want a Capcom light box.
Yeah.
There you see.
From that guy.
That's what I got.
Yeah, you have the Capcom.
I got the Capcom graffiti art.
Yeah, the graffiti art. Even just the classic Capcom logo, light box would be fire.
All right, Chad. I wanted to play some games tonight, but it's already getting late, and I'm tired as fuck.
We just had like a big podcast.
We just got to chill and talk about everything that's happened over the past week, and I mean, I want to play Smash Brothers or something like that.
Yeah, I was thinking Smash, just like
Max is playing over until we get it done.
Smash.
Until we get it done.
Yeah. I'm supposed to say that though.
Max is like Max is hella tempted.
That's usually how I play Rumble versus every time I stream.
At the end of my stream, that's how I'm ending my stream now.
Profile.
That's how I'm totally ending my streams.
My profile is still on your one of your PlayStations.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
your Rumble versus on.
Steve can give me a dub.
I'm tired as shit though, man.
Because my profile was on.
I did not get a lot of sleep this week.
Yeah. Oh shit, that's funny. Yeah.
So you were playing on my profile,
and I think,
I think I'm gonna like legit this time. I cry. I'm like.
Yeah, we're tired.
Yeah.
I think tomorrow I'm probably going to try out that Wolong demo.
Oh, snap.
And dedicate some time because I'm done with... we didn't even get a chance to talk about it. I'm kind of done with Modern Warfare 2 beta. I got my time with it. I'm good.
Really?
It's just MW 2019. Slightly less annoying. But nothing special. It has nothing special, dude. There's nothing like unique about the game. The kill streaks are the same shit. The gunsmith is just like more confusing than MW 2019. The maps are relatively like safe and not great. Like, and the movement and mobility is just, it feels a bit different, but that's it. Like, and there's just nothing unique about it that's interesting.
Okay.
So I played a lot of it, and I got my time done with it, and I got my fix, and I'm like, I just deleted it. I'm good.
Yeah, you guys like, yep, nope, not doing this.
No, that guy looks like Max with wet hair.
Me and Kenny are the exact same age. I found that out when I talked to him a few years ago.
Dude, is that
E3?
E3, yeah.
We had a big chat.
And he's a big fan of Assist Me.
Yeah.
He really liked Assist Me.
He's just a fighting game dude as well.
Yeah.
His Japanese is pretty good.
Oh, he's been in Japan for a very long
time. Oh, yeah, he
time.
worked there for a long time, man. New Japan Wrestling.
Wait. Oh, okay. So, yeah, he was. So, I wonder when he moved out there.
He's pretty tall, too.
There's a huge wrestling scene in Japan.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I know about the wrestling scene in Japan. And they're dangerous out there, bro. Like,
really?
They are.
Really
crazy.
Want that button up. Oh, my God.
Oh, this one?
I really want that button up, dude. I have to stop looking at that. Jesus
I can't
Christ.
stop looking at those twins.
Dog!
Crazy.
Steve!
Oh, God! Steve!
I can't stop looking at it.
Steve, really? Is it a triplet?
No.
No?
No.
Oh.
Just the two guys.
Oh.
Look at them. Look at them, Chad.
All right, Chad.
We're
going to call it at that.
Yeah,
Thank you, guys. Give me that
Wow.
shirt. Somebody give me that shirt. I want that shirt. I'll pay you back.
I'll pay you back.
All right, guys. Thank you for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll check out demos and more footage and stuff like that. And, next week, starting on Tuesday, we're going to be gone. Tuesday to, like, Friday-ish. And, we'll get as much stream time as possible.
Like Saturday, Sunday, I'll be gone. I'll be in Michigan. So.
Yeah, Kenny's going ComboCon.
Yeah.
Anyway, have a good one, dudes. Shine on. We'll see you tomorrow. Peace.